Oh hi. Hello fellow internet lizard. Also hi Iron Bite and Allo Zyber. I'm about to commit a voice no. I'm gonna eat a chocolate right before streaming.
Muted.
You're
Well met, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I know I am. Wow, it was crazy. A little bit of deja vu there. But, you know, that's normal. That means they changed something, but it's not always a bad thing. Sometimes they give you a delicious steak. And when you put it in your mouth, you'll know that it is juicy and delicious. Deja vu being wild and it's crazy. It's so crazy, Noel. Hello, everybody. Hi. Did you just do the assassin thing where you put a pillow over my face to hide the sound of the gunshot, but you did it with a slime? Thank you. No, conciliatory crispy lizard, I appreciate it. Hold on, my music's a little bit loud here. You turn this down just a scotch. There. Now I can hear myself. Hello! I hope you're all doing well. My hand tracker has decided that a tape measure is my hand. That's new. You were trying to get the slime off. Oh, that's so thoughtful of you, Elitharid. I really appreciate that. We got 8 tentacles and Cobalt ate one. The steal command still works when posting other text. Good data. It should be, because it's regex, so it should work if exclamation point steal is like, you can put whatever in it, I think. I tested it pretty thoroughly, but if you become an edge case and glitch out the data, I won't remember how many rupees you had, which means I gotta give you a lot. Lizard is smoking. So, socks, this is my favorite snack. This is my favorite snack as a kobold. This is my favorite little gadget, my little gizmo, my favorite little treat from the Rocky Hills. And I could talk a little bit about kobold culture if you'd like, and describe what's going on with the stick lizard. If you'd like, I will bring you up to speed. Yeah, stick lizard. Have you never had stick lizard? I mean, you probably feed on people's like emotions, and you probably eat psionic emanations. So like, that's not the stick lizard. Do you have like a favorite type of psionic emanation? I feel like that'd be a thing, right? Look, a distraction. Yeah, a stick lizard. It's the perfect distraction on me. I wouldn't even notice. You could lift any number of rupees off of me. Like steak on a steak? A little bit. My favorite snack. Followed by a little bit of fiber to wash it down. Good stuff. It actually applies some of the text in the message in place of username on screen. Does it? Oh, that's actually a bug. That's exciting. No, I want to see this. I want to see this, Lance. That's something I'll have to fix. Steak on a steak makes me yearn for a Ren Fair. I worked at a Ren Fair for a while. I did like a year and a half as a Ren Fair actor. It's actually part of my acting history. I was the villain at a Renaissance fair for a year, and then I did like the practice for half a season, and then ended up having to drop out. So, nobody panic. Okay, it's gone. As a silver dragon, we've had lizard on a stick before, but ours was a little bigger. I mean, that makes sense. This is when you're kobold. Sometimes you're potwatch. Potwatch gives you some. It's a difficult job, but sometimes you can enjoy the benefits of it. What is this frantic ass? Oh, this is the battle with the Brutals from Mario Odyssey. Let's skip that one. I want this one instead.
What did you do with that cheese? I was gonna eat that.
Sorry, Slimin. I don't know. I think it dematerialized. I think it despawned, buddy. You gotta be faster than that. Sorry, dude. You learned the cheese trick from Shooty? From Shooty Man Goes to Twitch? Does Shooty know how to throw cheese and directly plap it onto a kobold's face? Is that a talent of theirs? But yes, hello everybody. It's nice to have you. How are you, Hesper? I hope you're having a good day and it's not too warm for you. I have a Celinda. It's fine for me. I'm in the Kobold Cube, which I think I've talked about it a little bit. But I'm gonna break the fourth wall for you a little bit because obviously we're in the workshop, right? But I got a new setup at my new place, and it is a 6x6x7 cube covered in soundproofing blankets on all sides. And I have an AC unit, a standing AC unit inside of it. It's nice and chilly in here. And I, as a creature, needs chilly. I cannot function if it gets above like 75 degrees. I just shut down. I needed to be cold. I don't know, it's just like autoimmune disease maybe? I couldn't tell you.
It's so chilly. I just might freeze.
Slimesicle! Slimesicle's a delicious treat too, just like crispy lizard. I've had Slimesicle before. Slimesicle's okay. It depends on the slime's diet largely. Like if you eat a grass slime, like a field slime, like Slimin is, he's a field slime specifically. They mostly taste like grass and small animals because Slimin eats like rodents and stuff in the wild, right? But if you get like a dungeon slime that is like a store guardian, you could get like a grain slime, which is like oatmeal. Or you could get like a sugar slime. That's a treat. You freeze that, you whip it up, it's real tasty. But everything respawns, you know, so it's not like a concern. You taste like flan. Shinarato! You taste like, so you're eggy? You're an egg slime? I mean, Hesper would like to know your location. Egg slime! That sounds tasty! The yellow slimes don't taste like lemon, and don't ask me how I know that. No, it's not, So naturally occurring things, right, are what slimes usually taste like, because they roll stuff up in the wild. As they're bopping around within 10 meters of their spawn point, they pick things up from whatever they're bouncing on. And lemons do naturally occur in the wild, but they're up in trees. Yellow slimes don't taste like lemons. Oh, Mellow! Mellow! Immediately Cobble Jail! Wow. Bravo, bravo, well played. You just wanted to turn yourself in. Like, you didn't have to. You could have just walked into Cobble Jail. I mean, you don't have to get arrested for that. And if you feed slimes blueberries, raspberries, strawberries, and blackberries, they taste of mixed berries. It's true, in every berry slime. Every berry slime is actually much higher level, but that's like a secret boss. It's where you belong. Well, today on tap, they have some Tang. I don't know if you're into Tang, but the Kobolds actually found a couple of, like little cans of the powder. It's really old, but it's Tang, right? It keeps forever. That's like the point of it.
How do I taste? I had a lot of chicken nuggies.
I don't know, and I don't particularly want to find out, Slimin. I think that's a strange relationship between sorceress and familiar, and I don't want to explore that. I think I'm more comfortable just saying, Slimin, that you taste like Slimin, and that's as far as I want to go with that. What you're saying is all fruit juice is produced from like 8 various mother slimes and their mixed children. That's a really good way to do it. They did it in Potionomics. Also, hi Barely. Hello, I saw you followed. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Oh, Prin, I'm sorry you had to see me like this. Ugh. We're talking about making juice out of slimes and you're gonna slime me? Well, I'm gonna taste like a flan too in a minute. So anyway, yes, so fruit trees, right, respawn once every couple of days. We know this. This is science fact. You pull the lemons off of a fruit tree, right, or a berry tree, and then they respawn a couple days later. That's just how trees work. We know this. But if you want to get a little bit of extra juice and you don't mind a little bit of slime harvesting, you can feed juice to a slime and they will eventually begin to reproduce that juice. It's true. You could use it with a lot of alchemical materials, actually. You dunk a whole bunch of like dark spirit in a slime. I mean, it's going to become evil and hateful and listen to a lot of like Midwest emo, but it's also going to produce dark spirit at a very slow rate. Because slimes are magic. They're congealed magic, basically. They're little globs of like the creation myth bouncing around going, I want Nuggie. That's how slimes do.
I want nuggies.
Well played. We had Tang powder on my kitchen counter in college that we never drank on purpose. It was just important that we were a Tang household. I like being a Tang household, and you can't buy it anymore near me. Also, hi, Prince. I love you very much. I hope you're having a good day. What was I going to say? I was going to say something about slimes. Oh, yeah, Slimin. Let me introduce. Hello, Barely. Since you're new, let me introduce myself. You're seeing me maybe not at my best right now. Somebody clocked me with a wild magic potion in the face, and I'm a little gooey, and you can kind of... Look, I'm going to be transparent with you. Oh, wait, no, okay. Back to the normal liar. So, can you don't for like a second? Can you don't for like a second, please? So, hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, I'm gonna play some Sly Cooper, but we do a little pregame chatting during all of the streams. I like to talk about stuff, and that's kind of my favorite part. And we gotta play games, because I like playing games too, but... we gotta play games too, but I like to chat first, because it kind of gets everybody up to speed on stuff. And I am a kobold, and what is that? Well, that's one snoot for snoofles. That's 2 pokers for hitting. That's 2 floopers for listens, and one big swoosher around back for tailing. Does that make sense? Sometimes we eat snack, we take nap, we get shiny. This is the kobold way. This is what kobolds do. They who are bear, hello they who are bear. Yeah, we're gonna play Sly Cooper today. Not yet, but we're going to. I'm confident that at some point. Help, I'm in limbo of being asleep and being awake. All right, Cheshire, here's what you need to do. You need to stand up. Now, stand up and balance, lean yourself comfortably against like a wall or something. But you gotta stand up because that'll get the blood flow and it'll trick your brain into going, okay, it's waking time now. Unless you have been sleep deprived for like many days, in which case that's probably dangerous and you should probably get more sleep. But thank you for stopping in. Speaking as somebody who has sleep paralysis and night terrors with fair regularity, on more than one occasion I have woken up yelling this week alone. I take that stuff seriously. Sleep disturbances are no joke. I've been learning your culture for ages. My wife is a kobold. Oh, wow! My wife's wife is a kobold. They should get together. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, so, I mean, I've learned things. Kobold cultures are different depending on where you go. Like, my friend Sprague is a lithivore. She can eat rocks and, like, derive nutrient from them. She's a rockmaw kobold. Rockmaw kobold. They're like a beach-dwelling, kind of beach caverns-dwelling kobold culture, and they're very different from Rocky Hills kobolds. Rocky Hills kobolds, we're like a big sing-along, and she's like, let's set traps and kill people. I don't know. I also set traps and kill people, but the percentages are different, you know? The numbers are just, they don't balance the same. This bear loves giving hugs. Don't be tricked. A bear hug is a word for a reason. Does the kobold need a bear hug? I think I'm small and CR 1/4 and I would get crushed. I think I have on average 2 hit points. Despite the fact that I am a mid-level mage and me and my familiar, Slyman Gelmont. Come here, Slyman. Slyman Gelmont, my familiar. Despite the fact that we have some pretty powerful magic accessible to us, I haven't been in Enem in a long time, and my actual stat sheet in Enem is very different than my stat sheet IRL. Because you guys know, everybody's got a stat sheet, obviously. Everybody has stats, everybody has numbers. This is just fact of the universe. You can see mine actually here. If I spin it around, you can see what I'm looking at here. It's me. And I got a title that one of my chatters gave me. That's pretty cool. I've got 3 strength, I got 6 agility, I got 7 intelligence, which, don't be fooled, that doesn't mean I'm smart, it just means I have a lot of MP. And ability to learn new spells. 3 stamina, pretty accurate because I'm disabled. And 11 anima, which is the stat that is tied the closest to magic. Some people will argue that it is like a feminine stat. And I think that's like Jungian psychology and not magical ether that flows from a big tree at the middle of our world. So I think one of these 2 things is observable fact, and one of them is the ramblings of a madman. So, you know, I'm just saying, the big tree that magic pours out of is the most real thing that we know. Actually, it's the one, it's like, ironically, despite it being magical, is the most immutable thing in our world. Like, magic changes things. But the tree cannot be harmed or touched in any way by magic, which is wild. I read anima as anime, and I was about to be like, yeah, from what I know from my wife, that's about right. Kobolds do like anime. I'm very critical of anime. I like anime, I do. I enjoy some shows. I enjoyed Soma Spider, So What? That was cool. I enjoyed Kaiba, the little like mini-series. I thought that was great. I thought it was really thoughtful. I really like Dungeon Meshi. That said, there's some stuff that people have told me to get into that like upset me a little bit to watch. Like people pushed Goblin Slayer really hard, and I couldn't get through Goblin Slayer. I couldn't get through Shield Hero. I think there's some problems in the anime industry, some things that are kind of mainstays that have become normalized. And I don't think we should normalize certain things. Where I come from, kobolds are like tiny demi-dragon humanoids, and they love dragons, and dragons love their tiny kobolds. I love a dragon. It's burned me before, but I love a dragon. It's just true about me. Being critical of things you like is really important. Mirror! I firmly agree, Mirror. Also, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, being critical of things you like is really important. We discussed this during my last stream, but like, it's okay to like a thing and also point out its flaws. You don't have to be an obsessive, like, absolute stan to be a fan of something. And I think, like, I'll point out the flaws in stuff like What We Do in the Shadows. I still think it's a good series, or the flaws in Our Flag Means Death. Or, you know, like the Marvel movies. But it's still fun to go in, because, like, a Big Mac isn't perfect food, but it's still tasty, right? It's got problems. It's not gonna, there's better choices out there. But the Big Mac is still there. You can still eat it. It's still good food. Hi, hello, Mirror. Been running around doing grown-up chores. I'm gonna lurk watching cute kobold stuff. Okay, well, when you're done with Sprig, you should come back over here. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know I'm kind of cute sometimes too. It's burned me before, Noel. Ah-cha-cha-cha-cha. Not all dragons breathe fire. Some of them breathe things like poison or clouds of toxicity. Or whatever Ryusei breathes. I guess he breathes fire? Or maybe he breathes magic. I know Takiraj has plasma breath. That's wild. Because plasma is just like, it's matter that has been superheated so much it begins to behave like energy. So it could be any matter in there, right? Like, that's plasma. And the plasma gun is always the best weapon in any sci-fi game. So, you know, I'm imagining Takiraj opens his mouth and it goes like it does in Doom. A little rapid fire blue sprites coming out. I think that's pretty funny. Prismatic dragons breathe rainbows. That's true. That's true, and I wish I had a rainbow breath weapon. Unfortunately, as close as I have been to dragonkind in my life, all I've got is fire breath. And that's only sometimes. That's only when I'm like real mad. Sometimes fire comes out, but it's maybe a little wild magic from all the potions. I'm not 100% sure. It's probably not really draconic. You have morning breath until you have a mint, and then you have mint breath, and mint breath is a crazy breath weapon to have for a dragon. Requires a lot of hot sauce usually as well. Well, fortunately for me, my spice tolerance is very high. I had some Carolina Reaper cheddar the other day. That activated my fire breath. That was really good though. I really enjoyed that because it wasn't like we took the Carolina Reapers and ground them up and infused it into this cheese at like a low quantity. There were like little chunks of Carolina Reaper pepper in the cheese, that's very hot. You can't make that cooler. This is very good. That's a 1.6 million Scoville unit pepper. Eating it straight is way harder than eating it in cheese, but the cheese was really tasty. Fire, acid, chlorine gas, cold, lightning, Pikachu, Nidoran. Weakness, sleep, bubbles, kinetic force, psychic blast, etc. Yeah, or, trans rights. I can breathe trans rights. Blah. You all have rights now, congratulations. I've had some kobolds tell me gem dragons aren't real. Do you think gem dragons are real? I think a crafty kobold many years ago stacked up a bunch of gems in the shape of a dragon in order to make her own empire. This is the puppet master behind the scenes. This is that one time I played a Vampire the Masquerade LARP and I staked and torped the primogen, not the primogen, the leader of our, what is it called? I staked and torped the leader of our little safe house, and then I dominated his ghoul, and then I had the ghoul issue proclamations from the vampire leader, right? And so I was in control while the leader was away on business, and the ghoul was delivering the proclamations from the leader. It was pretty cool. So that's the kobold stacked up gems in the shape of a dragon to do the same thing. That's a pretty crafty kobold, I'm not gonna lie. Tito Bush Baby, hello, welcome, thank you for the first time chat. The most known dragons breathe fire and plasma. However, most of the more rare dragons breathe other things, such as a deadly gas that is combustible. Frost, I like that he specified it is combustible. Like you have some first-hand experience. Like, just to clarify, don't assume this gas is not combustible. My eyebrows took a week to grow back. The gas is combustible. Frost, some dragons even have symbiotic relationships with deadly fungi. I love the way you said that. And breathe out parasitic spores. That's true. Valhazak is a thing. And that's an elder dragon. You can't say that's not a dragon. Like, you can say, like, oh, that's Kuliyaku. That's not a wyvern or wyvern. That's a bird. That's bird up. But Valhazak, you can't argue. Valhazak, 100% actual dragon. Also, super nice dude. Super nice dude. Not for nothing. I've been over Valhazak's place a couple of times, and if you can, like, mind the smell, and it, like, he knows that it smells. He knows it smells pretty bad, and he doesn't take it personally if you say it does. It's like a defense thing. His lair stinks, but he feels comfortable and safe there. I am upset that I bought that game and it wouldn't work. Wait, what game are we talking about? Valhazak's game? Are we talking about Monster Hunter? If Monster Hunter didn't work, that makes me really sad. Oh, Vampire. It depends on which one. Did you buy Bloodlines? Vampire Bloodlines is a weird cult classic that's gotten more fixes from the fans than it has from the devs. It's a great game. I was referring to the tabletop RPG, well, the LARP version, the Mind's Eye Theater stuff, but the Vampire Bloodlines is based on that. And it's quite a good game. It's just, if it doesn't run for you, that sucks. Love Munty Hunty. I love Munty Hunty too. I'm a big Munty Hunty fan. Bloodlines definitely requires the fan. It requires the fan patch. Basically, you can't play that game without it. I'm like, you can. I did when it first came out, but there's not a version of me that would have fun with it, I think. You're very bad at VTM. 5 points in backgrounds. Spend it all on resources. You can do anything. Money makes the world go around, baby. It's Vampire. It's World of Darkness. Money does anything. Anything you wanted to do. Anything any other background can do, you can do with resources. With resources. There's no. That's the tabletop life hacks. All subspecies of dragons are still dragons. The different subspecies are sometimes considered situational evolution. I don't know that much about dragon biology. That's kind of cool to learn. For example, drakes are basically just four-legged, fire-breathing, flying purple people eaters, Komodo dragons that remove their flight for running speed. I mean, you could say, okay, let me ask you a question. I'll answer your comment with a question, Tito. Also, welcome in. It's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. Let me answer your statement with a question. What about owl bears? We're talking about owl bears because you're discussing evolution. When it did Rainbow Road theme, yeah, the owl bears love Rainbow Road. But owl bears are the creation of like a mad wizard or like an ancient arcane empire. You know, so like, where do they fit? And so dragons and drakes, in addition to like evolutionary pressure and natural selection, also a wizard did it, and you could get any kind of dragon you wanted within one generation. So like, does that persist? Does that not persist? How does that factor in? Pretty sure Elder Brain Dragon isn't evolution. Olitharid, that's like the scariest, worst thing. No, and Elder Brain Dragon, we're not gonna skate past that. We're gonna hammer into that a little bit. Elder Brain Dragon. So you've got two totally separate mythologies. You've got dragons, ancient symbols of vaguely Christian villains, right? Colossal power, magic that moves mountains, the powers of creation, weather, natural forces like gravity personified, things like evil itself. All the powers of hell, young prince. That's a dragon, a creature of such myth and legend that they persist in a particular form for thousands of years in pop culture alone. The identity of a dragon is so ironclad that they exist in basically every fantasy setting and a lot of sci-fi settings and a lot of modern day settings. The dragon is a perpetual thing. So to stat out a dragon on its own is in some way profane, right? To give it numbers implies that it has limits. And the mythology of a dragon is so much more than that. And so we've got this thing, right? This beast that represents primal human fear and the creation of the unknown and the powers of magic and the freedom of flight and the ability to breathe fire. Like, at their lowest form, a dragon is a mighty foe, a titanic beast to be clashed against by only the most powerful heroes. At their lowest, most reductive form, that is what a dragon is. But a dragon is so much more than that. Look at President Dunkelzahn from Shadowrun. A dragon is something that thinks 45 steps ahead. It has a mind that exists on a different plane. Even in Wizards of the Coast, dragons, as we know them in D&D, are expressions of extraplanar beings that exist across multiple realities and timelines. A dragon here in this plane is also a dragon there in that plane. They're the same dragon. And you have like an evil twin on that other plane, and you've never met each other. And if you met each other, you'd be like, wow, my evil twin is really into machines for some reason or something like that. The dragons know each other. They see each other in their dreams and talk to each other. It transcends setting boundaries. Dragons are terrifying. Dragons are amazing and incredible. Elder brains. Over here. The Venn diagram is a pair of boobies. They don't cross over. Elder brain is a colossal nightmare. It is a being dreamed up by a madman. It is a sentient amalgam of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of intellects stolen from throughout time and warped to a singular purpose. Stitched together into a horrible, undulating nightmare being that is capable of spinning a web over 20,000 years across multiple generations, injecting itself into people's DNA to eventually produce the perfect heir to become a thrall to scrub the feet of the guy that is going to become a hero that the Elder Brain also controls. That's the kind of machinations you're talking about. The kind of thing where it can understand Brownian motion down to a molecular science and predict events that are otherwise random to any other person. This is a being of such vast and colossal intellect that it rivals the universe itself. So Elder Brain is capable of producing little tadpoles, right? That can warp you into other creatures that serve the Elder Brain. It puts a thing in your eye, ceramorphosis happens, you're an illithid like a day later. And you're an 8th level equivalent psionic caster. A day later. And that's the kind of power this thing spews out every time it goes to the spank bank. It's a nightmare. It's a being of such colossal impossibility. In addition to all of the way that psionics exist in fantasy, that it creates this kind of like separate barrier layer over magic, that it's this totally different thing. Some settings say psionics and magic cross over. They're two different ways of accessing the same source. But not D&D, not where the Elder Brain comes from. The canon lore in that, where it began, is that psionics were so alien and different that you could have the most powerful protective enchantment on you in the world. But a first level psionic could turn you into a mewling baby with the right roll. And that's how psionics work. They're alien and strange and bizarre, and they defy the rules in such a way that even the weakest version of it can get through the most powerful enchantment. So take that, and the most colossal mythological fantasy creature in creation, and combine them. The Elder Brain Dragon is the most insane thing anybody has ever conceived in a tabletop game. It is a nightmare beyond comprehension. It is a god-eating monstrosity. The Tarrasque wishes it could be. And I think we don't talk about that enough. Sorry. I missed a lot of chat while I was on this rant here. I could rant about dragons for fucking ever. Firmly agree. Firmly agree. Hi, Beamer! Hi, Matto! Hello, both of you. As I was ranting about fantasy creatures when you came in. I'm sorry. Oh, it's nice to see you. I'm gonna keep scrolling up. Also, B is here. Hi, Peculiar Little Rabbit. What's up? You heard someone say World of Darkness, you were called. Yeah, we got on Elder Brain Dragon pretty quick because somebody brought it up in chat and I didn't want to skate past it, but wow. Also, Nayaria, hello, welcome in. Thank you for vibing. All right, so we're scrolling down. We're scrolling down to get caught up on chat. I'm also into dragons into an alchemical and scientific standpoint, wild and feral dragons, if you will. But you said something about owlbears. They started out as an amalgamation, however, they then adapted into those amalgamations and made themselves into super predators with their advanced senses and brute strength. I think the fact that like a mad alchemist wizard created something that's capable of breeding in the wild and producing offspring that's scary magic. That's some Netherese stuff. Not that I'm a Forgotten Realms kobold. I'm not. I'm from Enum. But okay, scrolling down. You realize Illithurids turn into Elderbrains, right? I'm right here, right? Yes. No, I do. But you said you were good. You said you weren't gonna consume my brain to become an all-powerful, terrifying, like godlike intellect. And that I was okay and you weren't gonna crack my skull and eat me. We did actually have that discussion. I don't know if you remember, but it was in, I think, Sprig's chat. You were very clear with me. It's like trying to imagine how gravity works on another planet in another universe that has rules written by an insane person in a language nobody knows. Yeah, with strange aeons, even death may die. It's that kind of stuff. And like, so like, what if the laws of reality that we know are localized to our particular corner of the universe? What if light doesn't work outside of our solar system, right? And we're just like, we're imagining things. Like, that kind of stuff is things that philosophers talk about. And the Elder Brain is so far outside of that. Also 2 words, false Hydra. False Hydra. Wait, you're triggering a neuron, but I don't remember what it is. Again, not a monster biologist. Me lovingly listen to Hesper rant about D&D not knowing a thing. Beamer, you're so sweet. I love you. If you guys don't know, Lady Beamer did a bunch of our art for our website at positivity.space, and she's an incredible artist, and she's been super rad. And I really like it when she comes around. It makes me really happy. But you can go follow her on Twitch. She does stream. She streams art and hangs out and vibes and has some really cool friends. And you could go follow Lady Beamer right now if you wanted to. I think I would like to do a shout out, actually. Shout out Lady Beamer. Look at that! You can go follow a cool junkyard dog VTuber on Twitch right now for free. That's incredible. Excuse me. You're ranting about fantasy creatures. You're probably the person to trust on this. I mean, Matto, I know things about fantasy creatures, but mostly I know them because, again, the Libra spell exists. I can read what the system goddess has to say about it. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I am a sorceress. I'm from the land of Enum, and I'm what is called a systemancer. And systemancy is a controversial school of magic. Shh, don't tell anybody else from Enum that you know that I do systemancy, because it's kind of taboo. It's considered a little bit of a dark art. We theorize the existence of a system goddess. In addition to Lyria, everybody knows Lyria, the goddess, from the tree, you know, and the lyric temple, and the lyric stone, you know, all this. You all know the legend. I practice a form of magic we call systemancy. Also, hello, Cameron. It's Cowbear Raid. What's going on? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for bringing your community by. What's up, Raiders? Hi. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Please come in, file in, orderly file. There's folding chairs in the back. There's a little bit of Kool-Aid, and you can have some fruits. I brought some fruits from the upland today. I got some red fruits and some purple fruits with little greens on the top. I don't know. I don't really eat fruits. But I will say, you can have those fruits if you want them. But hello, Cameron. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. How did your stream go? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture. I want to know. Yeah, you want some purple fruits, Noelle? They're all yours. Purple fruits sound yum. Yeah, it's purple fruits with green thing on top. I think humans like those. I don't know if you're human. I apologize for assuming. You might not be. But yeah, it's all yours. There's some crates by the door. Slyman, come here. Hey, Slyman, can you do me a favor and sort the fruits to the people who want them? Thank you. Cameron says, doing decent, chill vibes, was flying a plane in a Ghibli-inspired world, making alcohols. That's so many different things you said in one sentence, Cameron. What game is this? What are we talking about? I'm not familiar with that. Brew Barons? I gotta look this up, wait. Brew Barons. No way. In a Ghibli-inspired... That's impressive. All right, I'm gonna check that out. That looks like fun. Not gonna lie to you, dude. And you fight sky pirates? I'm super into it now. Well, Cameron, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Sly Pirates. Oh, we're doing Sly Pirates today, though. Well, let me introduce myself to the Raiders. And thank you, Phoenix. I really appreciate that. It's really sweet of you. I do my best. You know, I have a skincare routine. I exfoliate myself every once in a while. You get the new scales in. Some people call it molting. I call it a self-care routine. So let me hit my intro. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it auto-played. It auto-played. Okay. That was a bit of Brew Barons. That's true. Slyman, this is my familiar Slyman Gelmont. He's my goofy little guy. I'm a slimy little soldier, and I love him very much. He helps me with my spells. But hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today the plan is to play some Sly Cooper, because I've never played this series before, and this is part 3 of my first time playthrough. But I like to start every game off yark yark bark 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 bark. Bethesda. I like to start every stream off with a little bit of pre-game chatting, because it's my favorite part. I like talking to y'all. So Slyman is very cute. I love that little guy. He helps me with my magic and sometimes eats the rodents that get in the workshop. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you. Is it slooper time? What's up, Meatloaf? What's up, Meatloaf? Listen, I will not yuck your yum. I am a kobold that believes in self-actualization. It can be slooper time anytime you want it to be.
I am squishy boy that loves nuggies and woo.
He do, in fact, love a nuggie. Slyman, you're supposed to be passing out fruit, dude. No, Shinarato, I had to make him a VIP only thing. I'm sorry. Some people were getting up to some mischief. And as the stream grows, it's just going to be a thing.
Much more stable connection. Hello, Hesper.
Hi, Iron Bite. Hello to one of our VIPs who donated a bunch of money during the Faunathon and has been rewarded with his very own Hodmedod. The Hodmedods are these little straw-stuffed dummies you'll see around the workshop from time to time. Those are the spirits of my friends, plucked totally willingly and consensually, I assure you, while they are sleeping, to animate the Hodmedods. They go back when they wake up, so it's fine. They remember some of it. Yeah, that is how it works. I'm sorry. Sorry, Nyaria. I had to. Is it Nyaria or is it Nyaria? It feels like Nyaria, but it might be Nyaria, like Nyaria, which is really cute. Oh, Lance, did you get caught? Oh no, wait. Let's see. 320. Nobody panic. Okay, it's gone. 326. That's a huge record. Nyaria, really? Okay, Nyaria. Marin, stop. Marin, the egg is too big. Marin, no.
I remember everything. Even the things Hesper and Lumi wish I never saw. But, for the low price of bone and nuggies, I will forget them.
Simon's a good ratter. He uses the term bone-in nuggies to... You know what? Well, I'm not going to go down that road. So yeah, if you came in with Cameron, hello, welcome. It's nice to meet you. So I am a kobold, and... Okay, that's not for that. Kobolds means 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 big floopers for listens, and 1 big swoosher around back just for tailing. For days that I feel like tailing. And that's kobolds, baby, but kobolds have a certain way of life, too. And so basically the 3 pillars of kobold life, the kobold way, is snack, nap, and shiny. These are the 3 things most important to kobolds. These are the 3 things we hold most dear, and this is the way we see the world. We can reduce most anything to snack, nap, and shiny. I see this resonated with you, Phoenix. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining the workshop. So everything in life can be reduced to snack, nap, or shiny. So Cameron, Bear Cow friend, if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, I will not fault you for it. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. You gotta hit me with the old raid and fade. Go nuts. I'll take care of your friends for you. They're in good hands here. Good little grabbers. But if you want to stick around, we're going to chat a little bit, probably about TTRPG stuff and about being gay, because this is the things that we do here. We play games and be gay and sip a little wine sometimes, because we're Tyrion Lannister. I play games and be gay. If you want to stick around, if you want to stick around, we'll play some games and we'll vibe. You'll be lurking while you do stuff. Well, thank you for the lurk, Cameron. I appreciate it. Thanks for introducing me to Brew Barons, too. I'm going to check it out. Be gay and do crime. Incidentally, in honor of the...
Hey, Hesper, I ran out of fruit to give out, so I started giving out money. I hope that's okay.
Slimin, I don't keep any money here. The rupees are a game abstraction. Whose money are you giving out? I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes around here. In the interest of Sly Cooper, I implemented doing crime. Because I've been gay for like a long time, now we do crime. And now we can do both on the stream. Isn't that nice? Also, those bananas, Phoenix.
Don't worry about it. I was told not to tell anyone where the money comes from.
That's good advice, Slime. That's good advice. That's a good slime. He's a good slime. He's a good little boy. He does his best. Phoenix, those bananas are coming from another Kobold streamer, incidentally. She won't miss them. She has so many of them. She has a redeem where she gets fully bodied, like ruined by bananas, so she won't miss a couple of them, right? Yeah, this one's okay. We'll do Lost Painting. Da 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 na 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 na. I gave Slyman some money I found on cultists. That's loot rules. You Greyhawked them. That's fine. That's ethical. It's always ethical when you defeat somebody to take their loot. Unless you're a monster looting an adventurer, because you can't do that. They take their gear with them when they respawn, so... But other monsters, fair game. Fair game. That's why it's fair game to spawn those rupees when you smack me with the slime, you know? What is the most terrifying creature you've encountered? Capitalism. It's capitalism. No, okay, if you want to know an actual bit of terrifying monster lore, there is a beast called a Spharoi. And I don't know if you've ever heard of a Spharoi. I think they're unique to Enum. Mind Flayers count as monsters. If you spawned from the Orb of Despair, like the Eye of Despair or the Lyric Stone, then yes. If you came from another world here, you count as a hero. That's just the rules. So, I spawned from one of those two stones. So, when I get defeated, I go to the timeout jar. I come back a couple seconds later. I count as a monster. You might be a hero here. I don't know. If I'm a kobold in an adventure, do I get to keep my things? Same answer, Nyaria. Same answer. Also, are you a kobold? Are you a kobold, Nyaria? Because that's an important question. Because we got a greeting to do if you're a kobold. You came from the stars, so did the progenitors of my world. The star dragons came down a long time ago. They nurtured the goddess tree up into what it is now, and the goddess tree dreamed out the rest of the world. It says here I'm an innkeeper. I'm an NPC here. Oh, sorry, Noel. You just can't win the Hero Lotto. But there is an inn without a keeper in Brantonu, which is like the starter town. If you want to hang out there, I mean, I'm sure you can make a couple coins. You are a kobold? That's a kobo! That's a kobo! Ah, that's a kobo! Yark! Or maybe I'll throw you the more casual, Ah, yep! Yep, Nyaria. That's a kobo! Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's a kobo! Yep. No, Spike, no. 2 yips. Stop it at 2. You can't do 3 yips. 3 yips is too dangerous. No, Lance, no! No, there's no, Nyaria, no, you started a yip! Ugh, it's gonna take forever to clean this up. It's okay, it's okay, there's no threat. 1 yip, greeting. 2 yips, excitement. 3 yips, danger yip. Very important. 3 yips, danger yip. Iron Bite, what are you trying to do, dude? No, it's okay. Come here. I'll pet you, come here. Come closer.
Yip yip yip. Is there really no danger?
There's really no danger, Slimeman. You're good. I'm gonna give you one pet. Pet. That's 2 pets. I surprised you. Yeah, Cameron, no, thank you for undoing that. Thank you for rolling that yip back. Yip. I go for that. 4 yips, there's a sale at Aldi's. I mean, they already have such low prices. I was a gnoll, but I died and somehow reincarnated as an earth bush baby, but then I got amalgamified by a warlock into a humanoid version of my species, which he still has not named. That is the most wizard thing I've ever heard. Frankly, that is the most wizard thing I've ever heard in my life.
Aldi's, get excited.
Aldi's, get excited! I have an Aldi near me, actually. They have a really good cheese section, which is wild.
"15 years? That's almost a month. Wait, heck.
That's almost a month. No, that's almost a week, Mooney. You got your days mixed up. Sunday comes before Monday. But thank you so much for the sub anyway, Mooney. That's really sweet. 15 months. God, have we known each other that long? Has it been that long? Mooney's super sweet. But then comes happy days. Exactly. And you know what? All we remember, Sunday, Monday, happy day. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy day. Thursday, Friday, happy day. Saturday, what a day. Always remember happy time. You're starting to make me question my... Oh, I hit the wrong button. You're starting to make me question my koboldality? I would never. You can be as kobold or as not kobold as you want to be, although our Discord server does have a channel just for kobolds. And Kobold Day! That's the day! Because every day is Kobold Day! We trapped the calendar. That's the creation myth of Kobold one day snared Calendar Man from Batman in one of her snares. And now Calendar Man serves us, so every day is Kobold Day. Until a hero comes to free Calendar Man, but nobody's going to because everybody hates Calendar Man. That dude sucks. When in doubt, co-italicize. Some say that if you post in that channel, you become kobold. Some say on quiet days, you can still hear the voices of those who became kobolds from their previous lives. What did Calendar Man do? Nothing! That's the problem!
Even I can kick Calendar Man's butt.
Slimeman could kick Calendar. Okay, so a character's power is not a measure of their coolness or validity to the narrative. But I will say, in a setting like Batman, a dude who's obsessed with, like, timeliness is kind of... They did him cool one time. No, that was Clockkeeper. Never mind. No, Calendar Man's never been cool.
Calendar Man's days are numbered.
The Riddler. I see the Riddler has snuck in. So, somebody asked me about my scariest monster. Did you want to hear about that? It's a creature called a Spharoi. So, okay, lore. The workshop here is in a place called Solmus. And technically, it's Igrialt. It's the first layer of Solmus. Solmus is the land of the dead. Solmus is also the name of the deity who presides over it with big, heavy hands. That's his thing. Solmus is the god of the dead, where I come from. Not the god of death. That's a different person. The god of the dead, right? The ruler.
Calendar Man's thing was he kills on holidays. That's it. That's his whole thing.
Man, and the police gotta get a day off once in a while, right? Darn, I love those guys. Sorry. Best Chrono Trigger song, Fight Me. I do love this. I'm gonna quickly throw you guys the playlist that I'm listening to, by the way, because this is Bulby on YouTube, and you should check them out. And I love shouting out Bulby because their work is amazing, and I hope one day that they come into my chat so that I can tell them how amazing I think their work is, and that they don't get mad at me for using it as the backdrop for a lot of my chats. Because it's just really good. But I'll always shout them out. Bucket Lamp tried to turn you into a kobold once, didn't work. Bucket Lamp turned me into a kobold. I mean, I've always been a kobold, obviously. Still, I love the kobold channel. Legit made my model artist go to, I need to rebrand you as a kobold before you even begin. I mean, I'm not saying that Zepid Clooney Verdi Zebin is a kobold, but I am saying that a certain hyper metal kaiju mech VTuber might have numbered days as well. My wife keeps trying to cast wish to turn me into a kobold. I mean, my wife is a goblin. I don't need my wife to, I don't need them to be a kobold. But it is nice to be a kobold. I think your wife's kind of looking out for you, barely. Being a kobold is probably the best experience in my life. Not that I've ever been anything else in my life, to be clear. Ah, shit. Hold on, sorry. Ignore that, hold on. Hocus pocus, alakazocus. There, kobold, no, that's not that one either, hold on. Gotta get smaller. But still pink. Smaller, but still pink. Smaller, but still pink. Damn it. Crap. Oh, hee-hee-hoo-hoo, right. I've always been a kobold my whole life. I've never been in anything else, and I think it's really important that you remember that. For tax reasons, and because there's a particular goddess who'd be pretty pissed off if she knew I rebranded again. Exactly. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, look who's Fatagan. Oh, you fell asleep? Yeah, for dreamless eons.
Hesper's not the best at transfiguration magic. For specialty of abjuration.
Yes, abjuration is technically my specialty. We do conjuration, we do a little bit of transmutation. Mostly I do abjuration, I do protection magic. I crafted a thing called the Paxton Fairy to keep myself and my research partner safe from the rigors of Igrialt, which is a dangerous place to live. Again, Svaroi, I'll come up here sometimes. But as the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, I do have to dabble in other fields of magic as well. And I do, you know, Systemancy is a thing. It's normally the purview of like very powerful wish-granting entities like genies or sharks. So, you know, it gives us power over the game constructs. But your specialty is slimification. I mean, there's a tag for that. A most eldritch hunk shoe. A most eldritch. Yes. A most eldritch hunk shoe, yes. It is quite. I find dreaming beneath the waves to be most tedious. Yes, quite. One day, Fatagan, yes. Cthulhu, ancient Cthulhu lies dreaming, but something racist cat name. Yes. And then I eat the pipe. Anyway, scary monster! Oh yeah, the Svaroi. So it's, okay, imagine, if you will, like an eel. Make it white, pure white, like shock white. Make it about 30 feet long and about 3 feet or 4 feet wide at the head. Some of the bigger ones get a little bigger than that. Give it no eyes, but like a shadowy kind of aura where its eyes would be. Give it 4 long catfish whisker-like tentacles. 2 of them smaller, they hang kind of low and work a little bit like guiding fins. And 2 of them way longer like a displacer beast's tentacles. Except they don't have the little pseudopods at the end. They're just tendrils that kind of waver off into mist, right? And then imagine these things can swim through the air, absolutely silent. They are attracted to dreams and feelings of hope. That's what attracts them. When you are feeling good, or like you might escape Salmus, that's when the Svaroi come. And they feed. And we call it feeding because we don't really know what they do or why they do it. But what they do is, okay, if you're a mortal entity that has your soul inside your body, they can bludgeon you with the tentacles and they can chomp you with their big jaw, right? That kind of distends like a lamprey. Or what's the weird unhingy? Anyway. But a Svaroi, you know, 30 feet long, 4 feet wide, can bludgeon you to hell with its tentacles and back. The minute your spirit leaves your body, if it is within a couple feet of a Svaroi, you're basically doomed. Because when they hit an incorporeal entity, it disintegrates. It fully disintegrates. We don't know what it does with the souls. We don't know where they go. We don't think, they're not stored anywhere. Wish magic can't bring people back from this. They cleanse souls of the dead that get too brave. So this, in a way, it keeps balance in Enum. It keeps, you know, the spirits of the dead from overflowing and rising up. But on the other hand, the thought of having your spirit disintegrated by an unsleeping, unthinking predator that is basically a personification of a force of nature, very scary. And so as a hellbound researcher, I have to mind these things. That's what the Paxton Fairy is keeping us safe from, is things like that. So, yeah, even Wish can't bring them back. Okay, technically, you can bring back an approximation of a person. It's a little ship of Theseus, I think. But I personally watched the soul get disintegrated by this thing. It just whips through like it's mist, and then just gone, just like in a quarter of a second. And they're mindless. They don't sleep. They don't eat. They don't have emotions. They can't be reasoned. They don't speak a language. They're just drawn to it like a bullet. Does a magic word keep them at bay? The Paxton Fairy keeps them from seeing us. That's the Paxton Fairy keeps them from seeing us. That's. It's a little stressful, and that's why sometimes we have to play difficult games like Monkey Ball or Dark Souls on stream to keep the Paxton Fairy satisfied. It's a Paxton Fairy peace with the Inferno, right? It's an enchantment that I wove, an abjuration spell. It lets a little bit in. It's a semi-permeable membrane to keep the pressure off, right? And so we let a little bit of hell in to keep the bigger part of hell out. What happens if they run into the ward? Hopefully nothing, Mooney. Again, I'm on Igrialt. I'm not all the way down in like Basfus or anything like that. So, I see them like once a month, maybe, when they're on the hunt for somebody particularly powerful. But as long as I keep the pack satisfied, I should be okay. Hey, worst case scenario, I got contingent teleport, so I'm okay. I actually have a contingency enchantment. If a Spharoid smacks me, I teleport up to the surface world. That's just a hanging enchantment on me, so I should be okay. Dark Souls difficult. What do you mean Dark Souls difficult? Dark Souls is difficult. What are you talking about? It's designed to be hard. Hard games honestly help to learn how to react better. So false hydras are worse. Oh yeah, you answered that. I don't think I can scroll up high enough to see that, Tito. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you highlighted it and I missed it. I'm so sorry. I got distracted by chat. False hydras are beings that once you hear its song, you forget it exists and you are consumed by it. You no longer exist, but everything that proves you existed still exists. There was a thing, someone described Ignis Fatuus at one point to me as a flame that burns away intellect. To look upon this flame is to have yourself burned away. Just seeing it just destroys the thing that is you inside of you. That scares the hell out of me. And I've looked it up since then. I don't know where that description came from because that's not a thing that I think has been printed in anything. Cultists are just the family that choose you. And they do choose you, just like a Pokemon. I definitely do not keep one as a pet and feed it the souls of cultists. A Spharoi? Are you, Lithurid, are you messing with Spharoi? You probably shouldn't. I think they're extensions of Solmus. Appears in an explosion of wooden fences. Riddle, hi! Were you playing Minecraft? Were you crafting a mine? Did you play the Gmod collision sound when you appeared? Yeah, stop fencing illegal goods! They choose to keep breaking into my lair. Are you sure they're cultists? Are you sure those aren't adventurers? Are you sure those aren't like heroes? Okay, way to tell if it's cultist. 1, does it wear creepy masks? Does it play spooky music? Does it wear only robes? Does it chant in dead languages? Those are cultist traits. Adventurer traits are, does it wear plate armor? Does it take long rests that last 6 to 8 hours? Does it carry 1 week of rations in its bag that mysteriously never get used up because everyone forgets they carry them? That's adventurer traits. They might not be cultists, Silitharid. You were building an actual fence near. What if it wears plate armor over a robe? That's just a Jedi. Stop having such a sick lair. Listen, I keep my lair a mess for a reason. Makes it less likely to be broken into. It looks like it's already been ransacked, you know? I have warning signs to stay away, deadly traps. That's basically advertisement. That's like when you're on the road, you know, Peg's breakfast bar, 5 miles, you know? Deadly traps, do not proceed. Nothing of value is interred here. You know, the danger increases significantly if this place is disturbed physically. Those are enticing to explorers. They want the mystery of it. No great deed is commemorated here. That's not gonna keep people away. No, you gotta be like, oh, a bitch-ass kobold with her emotional problems lives here, and if you come, she will rant at you endlessly about her opinions about MMORPGs. That's how you keep adventurers away. I don't know what you're thinking, Illithera. Adventurers live for traps. They wear cloaks and masks and yell broken deep speech. You know, with 5th edition being the way it is, and occult being a thing in Pathfinder, that's not as clear of a tell anymore, is it? You could probably have a cultist party. Are any of them little cactus people? Oh, wild Pokemon battle, let's go. Yeah, it's like keeping your car messy to keep people from breaking in. Exactly! It's a deterrent. There are traps saying you will be eaten. Do the traps say that? Just like a magic mouth? Like, ah yes, hello, adventurers, welcome. You will be eaten, good day. And then like, there's like a thing that eats them in the next room, like to give them a little bit of prep. That's kind of nice of you as a dungeon designer, actually. They try to worship you. Who in their right mind? I don't mean any offense by this. But Ulitharid, that's not... I mean, eldritch horrors from beyond space? Like, imprisoned behind the stars for 10 millennia? You know, like, that feels like maybe don't worship that. Maybe don't worship that. Maybe that's like a friend who hangs out in a Twitch chat sometimes and also occasionally consumes the psychic emanations of an entire, like, country. That's not like, why do we worship? We worship because of a symbiotic relationship between worshiper and deity, right? That's how this works. Poppy.
The trap triggers, and a voice booms out. You shall be eaten.
Yeah, you shall be eaten! And like, performing for a magic mouth spell, by the way, you gotta do multiple takes. You can't just prepare one magic mouth. If you prepare magic mouth, you gotta prepare magic mouth in all your spell slots, because you gotta take the take that sticks best. You shall be eaten! It's not as intimidating as you shall be eaten, you know? Wizards got problems. I don't know. The Poppy should be active here, but I think only Carnage can... Yeah, only Carnage can use that one. That's his, like, specialty thing. No, hold up. I refuse to hold up. I refuse to hold up. You're an Eldritch Horror? I mean, I'm a kobold, so... Oh, Sparky! Sorry, Sparky, you went right to kobold jail. Today they've got fruit, so please enjoy some fresh fruit. That's bad luck. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Poppy in Carnage's chat is great. By the way, Lancer's referring to my little bro, Classic Carnage, on Twitch.tv. He's a good little koala guy. Shout out, Classic Carnage. This is my little bro. He's my model bro. He's a member of the same creator group, stream team that I am, Positivity. And Carnage is really rad. I was hanging out with him just like a day or two ago. We were playing some Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. By the way, Carnage is very close to the end of that game. I've made it a little past halfway, and I had to put it down. But I got about 3 hours in, so... There is one creature that my creator made that has no name, but is essentially a mutated dragon-like, not a dragon, but very similar in terms of reptilians, that is basically a consumer of all magic and psionics, constantly evolving, similar to Godzilla, except can eventually consume anything and everything, and can only be killed through physical damages through its first 3 evolutionary stages. If it evolves any further, it's near impossible to beat unless you go inside it. Wizards! No sense of right and wrong.
Poppy has asked me to ask you to adopt her a few times.
She has. I think that's weird, Slyman. I think that would give us a strange power dynamic. I think as your summoner, maybe we don't do that. I think that it would be strange around the breakfast table. Wizards keep asking if they could. They don't ask if they could. They just do. Wizards don't even ask. They don't stop to ask. This is why I'm a sorceress. Because sorceress implies a certain amount of like innate, and if my magic breaks, so do I. And I think because of that, I'm not separate from it. It's a part of me. I am so scaly sorceress. I'm not a wizard like that guy. I cast spells. I'm in hell, but I don't want to die. I think wizards need to maybe have their magic a little closer to them. And I know Ryusei is a special exception, because he's got, you know, the shining heart. It's like a whole thing, but I don't know. It feels like they should ask if they could before they do. Whether or not they ask if they should. Except he's a warlock, so he has no morals. Are we talking D&D class warlock? Or are we talking like the masculinized version of witch warlock? Because I feel like that's a broad moral claim to make either way. I mean, there's Fey Pact warlocks too. There's Celestial Pact warlocks now. Wizards are nerds that focus only on what they can do rather than the consequences. I mean, again, a sorceress is an ecosystem and we live in harmony with an ecosystem around us. Not necessarily, but I'm an ecosystem, you know? Ryu often blows up building. That's true. That's true. That does prove my point a little bit. Sorcerer. Oops, poor impulse control. Sorry. I do my best, okay? My difficulties restraining my magic are my own, and I take responsibility for my actions. Wizard, yeah, a wizard will accidentally break off a piece of the weeb and embed it in their own heart, and then blame the goddess who tried to save him from it. You know? Yeah, Ryu never stops to ask how Room the Big. He just casts Fireball. He never asks, I didn't ask how Room the Big. I need sleep. That was a really good moment. Ryu tried to kill you in a Gundam. No idea how you even got there. I'm a fantasy creature. What am I doing in a Gundam? Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, fantasy Skreonk. I don't get the word, Fitagen. Skreonk? Is that a thing? Or are you just going fantasy Skreonk? Like a sound effect? Fantasy Skreonk! Because you're very excited about fantasy. Is that what's going on? Because that's me. Oh, is that Godzilla sound? I don't know. I thought it was more like... You bother, kobold. Fuck you, Mothra! You know. That's a callback. That's a callback joke. That's a callback! Like, that's a kobold? That's a callback. This warlock was essentially the big bad guy. It's not what that's for! I was trying to read chat. Mothra. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it because I said something about a Mothra? I'm sorry, Rhea. Ooh, that's embarrassing. You were right here in the chat. Thanks, Riddle. I'm feeling real embarrassed right now. Hesper is running down the pipe. She is getting all over the balls. This is the one where you run around and you collect red and blue spheres. This is not the pipe one. That's Sonic 2. BRB climbing up giant Hesper to sit on her shoulder. Okay, here, I'll give you one pat. Pat, pat. But yeah, that's. I'm sorry I insulted moths while you were right here in the chat. I didn't mean to. I was mean to Mothra. How am I? Frankly, I'm pretty tired. My disability's going a little nuts. My pain level's really high, but I wanted to stream, so I took some painkillers, and we're gonna play some Sly Cooper today. Also, we've been live for a little over an hour, so it is time to run ads and do a little stretch. And I am gonna be sticking to these a little bit more religiously because it will help me do a longer stream, despite my pain levels and ability levels being a little low today. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna run some commercials and a couple of clips. I'm gonna play a couple of clips from my good friends, and I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm gonna hit the copulator. I'm gonna do a little stretch, and I recommend you do the same as well. But if you wanna stick around, we got some clips. You'll be able to see some other cool creators. And I'll be gone for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then we'll resume. But I'm gonna run some commercials as well, so if you're not subscribed, you will get ads. This helps support the channel, but also this kills pre-roll ads for people coming in. So that's what we're gonna do. I'll see y'all in just a minute.
Uwu, you know? Uwu, classic Quanage. Squeeze the Uwu concentrate straight from the Tanuki.
What's in a can of Del Monte green beans?
I've killed so many Pikmin.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see what it is. It's...
Perfect. Restart. Go. Land on the platform. Get disintegrated. Awesome. Wonderful. We're making good time, gamers. We're making really good time. Get disintegrated a third time. Brilliant. Brilliant. We're doing so very good right now. We're on world record pace. That's the third disintegration. We call that the disintegration strat. That's the bounce back and die strat. Here we go. We saved so many frames on that. And now we're just gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce. We're gonna get it. We're gonna land on this platform. We're gonna almost get disintegrated again, but then not. And that's called the fake out strat. And this is the panic attack strat. And now we are descending into the depression strat. We're going into spiraling. We're spiraling. We're spiraling. We're going down the toilet. Right now, we are saving so many frames by sacrificing our own mental health, by flinging ourselves wildly using the game's physics engine directly into that wall to restart the same encounter over and over and over again. And when our mental health eventually fails completely, then we will no longer have the need to play Celeste, and we will have completed the mental illness percent speed run.
I'm spiraling.
Have you ever considered that cats probably think we're kneading our keyboards when we type, and don't quite understand why we don't ever get to the part where we lay down on it and take a nap? Don't make fun of my twacking like that, Nate. That's rude. What are you doing? Rude. Absolutely uncalled for and Stop wiggling, please stop wiggling, please. No, don't do it. No, chicken. You're just a little chicken.
Why did I bookmark that? Get out of here. Oh, Osho, hello. Hello, Osho. Hello, Osho. Hello, Osho. God damn it, Osho. Get out of here.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. I got you. Okay. I got you. Oh, uh-oh.
You kicked me down.
I just meteor smashed you.
Okay, formation.
Something bad is gonna happen. Something bad is gonna happen, guys. Ugh. What have you done? What have you done?
Cut down some more trees, and then we'll have a home.
Yep.
This isn't a whore house, it's a whore home.
What? Noelle!
I'm sorry, what?
What?
What's the child do? What does the child do? You don't know, Mr. Drunk Man, you tell me.
What? What the child do? Wait, I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that. No teaching the kobold. Yeah, no teaching the kobold swears. She's a good girl and she does not swears. I've never once said yark in my life. I want to play this game on stream so bad. Was that Super Bunny Man? I don't own it. I really want to play it. I've never actually gotten to play it. It's one of those things where, like, I started playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy because Carnage was playing it. In the same way that I played Only Up 64. I picked it up because Carnage was playing it. And so Carnage, once again, has played a game and made me want to play it. There she is, guard. She said the bad word. You'll never catch me, coppers, you rat bastard. ACAB. Yark, 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 yark. I forgot the door was this way. Yes, all constables are blackguards. It's true. It's true. They don't have ethics or morals. And listen, the system is slanted towards bad guards who arrest adventurers solely on the word of the mayor, who says that they look similar to someone they saw in a dream. You know, I'm just saying. Where does the door behind you lead? Do you want to see where the door behind me leads? I mean, can you see the door behind me in this picture? I don't think you can. I can kind of show you. It's gonna be a little clunky. I can sort of point it out to you. Hold on a sec. It's gonna lag my stream out for a bit. Oh, not that folder. Hold on. Okay, so if I do this, it's gonna be a little bright in here, but I'm gonna change the way you're viewing the workshop. With a little bit of magic, I can do so. There we go. Nice and easy. So we've inverted. Welcome to the third dimension. Normally Twitch only allows me to stream in 2. The lighting's not perfect yet, but this is 3. This is what the workshop actually looks like, and not just the approximation of it that you see on stream. So if I were to like tilt the camera around, you can see the bookshelves that I normally stream next to, and you can see my really big fork. I got a really big fork, and then you can see there's a whole hallway down there. Down there is kind of my kitchen and my lunchroom. There's a little spiral staircase there that leads up to my bedroom. There's a couple doors on the right and left for individual workshops in the... It's not quite Atelier Lumi, but you know, it is what it is. I'm setting up some new stuff too, by the way. I thought, why let Atelier Lumi get away with all the shopping? You know? Why not do a little dabbling myself? We're working on it, but it's not perfect yet. There are a couple of issues with the software that I use to send this world to you that prevent me from being able to do it the way I would like to. But if I were to, for example, hello, it's me. Hi, it's me, Hesper. I can go over here, but the camera is not as tractable to such things. I'm still working on it. It's a work in progress. But I do have the Kobold shop set up over here. Also, it gives you a sense of scale, because look how small I am back here. But anyway, and out there, you can see the Paxton Fairy at work. That's the enchantment that I wove. The little stars out there? It's kind of cute, huh? That's what keeps me safe from Solmus, which is that kind of dull red glow you see on the other side of it. Why are you so short? I don't come into your chat and ask you why you're so short, do I? It's because kobolds are already pretty much the perfect size. That's why I'm so short. Because kobolds are already pretty much the perfect size. We don't need to get tall for you or anyone else. We stay our perfect height because that's where we thrive the most. You might not like it, but this is what peak female perfection looks like. That's right, gamers. The warlock once threw me into a 5th dimensional pocket world and nearly lost my kidneys to a being I could not see. Yeah, that happens. Pocket worlds are like that. All right, well, I'm gonna take us out of this world though, back to the projection, because that's a little more complete at the moment. You know what I mean? When 4D, that's like asking how deep a 2D picture is. Photogony always is the answer to that question. It's 4D by definition. Third-person Kobolin. That's third-person Kobolin, as opposed to third-person Coblin, which is when you are a Hyrule monster with a pig snout, and then you write a storybook from the point of view of somebody else. Welcome to Twitch TV, Crips. That's right. Listen, I'd love to show you around, but the VR chat world isn't quite done yet. It is still coming. It is still coming. I've been working on it. That's part of it that you just saw. Good height next to a goblin? I thought so. Good smooching height. Or like a little Hodmedad. You know, good heights, good smooching heights. Good height for uppies. Also true. Also true. It's an evolutionary advantage to get uppies. Did you know that? Evolutionary pressure has encouraged kobolds to be the perfect size to get uppies. That's kobolds. I thought it was when you made shoes. Nice. Kobolin? No, that's Coblin, but very close. No, excuse me, Coblin is when you eat the part in the middle of corn and you eat it in like a messy fashion. 3rd Coblin is when you make yeah. You can give uppies to all that want them. Yeah, up to 8 people at a time. 10 if you count your arms. That's Bokoblin. No, I think you're thinking of the famous baseball and basketball star from the 90s in Hyrule. No, Bokoblin is when you use archery to repair a pair of shoes at a distance. Smooching? I do smooch sometimes, it's true. I'm trans, I'm pan, I'm polyamorous. That's my vibes. I have a wife who I love that I'm married to and I live with. And then I have a girlfriend who is amazing and I respect a great deal and is one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. And I would smooch both of them. No question. No questions asked. I would definitely smooch both of them. I am a smooch bold. It's true. I'm starting to wonder if I might be asexual, actually. But that might just be because the situation is not... that's, you know, always open yourself up to more exploration of things. That's what I'm saying. Coblin, the little rock dudes in Eorzea? Oh, God. I don't have a funny retort for that. That's really... No, I think it's Cadence Puplin now. I think she rebranded. Bokoblin knows... Dang, Fatagan gets me! Bokoblin knows football. Bokoblin knows baseball. Bokoblin knows screaming yark yark when Blood Moon rises. Bokoblin knows that too. You only have 8 tentacles? No, then you have 6 tentacles. They're 6 tickles. Don't call them tentacles. That's misleading. You have 6 tickles. Jeez, gotta teach you everything. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay, Emerald. My throat's a little raw. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm kind of losing my voice a bit. I think maybe I've been streaming too much this week. I was live for like 9 hours across 3 different streams like 3 days ago, and I fully haven't recovered from it. Hesper, you absolute treasure. Sometimes Cobble gets the shiny, and sometimes Cobble is the shiny. You know? That's just the way of life. And sometimes you're shiny too. And I think it's important to note when you're shiny. Because, you know, life's too short to worry about when you're shiny and when you're not shiny. Nobody wants to smooch a bush baby. The eyes throw them off. I am lonely. I gotta Google what? Hold on. Bush baby. What are you talking about? It's like an adorable little lemur. I would smooch the hell out of a bush baby. Are you kidding me? It's so cute. Wait a minute. Who doesn't want to smooch a bush baby? Hold on. Hold the phone for just a second. I know you're a bush baby, so you probably can't. But look at that thing! Damn! I would smooch that in a heartbeat! You're not mooching if you're taking my smooching. Look at it! Look at it! That's adorable! It's a primate, and it is the prime primate. This thing is so cute, are you kidding me? His little guy Maxon! Look at that. Okay, that is a... This here is a human hand. Don't be deceived, they're not as big as they look. That's a human hand. It's so small and perfect. You're humanoid? I mean, so is Ratchet and Clank. And I've been on fanfiction websites. Listen, if Daxter from Jak and Daxter can get smooched by Shadow the Hedgehog, then you can get smooched by Shadow the Hedgehog too, okay? I'm just saying. It's baby Moth Queen! It's baby! No one wants to smooch an Illithid? Illithid, I don't want to be a naysayer here, but I've played Baldur's Gate 3. I've been on the internet. I think too many people want to smooch an Illithid. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't get it. And that's not meant as a disparagement. Where does the tongue go? As a creature with a snoot, you'd think I'd have thought about this more. I don't swing towards Shadow, I swing towards Rouge the Bat. What are you doing with my emerald? Frankly, I'm also into Rouge the Bat. I think that's a good choice. Also, she's an adult. The Shadow is like 2. That's like saying you wouldn't smooch a pangolin? Unthinkable! And if a pangolin hurt... Listen, if you're talking about how you wouldn't smooch a pangolin in front of your pangolin friends, that hurts them. That hurts them because they think, well, you're not smooching that pangolin because you're mad at them. Is my smooching conditional too? Would you not smooch me if you were mad at me? And the answer is always no, of course, because you would smooch a pangolin. You would. Internet, you absolutely would. Touche. Yeah, Lithurid, kobolds got some weird representation in that too. Imagine if I was all, yes, human, want a treato? Imagine if that was me. Imagine if that was my whole stream brand. Yes, chatters, many treatos for chatters. Why, did someone say crystals? That would be me. Imagine if I was like Baldur's Gate. It'd be very different. I like this one. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. This is a song that they smooth grooved. A cursed idea. The first time I was a kobold on stream, technically, was before I was pink, but we don't talk about it. We don't talk about Blunkus. Ba, 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 ba. It's such a good tune, and it's such a new direction for Mario. They really like revitalized stuff with it, you know? And they kind of had to because they're changing voice actors for the main cast, so like they needed it to be different. It's still kind of like wrong sounding Mario to me, but I'll get used to it because the guy really put his heart into it. I think I'm a rogue, but this warlock keeps trying to convince me otherwise.
We don't talk about Blunkus. No, we don't talk about Blunkus.
We don't talk about Blunkus. No. We don't talk about Blunkus. But it was my streaming day. I was getting ready and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Blunkus walks in with a shit-eating grin. Crystals! You're telling this story, or am I? I'm sorry, maybe I'll go on. It's I think probably if you search crystals, the word crystals in Atelier Lumi, you'll probably find the video. I love it here too, Rhea. It's very nice. Sometimes we listen to one song while singing another, and that's kobolds. Have you heard kobold ska? It's very much like that. Yeah, Blunkus. So there's a bunch of kobolds in my games. Those of you who may not know this about me, those of you who may be new to the stream may not know, I'm a TTRPG nerd. It's what I do. It's my thing. It's been my thing for enough years that if I say this number, you're gonna be like, VTubers can be that old? So, I'm just gonna say, I'm a forever GM. It's my thing. So I get my laughs in little ways. So Blunkus is a kobold, Kejek is a kobold, Bunkus is a kobold. And I have a handful of little kobolds that I sprinkle throughout my stuff. And they have silly voices, and they do silly things, and they're good comic relief, and I love them. I still wish kobolds were playable in Baldur's Gate 3. I have such a strong opinion about this, that I have been memed about it. I have been memed about my opinions on this. Where's my goddamn playable kobolds, Standing Stone? DDO promised us playable kobolds over 10 years ago, and DDO still does not have playable kobolds. And I'm just holding out hope, because one day they'll come to my stream, and one of the like 3 people that dedicated programmers to still work on that game, because they're on a very, very narrow crew and narrow budget right now, will see this and go, you know what? All right, Hesper, I know you're a 3D modeler and a game developer. We'll hire you on as an intern for free to do all of the work to implement playable kobolds in our MMORPG. And I'll say, all right, cool. I'll do it. I'll cancel stream for 2 months. I'll implement playable kobolds for you, and then I'll come back and I'll stream playable kobolds. If a DDO dev came into my chat right now, I would say I will give you 50 active subscriptions for a month to add playable kobolds. I will get 50 people to actively subscribe to your game for a month to pay for the labor and the man hours to add playable kobolds. You would join, right? You'd play DDO with me. If we played DDO for a month on stream, y'all would play with me. I'm confident. You played a kobold named Dabble in Pathfinder? I played a kobold named Hesper in Pathfinder. Do you want to see her? Do you want to see her? She's not what you expect. Let me find it. When I was first trying out this identity, I did play Hesper as a kobold. She was a champion in Pathfinder. She had a shield. I already got you into DDO briefly once years ago. Oh, God, Mino. Back in the Arlene, Purr, and Tasty days. Good times. Good times. It's a shame the way things went, but This was my original doodle, the first time I ever drew Hesper. Right there, champion kobold. I talked about this, I've teased this a little bit. So imagine, if you will, a little kobold den called the Rocky Hills Burrow that is close to a monastery of Sarenrae. No, Iomedae, it was Iomedae. A monastery of Iomedae on a cliffside, on like the beach, right? And so this cliffside monastery is right next to this den of kobolds. And so this monastery sometimes sends adventurers out to fight the kobolds. Sometimes the kobolds raid caravans coming into or out of the monastery. They have a very tabletop RPG relationship. So one kobold is born, who has strange dreams, and becomes obsessed with the human world. Like Ariel, Little Mermaid, becomes obsessed with the human world, wonders what it's like, tries to sneak in a couple of times, gets chased out. Of course, she is a kobold. But then one day, her dedication to learning more about the humans leads her into trouble, because lightning strikes this monastery of Iomedae and cracks the side off of the building, dumping out the contents of one of its basements down the muddy hillside onto the beach. So she scrambles out of the Rocky Hills Warren and up into this like storage room under this monastery, and she finds a dusty old relic, a shield. In my original vision, it was like a round shield, but I thought the kite shield kind of design looked better. And the shield has inscriptions on it in Celestial, which she does not read, but it contains a heresy, and that's why it's locked in the basement. And this heresy was the image of Iomedae not as a crusading slayer or avenger, but as a protector of a family. And this is the Iomedae aspect as a protector is technically a heresy. This isn't one of her domains. This isn't one of the things she does. But there is a cool feat in Pathfinder 2 that allows you to endorse a heresy about a deity. It lets you kind of bend the rules of a deity a little bit. And so this little kobold, obsessed with humanity, takes up this ancient artifact shield that contains this heresy, and her visions get stronger, Joan of Arc style, and it guides her on an adventure. In a world that despises her as a kobold, she wants to be a champion of a deity that regularly slays her people. And I thought it was a really cool character. And the disenfranchised little kobold being chosen for something bigger, and the idea of Iomedae also having a protective side as opposed to the avenging side, I thought was really cool. So anyway, that was my original lore for this character. I got to play her for like 3 games. Hello, Void. Hello, welcome in. The way things went, that's sad to hear. Yeah, the group kind of broke up. A little bit of personal trouble caused the group to kind of break up, so. It is what it is. I can still play DDO. I had a lot of fun with those streams, though. The scale of sword versus kobold reminds me of my halfling that dual wields human-sized rapiers. Yeah, that was just like a regular, like a mid-length, like longsword. It wasn't like a hand and a half or bastard sword or anything like that. So, I love this. Reminds me of a mimic character I had who killed an abusive blackguard and pretended to be him by shifting into his armor. That's so cool, Fatagan. I actually really love that. I genuinely really like that a lot. I have a stable of like 50 characters. I could pull one up at random and tell you about them. I have art for most of them, thanks to Hero Forge. I will probably never get to play any of them. But I love that vibe. Impersonating the Blackguard, that's so cool. And people would be like, wow, Lord Haddington really has been kinder lately. Yes, the servants no longer fear him. That's incredible. He doesn't eat as much food as he used to anymore either. Definitely not as greedy gut anymore. Yeah, that's strange. I haven't seen him eat at all. No, but that little thief who tried to break in and steal the crown jewels did go missing, didn't they? Yes, I wonder. Monster who's a fanboy of adventurers who redeems his name and saves monsters from adventure. Oh, I like that. That's so relatable. See, now I'm a mage these days. I left the Rocky Hills to pursue a life of magic rather than a crusading life as a champion. But in another world, where I was born to a different father and had red scales, and no floopers, that was me in another life. I could have had a shield. I think it'd be kind of fun, frankly, but there's a lot of like adventurer VTubers out there, and full transparency, there's a lot of VTubers out there that are like, yes, I'm the hero, or like, I'm the adventurer, and here's my sword and shield. And I didn't want to be another one of them, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with them, but that wasn't my vibes, you know? I like the NPC vibes. I like being a little unnoticed little character in the background of things. Like Simon. Imagining a Hesper of every class. We've seen Paladin Hesper thanks to Scottzilla. Have you seen that picture? I have it saved here. I'll pull it up. Scottzilla drew Paladin Hesper. It was really nice. I really liked it. Let me find it. Scottzilla. I did save it, didn't I? Oh, yeah, there it is. Kabam! Oh, he draws so big. He draws real big. Look, it's me as a paladin. Look at my super heavy armor. I'm like 3 feet tall and terrifying. And then here's me as a Koopa Troopa, thanks to Glickflint. That's another class that I could be. Scott is amazing. I love him so much. He's drawn so much stuff. His attention to detail is amazing. Space Marine Kobold for the Emperor! I'm more of a Age of Sigmar Kobold myself, but... So far, my main weapon is a Tiger-Tooth Dagger, and that's a Saber-Tooth Tiger? Even in that case, it's only like 4 inches long. And Kunai Chain, my Kunai Chain! Used in rope dart style combat because I can grab with all of my limbs and it works wonders. I'm incredibly deadly, but the stupid warlock took my kunai and sold it for pixie dust. Pixie dust! That's a shame. That's a real shame. Hi, chat. I want to take a moment to talk about this. Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with pixie-thelioma? Does you or a loved one have a problem with pixie dust abuse? It's time to talk to them and get help. Talk to your kids about pixie dust, because if you don't, I will. Come here, kiddies, get your pixie dust at the shop. 5 for a rupee, let's go. First hit is free. So pixie dust, it's a real problem. Sorry to hear it. Hesper in a mech suit? No. I do real bad in Gundams. I do real bad in Gundams. Ryusei beats me 10 times out of 10. If you were here for Throwdown Thursday, Void, on Shining Heart BT, Ryusei's channel, we did play a Gundam fighting game in which Ryusei utterly and completely bodied me. So, I'm not good in mech suits. Give me a 40-foot tall battle mech, it's like another thing, but it's gotta be a Marauder. I only pilot Marauders. That's my limitation. That's my ban. As a kobold that is like, maybe we're from Fey origins mythologically, that's my ban. The Koopa Troopa is Druid Hesper wild shaped. Listen, if somebody wants to run me a Pathfinder game where I get to be AU Hesper, I will knock out whatever time slot you need me to play in your Pathfinder game. If you tell me it's going to be more than one game, and you give me a party of adventurers with which I can have emotional beats with, and like emotional growth, and roleplay, and character development, but then also bonk monsters, I'll knock out whatever day of the week you want. Do not tempt me. I would, Fatagan, you have no idea. I've been a forever GM for decades. A plural number of decades. I've been a forever DM. I have played in few enough persistent campaigns I can count them on one hand. There was the one that Allie ran with the dude in the big armor, Victor. That was the big bad in that game. There was Storm King's Thunder that my ex-boyfriend ran. We did eventually finish that. We had Final Boss Waterdeep, which was cool. It was a family meeting with one of the other NPC's families because I was set to marry him in-game, but his family didn't approve of me, and that was a really cool plotline. I really liked that. And then consistent campaigns that I have gotten to play in. Oh, I played a half-dwarf. I played a half-dwarf from Dark Sun one time in a Rod of Seven Parts campaign back in 3rd edition. That was cool. I played R'hllod Stonecarver. That dude was cool. That was before I came out, actually. I tried to play Reyna, his daughter, at one point, but that game only went for like 3 sessions. So three campaigns I've gotten to play in my life. I want to say that's it. I actually think that's it. I cannot... Oh, 4 if you count a weird anime-inspired thing that a friend of mine ran one time. I played a girl by the name of Kiza. But then the DM was like, you give birth to a living wolf. And I was like, this is weird. This went a weird way. But that was like 10 sessions. Wow, there's a lot there, Rhea. Hold on. What about an Armored Core? I never beat New Game Plus, but I do like Armored Core. I've played Armored Core since the first game. You may be entitled to a small gold settlement. That's correct. Dabble was the child of my first Pathfinder character. The father, Ego Kevros, was a dragon-blooded half-elf who had a cursed cloak of shape-shifting. Any race or gender he shaped into, he believed he had always been that race or gender. But it only lasted. That's incredible. Wait. He shaped into a kobold and was tasked by the kobold clan we housed with clutch duty. Dabble was the only hatchling that resembled his kobold form. And Dabble got into his alchemy batch and became an ooze morph. Ah, you lost me on the last beat there. That's amazing, Raya. That's a really cool cursed item. He didn't even use the pixie dust, so he sold it too. So he's just trade chaining. Hey, I came into this D&D game with just a bent nickel and 3 bullets. Let's see if I can trade up and get something of real value by the end of the video. You know, scumbag dad comes in. Any advice for joining a campaign? I would say I do have a little advice for joining a campaign. Number 1, there are a lot of really good public places you can go to join a campaign. Your FLGS, your friendly local game store, probably host games because game store owners struggle to get people in the door because it's a difficult industry to be in. And so they will allow people to host games, often free of charge, at their place just to get people in the door so that their store is not empty the whole time because game store ownership is difficult. Sometimes a public game can be people of mixed beliefs, and some of those beliefs may be problematic or harmful to you. And sometimes there are... So when you're a GM, you have a responsibility to the players to make sure that the game stays under control. That there is no content in it that is, like, genuinely harmful to people, okay? And as a woman in the role-playing space, sometimes people are like, I rolled to seduce the girl. And that sucks. And let me tell you why that sucks. It's a meme, and I get it, but it sucks. Because reducing someone's sexual attraction to the result of a die roll is forcing them into sexual action, and there's a word for that. That is a consent violation. And it's problematic, even if it's like, I rolled to seduce the guard. That's a gray area, because it's like, I want my character to be charming and suave, and they talk their way into, you know, a false sexual relationship with somebody, which is a shitty thing to do, right? That's a little Dan Avidan controversy, but like, you don't, if somebody's rolling to seduce another player character, run. That's my advice, is run if that happens. I've been in that game. Rulad Stonecarver was in that game, where a player had their character assaulted, and it really stuck with the player because it was a very personal expression of herself. And this poor girl got her character assaulted at the table, and the GM was in on it. So like, it stuck with me. It stuck with me as a real problem, and a lot of gamers will have stories like that. But that said, my next advice for you is don't be scared. Because you are the one with the agency. You're committed to the game, but you can leave anytime you want to. And if you don't like the way the game is going, you can find another game. There's probably another one. There's conventions. There is tabletop RPG sessions at like bookstores or game shops. Sometimes there's classifieds, but then there's a website called Start Playing and a website called Roll20. And Start Playing is usually paid services. Roll20 is often not. There's a lot of free people looking for people to join their game, and they broadcast their tags and the content right on the game listing. So you can go make a Roll20 account and hop in a campaign probably tonight if you wanted to. Probably somebody's got a game they're recruiting for tonight. Other than that, my advice for joining a campaign is keep an open mind. You may have a very specific idea of what character you want to play, and that's cool. I have a bunch of those. But your GM is also a part of the story. They may not have a character, but it's their story as much as it is yours. It's about collaboration. It's about meeting in the middle, finding ways to make stuff work in an exciting way that is pleasing to both parties. You know? And I think that's really part of the beauty of it, collaborative storytelling. I will note that, may need to take you up on it. I don't know which one we're talking about me running game or me playing in a game. I mean, B, you've been around long enough. I trust you. Well, you're always welcome to play at my table. Thank you, Void. I love your friends. Frankly, this is a special little bit of thing that you and I have as a connection. We've collabed before, and then you helped us out during the Pretty Parade. I confess it was awkward that you didn't know what we were raising money for during your stream. But I will say, my time hanging out with you and your friends was really good time. I would love to get involved. I haven't played in over 7 years, so I need to completely relearn everything except for my lore. You'd be surprised what sticks with you. I don't allow certain charm attempts. I have rules at my table as a general rule. I like to deal in darker topics sometimes. Some games involve darker topics, and those things will come up at the table. But as a general rule, dominate spells will fail if they are used to do something that violates like a player's sensibility. And it's a little bit of break of the fourth wall, but we are playing a game about monsters, so like, it's okay to break the fourth wall a little bit for safety. Dominate spells will fail if the player themselves objects to what's being done. Not for game rules, but like, you know, if a villain is like, you must engage in a horrible act. Frankly, if I had a player who cast a dominate spell on someone and asked them to engage in sexual acts under the domination spell, I would just remove that player from my table and have before. I would just not play with that player. I think if you think that's a good story, we don't need to be playing together. Charm use detected, reported to the authorities. Cat, that's definitely an option too, right? I like it when charm spells, things like charm person, don't invert a person's personality. I like when they influence a person's perceptions. I think that's a nice gray area for it. Like rather than charm person being like, yes, this guard thinks you're best friends, your best friend returning from war and they'll let you in. Like, then it's a big violation, right? And there's room for that. There's room for the charming trickster. But I prefer it more like the guard becomes kind of pleasantly distracted with something nice that they're thinking about and kind of like waves you through like, yeah, of course. Yeah, you're my buddy. All right, whatever. And then they realize later they've made a mistake, but it was because they were distracted and not because they had their thoughts inverted. Like we talk about this now in 2024, spells that rob people of their agency is in many ways a bigger violation than spells that rob people of their lives, which is crazy, right? But that's the truth. We have a different understanding of consent as a culture than we did previously. And so these things need to be brought up at the table. There are things, it's the elephant in the room. You got to deal with it. Straight up, I got a character whose whole thing is being charismatic flirt, and I refuse to have charm in his spell kit. Yeah, charm spells are such a gray area, right? You were doing a Gestalt game? Oh man. Yeah, we played Gestalt at one point too. It lasted for like 3 games. Kavros was Alchemist Rogue and Dabble was a Draconic Sorcerer Oozemorph. Wild. D&D is so wild. You playing in something, I mean, B, don't make a girl a promise. Especially if it's Pathfinder and I can be a kobold. I also have a halfling I made recently. I'm using her as an NPC in a game I'm going to be running on Sunday. Tomorrow? I'll be running tomorrow? Session 0 is, oh wait, hold on. I'm going to not skip Void's thing here. One of my friends used Dominate Person just to hold them down for a beatdown in a boss fight that I worked really hard on. That's different. You know, Dominate Person, so there's lore, right? The vampire gazes deep into your eyes and you feel your will evaporating. And you turn, drawing your blade on your friends. There's a cool moment of betrayal there, right? But even when this was like the popular thing to do in media, Final Fantasy IV, Kain betrays the party. And it is such an intense violation that he doesn't show up to his friend's wedding at the end of the game. So Dominate Person, even then, occasionally was treated with the appropriate amount of gravity, right? It's not... Like, mechanically speaking, it's fine. If you reduce it to game mechanics, it's fine. I move your piece and have your piece make an attack against this piece. That's fine. But now, a lot of role-playing games are more focused on characters and relationships, and that's something that you have to adapt to. Because characters and relationships are more important to TTRPGs now than they used to be. Like, just hard rules-wise. Session 0 is good because it helps the DM sculpt a world to be enjoyable. I have folks who have intense arachnophobia. Knowing this helps me know no spiders in this adventure. One of my players' Session 0 limitations was please don't cover me in spiders. Specifically, please don't cover me in spiders. And this one stuck with me because, like, I probably wouldn't have. Probably. But there is a chance of it happening. Pathfinder has a spell called Vomit Swarm. Like, dungeons are constantly filled with giant insects. Being covered in spiders, or sensations similar to being covered in spiders, would cause this player a great deal of upset. So having addressed it beforehand means I can just dodge it. I can have this player fight a giant spider, they said that was fine, or I can cover them in snakes, that's fine. There's plenty of other tools in my toolkit. It doesn't reduce my storytelling at all to make sure my players are having a good time. And frankly, if your story relies on things that hurt people to be a good story, you're a bad storyteller. And I don't mean that to be disparaging, and everybody can get good if they practice, but if your story, and this, I'm looking at you, 90s White Wolf, if your story relies on something like sexual assault to be a good story, it's not a good story. That's shock storytelling. That's cheap moves. That's low blows. That's cheap writing. That is cheap shock appeal. Yes, this is my villain, and he kills orphans for fun. And that's just your way of expressing as a writer how evil that person is. But that action that you took as a writer has consequences on the world and the tone and the perception and the themes that work in your game. It's important to keep these things in mind when you're writing. Those aren't the droids you're looking for. I love those aren't the droids you're looking for, Kat. I love the Jedi mind trick as influence because it works on the weak-minded, right? That's what Ben says. That's what Obi-Wan says. It distracts them and it makes them agree to your thing in a state of like kind of confusion. They're a little dazed. It doesn't change their personality. It just quiets it down for a little bit so that their mechanical autonomous actions take over and they do the thing. And then they emerge fully unchanged, right? It's almost like puppeteering a little bit. Socks, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Was it the discussion of dominate person that did it? Or just are you just being genuinely nice? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad you're having a good time. Also, hi, Berserk. It me, Hepperquesp. It me, Hepperqueps. Charm spells in D&D just feel poorly thought out. I mean, it's like a classic thing, right? Fairy tale stories. Like Hiss the snake in Robin Hood. Or no, not Hiss. It's Ka. Hiss does it, but it doesn't work. Ka from Jungle Book hypnotizes people with snake eyes, you know? Like, that's a thing. It's a trope in fiction. It's something that we need to address. But, So, Gem Army, what you can do with Dominate Person, right, is physically wrap a person in an external force, right? Have it be that the air around them stiffens in the same way that like a Hold Person spell works and forces them to move, right? And that's better than inverting someone's whole personality and making them make bad choices. Unless that person, and this is a narrative exception, unless that person already has bad feelings and you are exploiting an existing facet of that person's character. If you have a party that's a paladin and a rogue, right? And like a sorceress. And let's say the paladin is a holy crusader. Let's say the rogue is a shifty, greedy profit seeker. And let's say the sorceress wants power. She wants mighty magic power. Now these three might be good friends. But at some point, the paladin has looked at the rogue and said, oh, you're immoral. You suck. You're stealing from people. The rogue has looked at the paladin and been like, you're too uptight and you suck. And this sorceress is fucking insane and she's going to destroy the world. And the sorceress has looked at the two of them as obstacles at some point. Right? But they might be really good friends. But a dominate spell, cleverly placed, could say, sorceress, if you knock that paladin into bleed out, you will grow in power. Tempt her with something. That adds character dynamic rather than deleting the character that she is. Or maybe something like you have a memory of your brother, you know, being washed away down a river, and you remember a paladin standing there impassively because it wasn't his job to save your brother. And then maybe that rogue has a resentment that he's never addressed with the paladin, and then the character comes out in that moment. And I think that's a really cool opportunity. So I don't think deleting the spells is the right choice. I agree that they are poorly thought out. But worst case scenario, wrap them up in magic bands and use it like puppet strings. ATM would most likely be Changeling the Lost or high fantasy hack of Beam Saber. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the dungeon crunch, but thanks for thinking of me. My Monday GM passes out a form for what players are okay with and topics to stay away from, and will handle certain things in private Discord channels if some people feel easy about a thing. Yeah, safety tools are important. Personally, at our table, we have a discussion on lines and veils during session 0. Lines and veils are important. Veils is things that you fade to black about, things that this player isn't comfortable addressing. They don't mind them happening in the narrative, but they don't want to have a roleplay scene about it. And lines is stuff you just don't cross. Like, don't cover me in spiders was a line. I don't want sexual content in the game is a veil. We can fade to black. You know, my smarmy adventurer comes in and seduces the barkeeper, and the two of them go to their bedroom. We fade to black, the camera goes away. It's implied, you know? That's fun if it's a veil. Have it happen off camera. But we also use green, yellow, red lights as well. If somebody's seeming uncomfortable, they can DM me, or I can ask them, be like, hey, you seem a little shifty. Is this green light? Is this yellow light? Is this red light? And so green light is, yes, this is fine, please continue. Thanks for checking in. Yellow light is, I'm a little uncomfortable, but I would like to push through. I would like to address this and continue the scene for now. But I reserve the right to claim a red light, and I'll say, cool, sick. And red light is, I'm really uncomfortable with this. I don't want to continue this. And then I will end the scene, no questions asked, and we'll work it out. We'll Reader's Digest whatever happened, alter whatever content, retcon whatever we need to, and we'll move along. And it's good. It's a good safety tool. It has served me well in the past. I have had players misuse those as well. I have had players call a red light to gain a social advantage over another player, and I removed that player from my game. It's a thing that is exploitable too, so you gotta use your common sense. Compassion and common sense are your greatest tools to run a good game. Also, it's important to have space where folks can say even during, no, this isn't good, I can't. That's consent, baby. Consent is not a promise. Consent is a state of being that can be revoked at any time. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on chat. We got so much going on. This is a good discussion. This is a really good discussion. Not only that, but to my knowledge, the Jedi's never use it to have sex and such. I mean, sex and Star Wars are such diametrically opposed concepts. I don't think anyone in Star Trek or Star Wars has ever had sex. I frankly do not believe anybody in Star Wars has ever had sex. The one iconic child of another existing character in Star Wars, up until the EU, or up until like the new Disney movies, was born without having sex. Like, kind of iconically. And I guess eventually we got Kylo Ren, right? Darth Ben. But like, presumably they gave birth at some point. But it's so alien a concept to Star Wars, just thematically. And that's the thing, theme is important. I think thematically, Star Wars is not a story about that. So to include that is to already be like breaching outside of the subject matter that Star Wars normally covers in a way that is like, you're already dealing with a different property at that point. So you're writing fan fiction at that point. You do what you feel is right. But no, I don't think in any canon source a Jedi has ever manipulated somebody into a sexual act. I do not think that has happened in canon. Paladins have qualified immunity? I guess they do. I will use that. My current big bad just uses charm spell to get votes and organizations to go their way. Yeah, like a smearing of opinion? That's fun. Hello, my love. Thank you so much. My Love Me Deadly just came home and brought me spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Everybody say hi, Love Me Deadly. This is my goblin wife I was talking about. You can't see them waving, but it's my goblin wife. Yeah, look, see everybody saying hi.
Hi Noel. Hi Void. Hi, look who's
Fatagan.
Fatagan, thank you.
Like Cthulhu stuff.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hi Jam Army. Hi Ironbite. Hi Hucario. Hi Phoenix. Hi Chester Twitter. Thank you. I'm gonna go eat my food now.
Enjoy your food. Thank you so much for giving me Piscetti. I want this. Thank you so much. Yeah, Love Me Deadly is amazing. They're super great. They made me Piscetti and brought me a Mountain Dew Laguna lemonade. So like, I'm telling you, you want to earn brownie points with a kobold? Bring me Piscetti and a Mountain Dew Laguna lemonade. That's pretty much #1. Yeah, it's really nice. We have our own place now. Since the Faunathon, we moved and we got a new place in the great span of Enum. We live in Igrialt together. Kind of also that breaks the lore a little bit because technically I live with another kobold in Igrialt, but it's a thing. So yeah, what are we talking about? We're talking about gaming stuff. Nobody has had sex with anyone in Star Wars. I agree. I do not think anyone's ever had sex in Star Wars. Leia got pregnant from hand-holding. I think that's just what George Lucas thinks how babies are made. I think maybe he doesn't know. I think maybe that's why he's too afraid to ask at this point. So he just is like, oh, Anakin, he was just born. Oh, wait, I gotta pull my curtain shut. There we go. Oh, it's the song that plays when I play Lilia in League of Legends. Have I missed anything? Oh, Gem Army, yeah. I think a smearing of things with Charm Person, that's what that spell is for. It like subtly influences things, right? It's charm. It's not dominate, it's not create new memory. It's charming. You're leaning people a little bit further than they would naturally. Playing on their existing like leanings, their existing inclinations. Which I think is the right use for a charm spell. Speaking of lemonade, have you heard that Panera is selling jugs of the lemonade that kills people? Didn't they ban that? They're selling it in jugs now? It comes in pints? That's incredible. That's incredible. What a move, Panera. Panera power move. Puts their foot up on top of the desk at the lawsuit and says, but what if fuck you? And that's Panera. That's Panera's move. IG88 and Bosk had sex, I believe. Is that really sex? I mean... Is that just Bosk using an Amazon product in its specified manner? IG88's a back massager, you know? You haven't touched League in years? Good for you! How's the blood pressure doing? Is it lower? I bet it is. No, I don't think you guys should. Listen, I had a friend who drank that lemonade and then... At some point in his life, also, he was dead for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. They had to restart his heart. I don't know if the two are related. I'm just saying. Are you going to tell me a droid can't have sex? Quite the contrary, Fatagan. I just think that at a certain point, it becomes use of an appliance rather than... This is a little too specific. This is a little bit too specific. What's up, Chaos? How's it going? How dare you deny personhood to artificial people? All right, you know what? You know what? Hold on a minute. Give me, don't mind me. Just give me a sec here. I gotta set something up. Where the fuck is it? Is it not in this folder? Oh no. It's in this folder. Bear with me. Oh, that's the old one. Where's the new one? I'll find it. It's gotta be in this folder. I was gonna do a whole bit. Oh. Hey, what's up? It's me, Lumi, the robot. You know, the one who went to the place between. What's going on, everybody? Long time no see. You know, I've been fucking around with my computer here, sitting in the lab. You know, that real sad lore that we used to have about the lab and all the humans are dead. And I finally built myself a robot body to be less lonely. You remember that? That's the thing we did. That's what we used to do here. That's the lore. But I gotta say, as an artificial person, I hereby firmly and completely endorse Hesper's quest and Hesper's opinion on droids in Star Wars. That sometimes a girl can be a robot cowgirl, and sometimes a girl can also just be a toaster. I'm 20% toaster. So I'm just saying. So, you know, it's the way it is. I hereby contacted an artificial life form to ask me if what I was saying was okay, and she says it's fine. You all saw it. Live, laugh, let's not, Noel. And sometimes a girl is the Earth Mover from Ultra Kill. I've never played Ultra Kill, so I don't get the reference, but that sounds like the Crushinator bit from Futurama. Sometimes a girl can be a toaster. Sometimes a girl can be a toaster, Ellie! Sometimes a girl can just be a toaster. I have a habit of distracting streams, it seems. I did this when I got Spice 8 Rack to organize his paints by hex value in Pacific Drive. I mean, it's a mini game my chat plays with me sometimes, trying to distract me from playing a game. Incidentally, I've gotten better about it because every hour I check in to do ads now, and now I have food to eat. So what I might do, since it's been another hour, is I might say let's take a couple minute break. We've had a really good TTRPG discussion. It might be time to take a little break and move over to Sly Cooper because I do want to play that game today. And I want to eat some Piskebi. So if I eat some Piskebi while we're watching some clips, maybe we can hang out. Ultra Kill is very good, and Gianni's best voice boy. I agree, Gianni Matrigano is best voice boy. He does the best Nuke Nukem I've ever heard. Take that, John St. John. Go back to Big the Cat. No offense. I'm sure he's a lovely person. Is there a connection between Ultra Kill and Gianni Matrigano? I actually don't know if there is one. I've recently bought a game or two. I bought Total War Warhammer 3 to play with Sprig, so I don't have any money to buy new games right now. Oh, he's Gabriel, the Archangel? That's wild. I thought he was just a voice actor. Me kicking Twitch to show my sub badge. I'm sorry, Socks. I don't know why it's not working. You can click on the thing to change your chat identity. The little icon to the left side of your thing. Oh, he voices the main antagonist. That's crazy. That's so cool. I am going to Ultra Kill you. I like that a lot. Do you want to play Ultra Kill? It's a boomer shooter, right? I was a Quake kid. I played so much Quake, my eyes bled. Like, not joking. Probably unrelated, but I did play Quake until my eyes bled. So, yay, Socks, let's go. Enjoy the green Gembo. We got a couple good Gembos in the chat. I don't talk about this enough. Alistair with the violet Gembo. Noel with the diamond Gembo. Void with the face stone Gembo. That's nice. That's the pink one. That's a pretty good one. We got a couple of Gembos in the chat. But so what I'm thinking is I want to eat some Piskebi and play some clips. So I don't know if we have a mod in the chat. If we don't have a mod in the chat, I'll just go do it myself. I'm gonna fart down here. And then I think I'm gonna play some clippos. And then I will eat some Piskebi, and I'll probably mute my mic while I'm doing this. And then we will go and we will play some Sly Cooper. I think is a good idea.
POV, the lost audio log. You find of a character before you find their body.
Oh no! This was so scary. I was dead for this.
Is anybody coming back for me?
Sounds like.
I want you to know that I knew what you were going for, but I really thought you were about to start going into My Heart Will Go On from Titanic.
Oh, that would have been so It's the trombone hero version. Oh, I want snack. I want nap. Please, Monkey Paw, let me go. I did it! I did it! Pardon me.
First, I think I should change into something.
I'm a dignified mage, and I do not revert back to kobold mode. That is a lie. That clip is falsified.
Foolish woman.
Yarp! work! That's what I've been throwing down with on Thursdays! It's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
For dinner, I thought you'd run away, but you fell for it. How does it go again? Oh yes, bone and quill teeth.
We're gaming, Demon dear. Oh, God damn it. No. Oh, I fell down.
Stage 4.
Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Oh? This one's Diggy.
What?
Diggy's so good.
Destroy, Postman.
Sorry, I need a moment.
Noel,
Yeah, where you at? There you are. Here.
I'm making you lunch. Come get your
What do
fresh
you-
legs. I'm kidding.
Noel's a cat. It's not cannibalism.
Oh, I see. I see what it is. It's
Boomba, clean your clips. This is so old, dude. This is so old, Boomba.
Lovely village. Little town. It's a quiet village. Trying hard not to be destroyed. Little town full of little Pipple.
Little Pipple. Thanks, Beardrick.
Waking up to say, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Ara, are you craving my McNuggie?
Yarking what? Bagel die!
But where there is no stomach, there is empty void. Where do you think I keep the hammer?
In your stomach? Critters?
Of course. That brings into question about whether I just like pull the hammer out of my mouth every time and I...
Oh, I guess that was enough clips. Let's nail it. Positivity clips.
I say dumb shit sometimes. Usually it ain't on the record.
My Peter senses are tingling.
My Peter senses?
Give me a second. Give me.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
Your Peter tingle.
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before he knows to call it the spider sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Matcha? Close your mouth right now. What's a voice that you would do? Just, hello, I am Bunch.
This is one of Misa's like earliest clips. Hello, I am Bancha.
I can't go that deep. I can't go that deep.
Misa has a habit of not getting through her bits because she laughs so easily. She is on a hair trigger, this woman.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, if you have...
Ding dong. I hope Cario is in the stream. Now I sing my slime song.
Thanks, GG. So this is why Slimin is VIP only? The Amy Vorpal effect, yes. But Misa doesn't even have a face that she can make to laugh less. She doesn't even have a face. Hello, Axocario. Hello.
Man, you guys are rich.
Yo, wait, is that Cloud DeCompy? From Ghosty?
Over there.
I love the way that Cloud says sheesh.
Wow, old Scott clip.
Nice. God damn. Oh, what did you spend on that?
Keep it coming, keep it coming.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Iro, you got 400. Damn, you rich. Lend a brother out over here, my dude.
Have you ever considered that cats probably think we're kneading our keyboards when we type, and don't quite understand why we don't ever get to the part where we lay down on it and take a nap? Don't make fun of my twacking like that, Nate. That's rude. What do you
Ryusei, incredible, incredible ponder. Also, Ellie?
Wood.
What did I just get a pop-up about Ellie?
Called for an uncivil
Nation right now. You made a fried plague called
Ellie!
Fictionality.
Thank you! That's really good. Alistair just bought me Ultra Kill on Steam.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh.
Iced tea.
Oh, this is from the fundraiser. No, this is from the one of the other fundraisers.
For some reason, my brain
Oh, we got
went
Sprig. We got I don't recognize all of those, so I'm not gonna name any of them because I don't want to miss anybody.
I had a weird brain moment where I thought, like, you know, someone might read into the fact that this farm is called Zimbabwe. Because bad things happened in Zimbabwe. But then, like, bad things happened here in Canada, too. Bad things happen everywhere. And then I thought, for some reason, it popped into my head. If you can't make your own genocide, store-bought is fine.
Ah!
Oh my
Sprig! Poorly aged clips! Yeah, Sprig has a comfy looking hoodie.
Huh.
Also, I might have been the one to clip this in Bucket's chat.
I think I broke something.
You sure did, dude. Also, yeah, Sprig is great. She says things like that in the terms of, like, commentary on them that they are bad. So, it's not really punching down. Hello, Alistair. I'm finishing up my food, and then we're gonna play some Sly Cooper. But we're watching some clips until we're done.
That doesn't do any damage. That's really funny.
It's the bucket itself.
Hi, Lord Tavish.
So yeah. Holy shit, Lark! No.
He's really feeling it.
Mark, this is your clip?
Audio quality, or are we good here?
This is the clip it pulled for you?
I'm really feeling it.
This is Liminal Lark, and we all miss him very much. He's on indefinite hiatus from VTubing, but he's so fucking powerful.
No, we don't. Oh, okay.
And then in here.
And there's Bippy.
Feasting center. Feasting center. Did you mean my desk?
It's Bippy.
Okay.
There's Kaizad. Playing Viscera Cleanup Detail. Is that this game? I think I remember when he played this, actually.
Time to the moment of truth. Does that work?
Does it work?
Yes, it worked. Oh.
No, you shouldn't do that. That's careless. Oh! Oh no, what have you done?
That trick does not work.
My dude. Alright. Let's get a little music going for audio texture while I set up the game, and we will get into Sly Cooper. I'm really excited because I'm really enjoying this game. I have never played a Sly Cooper game before. I've had them recombinant DNA used to create the perfect killing machine. It stalks at night, it slips under your pillow, and strangles you with your own hair. recommended these games for many years, and I have never actually Raccoon mended. It's been Raccoon mended. Yes, exactly. Okay. I remember Discord buddy stream Sly Cooper 1. I'm about to be your new Discord buddy streaming Sly Cooper 1. That's about to be me. I just gotta remember how to actually turn on my Pretendo here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna look around in my computer for unrelated reasons. This one? This one? This one? Yes, this one. Yes, this one. Yes! We found it. We found it. We found it, gamers, just in time. Blech. All right, let's start the game, huh? While I'm getting drowned in little rocks. And then, much like a great thief, we capture things. And what did we capture today? A little Sly Cooper. A little Sly Cooper action. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Racoonus. Sanzalu Games is a little cute little monkey man. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Racoonus. So we're through 2 of the guys. We're through 2 of the fellas. And we need to do the 3rd fella, which I think is a lady fella? I think? Sly Pooper! Sly Pooper. You said Sly Pooper, but his name is Sly Cooper. Yeah, Sly Pooper. That's correct. Okay, so here's the intro, but we're gonna skip it because we're already past the intro. We're actually quite a bit into this game. Hello, Sly! I've been waiting here at this desk the whole time you've been gone! It's been a week since the last time you checked in, and I'm very hungry. Sly, come back! Sunset Snake Eyes.
Figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
He figured out a way to get us to Haiti! It's called a boat. It's a device that somebody invented that allows you to go on top of the water somehow. I think it's pretty crazy. Fellas, it's a gay to commit theft. You're literally touching someone else's things. Fellas, it is gay to commit theft. That's because be gay, do crime. It's not an instruction. It's a comparison. The 2 are one and the same. And you should do both. Let me reset my tracker too, because it's getting a little laggy. A little laggy. We're like 2 hours into stream, so hop up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, your girl looking nice and smooth now. Look at that facial animation. Yeah, it's good stuff. Hard to believe the studio that made this game are the same studio that made Infamous and Ghost of Tsushima. You know, somebody mentioned that during the last stream? Donk. Wait, did we already?
The 3rd member of the Fiendish Five.
I feel like we saw this.
Ms. Ruby.
Is she an alligator?
To a family of mystics, other children found her scary.
No, don't be scared of mysticism.
Dead, provided what few friends she had. A career in crime allowed an adult Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child.
Huh?
Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man and nature at the same time.
Yeah?
Despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity.
So there's magic in this?
Claims she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Hard to believe Sly Cooper and Cole McGrath are the same person. I know, right? Vicious voodoo. Oh, it's a white people game studio made stuff about voodoo. Let's see. Listen, I'm gonna take a drink every time it is insulting towards a living culture, or anytime they misappropriate something. There's a thing about her boss fight, I'll tell you about it later. It's not a thing on how to fight her, it's just a weird thing with the PS3 version. All right, yeah, no, I'm curious. A skeeter? That's not a criminal, that's just a mosquito.
This is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. That's not the problem.
Okay.
This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
You are a tortoise.
We got work to do.
All right then. Don't forget to use the new move you learned
Skeeter, I hardly knew her.
Thievius Especially where you'll see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss, you'll rail slide like a skater grinding pipe.
No, I had this coming. Hi, Juno. Hi, Juno. Hello. Yeah, the slime squad got me too. So I can't walk on this route, can I? Can I climb? Can I climb it? Can I grab it? How do I? Okay, wait, there was a thing, right? I got a thing. I got an ability of some kind. No, maybe not. How do I get across there? Can I just jump it? Nope, I cannot just jump it. Can I climb on this? I cannot climb on this. By the way, using the Cleffa right... You're using the Cleffa this second? Nice. Good choice. Same way you use the Spire jump. That's what I was hoping, but it doesn't seem to be. That's gotta be the way, right? So I got the thing that protects me if I fall in the water. That's good. Can I... Okay. Bentley, what do you got for me? No, don't care. What would make of Jin Sakai for comparison? I do not understand the question, Alistor. Menagerie, hello, yes! Desicolpo. Hello, welcome in, it's nice to have you. Thank you for the first time chat. My name is Hesper, I am a kobold, I am a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today I am here playing Sly Cooper for the first ever time. I've never played one of these games before. This is part 3 of my playthrough, so welcome in, it's nice to have you. Is Jin Sakai the character from the other game that you listed? Because I've never played it. Ryuichi Cooper is a character in this. Okay, how do I do this? Hello, Pyrox! Hello, Pyrox, you're like the opposite of the Hydrox cookie, and I think that's really cool. Something's not going right here. Something's being weird. I can speed up time. I can roll, I can dive. Can I, what if I'm a little stumped actually. Gamers, if one of you's got jump and circle. Oh, now it works. I definitely did that before. I 100% did that before. There is no question about this. I must have just missed the trigger for it. Torexel! Hello, Torexel! Hello. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Oh, wait, we're sliding. Hold on. I wanted to wave, but we're sliding. Okay, hold on. Hi, hello. It's nice to have you. I'm gonna need to walk through on that one. Well, because Hydrox is the cookie that came before Oreo, and it's Hydrox, so Pyrox is the fire version of that, right? Everything's got an elemental affinity. There's also Zephyrox and just Rocks. Just Rocks is the earth one. Hydrox, Pyrox, Zephyrox, and Rocks. That's how that works, right? Now I want to see Sly take on the vampires from Infamous 2 and the Mongols and their leader, Khotan Khan from Tsushima. I mean, he could. Look at this man. That's right. Just gay enough to do the right amount of crime. That's Sly Cooper. The Sly Cooper games have a sort of running habit of trigger areas not working sometimes. Nonsense. I've never encountered such a thing. How dare you disparage the noble name of Sly Cooper here on my stream on twitch.tv. Oh, okay, arachnophobia warning. There are 4-legged spiders in this game. And then... So this is gonna be like that one level in Sonic Adventure 2, right? This is gonna be like, that last one area. I'm really glad I got the water resistance thing. Bonk, bonk. Oh, they're 8-legged spiders. I just didn't see them before. Skeepter, and a Skeepiter, and a Skeepiter. Okay, now we're settled. But over there is more stuff to get. More stuff to be had. And can I get... Oh, I needed to jump across to it, didn't I? Can I like make up for my mistake if I jump just right? No, I don't think I can. Dang it. Can I go back up? Oh wait, no. I would have had to come from up here, which I can't get to like that. Can I kind of climb it? Oh wait. Okay, we've learned a thing. We're doing crime and learning. It's educational crime. You know, like stealing Adobe products. How long have you been a Twitch streamer, if you don't mind me asking? Phoenix, I've been Twitch streaming for, it's 3 years and 7 months, I think. So it's 40, math, 43 months, roughly. No, 44 months, because that was my affiliate. So roughly 44 months. I've been a streamer for a little while. I have been a kobold for my whole life, of course. And if anybody ever tells you that they saw me being something other than a kobold, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I've always been a kobold. It is always appropriate to steal from, it's always ethical. I mean, I'm not advocating for doing crime. I mean, I am, but I'm not giving you instructions to perform specific crimes, because that would be against the Twitch terms of service. I am instead saying that Be Gay Do Crime is kind of my tagline, and ethically speaking, I think there is an argument to be made for ethical crime and ethical theft. And I think that's a discussion that should be had, I think. You know, but I would not give you instructions or encourage you to commit a specific crime, because that would be against the Twitch terms of service. And you gotta be careful about that stuff, you know? You gotta protect the stream and the people in it. All right, so how the heck do I get up there? Wait, it's on top of this big stumpy thing that I'm in the middle of right now. Do I gotta go through the thing? Oh, wow. That's like a whole monster, actually.
Even jaywalking cannot be endorsed. What a heinous crime that is.
Yeah, it's the worst crime, and also has racist origins. Quick question, would you rather have $500K or dinner with Jay-Z? $500K? I don't know Jay-Z. How awkward would that dinner be? Like, people are like, oh, don't take the $500K, take the dinner with the person, because networking is everything. What networking am I gonna do with Jay-Z? What care is Jay-Z gonna have for my content? He's gonna be like, oh, cool, a little kobold. All right, that's nice. Have a nice night, kobold lady. And I'll be like, all right, cool. I had a reasonably expensive dinner and a nice experience with the guy I don't really know. Or $500,000. This is a life-changing amount of money for somebody in my walk. Bye, Phoenix. Thanks for stopping in. $500K, I wouldn't even want to have dinner with J.A., much less the least of all James. Oh, B. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Yeah, Jay-Z's lurking right now and he's so damn sad. Well, Jay-Z, think of it this way. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Explain how. $1 can buy many donuts. Jay-Z is on board now. If he's lurking and he wants to have dinner with me, I'll take the $500K, and then me and Jay-Z can go to dinner for way less than that. Right? I don't know what to tell you. I think, you know, the discussion on that is always like, it's very much like the would you rather be alone in the woods with a man or a bear question that's going around, right? And that's an important question to ask, because people answer it on either like the practical sense of like, okay, I'm alone in the woods, that means I have to fight, right? Would I rather fight a guy or fight a bear, right? And that's like, okay, practically speaking, I'd rather be alone with the guy, because the guy is less likely to be able to kill me than the bear. But I will always choose the bear. I will choose the bear. And do you know why? Chat, do you know why I will choose the bear? I will choose the bear because men are scary, but bears will go away if I make myself big and yell. A bear can be chased off because a bear is an animal. A man has ambitions. A man will not be scared off if I raise my arms in the air and go away, bear! A man isn't going to do that. And people answer, particularly women, answer bear because a bear we can get rid of if it means to hurt us. And a man, You gotta ask yourself, if you are male or male identifying, and you see people saying, I would rather be alone in the woods with a bear than a man, you gotta ask yourself why that is. I would rather be alone with a man that is a bear. That's for the After Dark screams, Fatagan. So it's like that, right? The question of $500,000 versus dinner with Jay-Z. And these like super, Sigma grind set guys will always be like, well, the money is temporary, but a dinner with like a good connection can change your life forever. And I'm like, all right, man. Number one, nobody buys that you would give up $500,000 for dinner with a person who doesn't know you exist. Because he doesn't know you exist, and this is posturing. But number two, like, that doesn't make sense. Having dinner with a guy professionally is just a professional contact. It's not actually that hard to do. If you're already making some kind of content that can get you noticed by a person, it's not really that hard to go get dinner with that person. It's a normal thing to do in the entertainment industry. Like, hey, I just released an album. You just released an album. We should do dinner sometime. We should talk. And they'll do it because that's business. That's work. If you think a dinner with Jay-Z is worth more than $500,000 cash, you are coming from nowhere. You have nothing to offer Jay-Z, so you have to force him for an equivalent value of $500,000 to have dinner with you. So it's just posturing, and it's not even good posturing. Grindset bros are huffing that copium. I mean, for real. One day this ape will be worth $1 million, right? Depends on the bear. A black bear is no problem. Brown bear is a coin toss. A grizzly would just do what grizzlies do. A polar bear will fuck you up. I think the bear question also depends on type of bear. But I think at the end of the day, I would still rather be alone with a bear than a man, because the implication is that you will be alone with that person. And being alone with a man can be a really scary experience, because a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. It's a man. They got free will. And a lot of those things are scary. So, but yeah, if you're big enough, or at least make yourself look big, you can intimidate another animal, including predators. It's true. That's how you get rid of a bear. I mean, I grew up in the woods. Frankly, oh, that just splits them into two pieces. That's actually really difficult. Frankly, I grew up in the woods. I know what to do if a bear is bearing down on me. I know what to do. I know how to handle that. Did you just Dirk the Daring death me? Sun bear? What is a sun bear? God, no, the gentle shadows in the swamp to make it look kind of foggy are really throwing me. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, and then I don't know how to get up there. I guess I gotta come at it from the middle? Okay, wait. Okay, frankly, that, like, water doesn't hurt me power is slight. So not the one you're on top of, literally? No? Frankly, that water doesn't hurt me power was a really good investment of time to get. Okay, and then this one, and then we go over here, and then we're back into this guy, who is gonna turn into two things, and then I have to beat them all separately. Okay, we're good. I can read chat now. Sun bears are the smallest bear species to exist. What about the water bear? I would love to be alone in the woods with a water bear, unless it was in my bloodstream. If a water bear is in my bloodstream, I'll pick the man. And we have pandas too. Panda wouldn't be too bad. Pandas are all right. Pandas are pretty docile, I think, in nature. They just kind of do what they want to do. Pandas are, in fact, so docile that they didn't want to fight over food sources, so they evolved to eat poison wood. Like, that's how docile a panda be. Okay, here we go. We figured it out. So that one, I gotta come from... I guess I can jump over this? Okay, well, let's make sure I'm not missing any other points before I proceed. Like that one. And then... Okay, that is a platform I've been on. And what? Okay, so this way. This way, and then we jump onto this thing. Yeah, and then we climb it. We climb it! We're climbing! Look at us! And we died. He's so Looney Tunes, though. Okay, is that it? Did we get it? I think we got it. Would you rather have a man or water bear in your bloodstream? I think a man in my bloodstream would either be a superimposition of like a human male, like a full-size human male in my bloodstream somehow, which sounds horrifying. That's like human centipede stuff. Or like a tiny little man who shrunk down into a little submarine to blast the viruses out of my body, in which case that's good. I think I'm gonna go with the human because a water bear will always hurt me in that scenario. Bamboo is poisonous. Bamboo's toxic, isn't it? Isn't that a thing? I thought that was a thing. I thought it was mildly toxic. That's my understanding. I take HRT to get rid of men in my bloodstream. Me too! I haven't gotten it set up yet since I moved to the Great Span. I gotta figure out health insurance. That's a whole nightmare. But the chat has been very generous and very kind, and I'm stable for the time being, so... And there's koalas. I don't think koalas are actually bears. I think they're marsupials, aren't they? Oh yeah, you said. Okay, you said. And if they were alive today, cave bears would be a frightening sight to face in front of. So bear comes from the word bruin, the like Proto-Germanic word bruin, which just means brown. I don't know if y'all know this. Wait, is this the thing? But we don't, this is, in theory, this is true. This is our understanding of the situation. Okay, I guess I gotta go around. That bruin is the word that meant brown. Speedrun strats? Can I do this? And people were so scared of those early bears that they did not want to say what bears were actually called for fear it would summon them. Because that was the fear. And so, so the word brown came to mean bear. All right, what if I was able to just go up here? What if I was able to just go up through here? I don't really know what's going on here. Oh wait, that's like a trap? Oh, boo! People eat bamboo shoots? I think that's different than eating like a whole ass bamboo log, isn't it? All right, oh, I see, I'm supposed to go up this way. Oh, that dude's got a little spell in his hand, that's nice. So how much did I skip by jumping backwards off of that vine? Did I miss any bottles? I probably missed some bottles, right? I should probably go back. But it's really fun to kind of sequence break. Where would that have taken me? Around there? I think I skipped like a whole area. Maybe I should go back. I guess we'll find out though. We also have red pandas. Also not a panda, right? A red panda is technically more related to like a raccoon.
To get in, you'll need that key on top of the tiki pedestal in the
Yeah.
compound. There's a bad mojo.
See, I learned a little bit, Ellie. Cause it turns out I know one. You know,
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pig.
Oh, head shrinking! Drink, everybody! Let's take a drink. Head shrinking.
So do we, buddy.
Hello, 16-monthos.
Devout Shoulders, what's going on? I can't believe you showed up in my chat. That's so nice. Now I've got a plus 11 to intellect. What's going on, Devout Shoulders? I hope you're having a good day. That's 16 months, really? I think I've only seen you like once since I moved, actually, haven't I? A female werewolf would be wife wolf? I mean, technically true. But then, like, you know, a female postman. You know, etymology is weird. But yeah, head shrinking as a penalty or offense is super, super inappropriate. Like, that's not what it was used for by really any living culture of which we are aware. Head shrinking was a way to honor a deceased loved or deceased like elder or ancestor or loved one. It was a way to preserve them. It would not have been applied to your enemy. Think about how much effort it would take to shrink a head. To like pull all the stuff out of it and the skull, but keep like the skin and face intact and stuff it with sawdust and stuff. Like, yeah, it was used on the deceased, not the living. That's my understanding of it, and that's really reductive of me to say that because, like, I don't know any of the cultures that it was used in. I don't really know anything about them. Okay, hey, 20 out of 20, let's go. I didn't miss anything at all. You're having a great day? Just got back from a little tour? Woo! Where'd you go tour? What did you do? What's your exact address and social security number?
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 588.
5, 8, 8. He is always right, though. Like, we criticize Bentley for being, like, a little silly, but he's always right. He's never been wrong about one of these.
Kelly McCooper's notes on how to harness the electromagnetic field.
Oh, yeah, that's Thomas Edison Cooper. Now you can electrocute all the elephant enemies.
Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
My roll? Excuse me? My roll got upgraded? Excuse me? Everyone scream werewolf, but no one ever say werewolf, when wolf, who wolf, or why wolf. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Went on a tour with your band? Oh, you were in the Midwest? No way. I know the Midwest. I'm familiar with it. Over to Texas? I'm also familiar with Texas. And then drove up the East Coast? That sounds awesome, Devout. I feel like you must have told me you were in a band before, but that's so cool. Do you have any songs about kobolds? Like, you know, unrelated question. Do you have any songs about kobolds? Thomas Edison Cooper checks out with how much Edison stole ideas. Yes! Yeah, Edison was a thief. The deep irony of Elon Musk having used money to purchase a company to name his electric cars Tesla, considering he stole the science from someone smarter than him. The irony. So I always, when people are like, oh yeah, Elon Musk is so great, I always go, yeah, he's a modern day Thomas Edison. And they always go, yeah, he is. And I'm like, haha, yeah, he is. And it's very funny because none of them know the history. I'm scrolling up. I'm missing some things in chat. Okay. No, I did not. Okay. Here's a fun etymology. Is that etymology or entomology? Because they're two very similar words. The word clown is speculated to be of Icelandic origin. Yeah, like a clune, right? There's a movie about it. I remember this. I was hanging out in a Discord server one night. We were talking about this movie, the Clune or whatever, and it was supposed to be like the mythical origins of clown as like a slasher monster. There's a movie, Lilith. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. The Clune movie. Let me see if Google knows what I'm talking about. There's something about it. Here's the one where the guy gets morphed into a clown. Somebody was it TV Head? Somebody was telling me about it. It was a while. It was many months ago, so I don't know. Does that mean George Clooney is literally Clown George? That tracks. George Clooney's a bit of a clown. Okay, so I gotta... I can't just jump up and get this. I have to... What do I gotta do? Sly Cooper, what do I gotta do? Sly Cooper, what do I gotta do? How do I get the key from the lock? Sly Cooper, there's no one guarding it. If only I had some kind of long cane-like object that was capable of reaching up and taking that key. Break the candles. Break the candles! Yeah, maybe I'll break the candles. Or maybe I gotta roll it around at the... No, okay. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. Speed up sound. Got places to go, gotta run over grandma. I went like a half step flat there. Or like a microtone flat. Run over grandma. That's the right key. That movie where dad puts on a clown suit but ends up being revealed to be the skin of a demon. That's the one I found when I was Googling. And it looks pretty horrific. But it's not the movie I thought it was. What are the odds that my sequence break screwed me? What are the odds that my skipping a portion of this level... I missed one? I missed one? Where did I miss one? There's no candle here, no candle here, no candle here. Would you light my candle? Incidentally, that singer for the original Broadway show, there we go, is a voice in Has Been Hotel. Yay! We got the key. Points off for rent. Listen, Menagerie. Listen, sometimes a girl's gotta sing some basic shit, and I can't do Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat despite having been in it as a kid because it's like hyper Christian. And I know all the songs in that. So I can do Rent once in a while. One song, Scaly. One song before I yark. Yipping, one song to eat an egg. Leg. Your model looks so good. Did you make some changes to it? Yeah, I played some Wind Waker, and a little bit of the cell shading rubbed off on me. And also, I have a friend who's going to be going over and fixing some of the technical problems with the model, which is really exciting. Yark! It's a cute kobold. It's a lizard. Hello, fellow internet lizard. How are you doing? Oh, sorry. Hello, Lilac. Hi, Lilac. I hope you're having a good day. Points off for Rent, specifically the movie version. So the Broadway version's okay, but the movie version is bad.
A reading like that could only be coming off Miss Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack
Honestly, the cell shading looks really nice. Thank you. I think it grew on me like a mold or a fungus. It grew on me a little bit like a mold or a fungus. Have you tried to get cell shading out of shimmer weave? Like, it's not easy. The dress is shimmer weave. The leather parts are mushroom leather. They're from Tower Caps. And the plume feather, for which I am named, is from a rose phoenix. So she's like Louisiana Bayou Gator, but she's in Haiti. So she sounds like a Louisianan. Can I not? Oh, there it goes. But she's from Haiti, I guess. Sly Cooper, are you okay, sir? Are you okay? Yo, Skull Temple, take a drink. Let's do it. Yeah, definitely a Skull Temple. Perfect. Listen, I like Indiana Jones as much as the next culturally sensitive movie appreciator, but I will say, I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of, not Temple of Doom. No, it was Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom with a friend from Pakistan. And boy, did he have some commentary on the content in that movie. I think some probably well-deserved commentary. People are allowed to like what they like. I agree. I just think Andrew Lloyd Webber is the worst thing to happen to the stage since Fire. I think Andrew Lloyd Webber is the stage equivalent of like he's the writer equivalent of saying Macbeth on stage. I think is what he is. Also, I'm not on stage. I'm in the Kobold Cube right now. I'm sitting in a chair comfortably. I'm not on stage, even though I'm performing. I'm not performing on stage so I can say Macbeth. Chilled monkey brains. Chilled monkey brains. Oh, we people in India love this. Nom 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 nom. It's the exoticism was played for laughs, but it was still exoticism, right? That movie aged so poorly, Menagerie. Oh boy. It was really something. Oh, this is the way I came in. Okay, I didn't even need to go this way. What does that mean to say Macbeth on stage? It's considered bad luck. It is considered bad luck. If you say Macbeth, your stage production will go the direction of Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark. Okay, I don't have enough keys for this. Got it.
Seem to have this gate locked up pretty tight. Must be something
Serpent
pretty
idol?
valuable in here. A couple more treasure keys should give us the answer.
All right, cool. A couple more treasure keys. I guess I can get them from over here. Yay. Good news about Andrew Lloyd Webber. He says because of wokeness, he won't be making any musicals. Oh my God. That's the reason we were woke, so that Andrew Lloyd Webber would stop making musicals. That's incredible. Oh my god, okay, everybody, we can stop being woke now. Andrew Lloyd Webber's gone. Thank you for the follow, YodiQ. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Congratulations, we did it. We chased a rotten person out of one of our favorite places. The theater is now for the gays once again. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. Oh, my tracking broke for a second there, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today I'm playing Sly Cooper for the first time. It's part 3 of my playthrough. So welcome in. It's nice to have you. What did I miss? I had to get snacked. Andrew Lloyd Webber's gone. We won. I'm gonna play a clip real quick because we've been talking about Macbeth, right? I love this game too. I'm really enjoying it. We've been talking about Macbeth, and there was a video that came across my feed very recently, and I want to share this with you. I forget his last name, but his name is Ross. And hold on, let me pull it up. It was a YouTube short. Let me pull it up here, and then let me pause it immediately. Nope. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Let me put this on the screen, because y'all know, if you know me, you know what I'm about to play. But if you don't, I need to play it for you, so that you can understand. Name one good thing Andrew Lloyd Webber has ever done. My anti-Webber rant is still one of my favorite self-clips. Left Theater? That was pretty good. Here, let's capture this Wimdo. Here it is. And y'all know what I'm gonna be putting on the screen, if you know me. But if you don't know me, I'm about to introduce you to something that's one of my favorite things. And this is a YouTube short, so it's like cropped in a weird way, and I hope that's okay with you. Here, we'll put it right here. We'll put it right here, and I'm gonna show you a clip from a show called Game Changer. Which is a show on dropout.tv, which is very, very funny. And the dude who's about to do this is a part of the Improv Shakespeare Company, where they improvise Shakespearean style musicals totally from scratch. Or not musicals, plays. But yeah, so this is an ad for a new McDonald's sandwich, the Macbeth. Basically, Game Changer is, whose line is it anyway? But for, people who are under the age of 100. And I love Whose Line. But it's a bunch of improv comedians getting together to do a game show where they don't know the rules and they have to answer prompts that are on screen. Are actually okay, but hold on a second. There's funny people on Whose Line Is It Anyway? There are some people who are less funny. Some people are Drew Carey, but some people are more funny. And some of them have actually been on Game Changer. Or Make Some Noise, more specifically. But I won't spoil that for you.
For a new McDonald's sandwich, the Macbeth.
Do ye work up an appetite? Unseaming the foes of your liege lord from the knave to the chaps. When the dawn breaks, how shall ye break your fast? Oh, shit. The new McDonald's Macbeth. The only sandwich with meat taken from a cow that trusted the butcher with its very life. That beef is placed upon a bun along with and a super special sauce. The new McDonald's Macbeth. It is a meal you shall wish to enjoy tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow.
He's very funny. That is a very funny man. It is a very funny show. Oh, it just makes some noise. Okay. I cannot, for the life of me, begin to recommend a Dropout.tv subscription enough. Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. I just love it. I just love their stuff. They're very funny. That beef was placed upon a bun. I might actually get Dropout. Void, it's worth it. It's worth it, Void. It's so much good content. I'm just finishing up A Crown of Candy from Dimension 20. I played a clip of A Crown of Candy a couple streams ago of Lapan having a confrontation with Sir Caradin, and I don't want to spoil anything because there were some mild spoilers, but there's an animatic of it. It's real good. If you've seen the rant of Brendan Lee Mulligan going, "I cannot win," that's from Game Changer. It's very good. Does a sub to drop get the backlog? It does, Berserk. It's not like Twitch or anything. They have their own streaming service. It's like $7 for a month, and you get a huge catalog of shows, all by the improv comedians that used to be College Humor. Basically, College Humor's owning company said, we don't want to pay for you anymore, even though you're financially solvent. So, goodbye, you're all fired. You have a week to clean out your desks. And so, a bunch of them, mostly Sam Reich, got together and bought out the company. And they began operating themselves. So they are a wholly comedian-owned and operated company. They do profit sharing with their partners and their workers, the comedians who are on staff. And they make content. They have their own streaming service. They have their own platform. Critical Role is launching their own streaming service now too. Critical Role has had some crossovers with Dropout, and I think maybe they're picking up, they're sharing the business model. Escape from the Blood Keep is a comedy-themed take on Lord of the Rings, told in D&D 5th edition from the villain's point of view, and Matthew Mercer is one of the players in this. Meanwhile, Brennan Lee Mulligan is the dude who came in to run Exandria Unlimited Calamity for Critical Role. They have some crossover, so if you like Critical Role, you'll also probably like Dropout. It's like Critical Role, but you can watch it. You can stomach a whole episode. It's great. I love Critical Role, please don't get me wrong. But I don't want to spend an hour and a half listening to someone's drink orders. It's not fun for me. It's fun for the players, it's not fun for me. Have you heard the fan music band Sig Figs? They do whole albums about Dimension 20 campaigns. No! B, this is news to me. The album for Crown of Candy absolutely slaps. The Peppermint Preston song makes me way too emotional. I mean, he's a war guy now. He's not a scene guy anymore. Liam is a war guy because of reasons. Because Preston makes me feel emotional too for reasons that I will not spoil. Peppermint Preston is a peppermint pig. The Crown of Candy is Brendan Lee Mulligan sat down and looked at a Candyland board and said, there's all these like Candyland nobles printed on this game board. Why is that? Who are these people? So he asked the question of what if Candyland was Game of Thrones? Because that's Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's just kind of extra. It's really, it picks up slower than some of the other seasons, but it's a really good watch. I'll drop you a link in the server. Please do, B. That's so exciting. Have you seen, like, If Google Was a Guy? Yes! And that's a College Humor, isn't it? Isn't that College Humor? I'm pretty sure that is. I'm pretty sure. The new Who's Line being produced by Wayne Brady and not having Drew Carey makes it able to make more social commentary jokes. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull up another video here real quick. We'll do this one, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this one. Wait.
You want a little loving in the back door, oh yeah. You want it, it's your birthday.
He's improv-ing this.
You wanna go knocking back there. Oh no, it's something you and I can share. I didn't take an enema, I'm not prepared. I've never done this before, I am scared. It's not my thing, not my thing.
The song was, It's Not My Thing in the style of Harry Styles. That's the prompt he got.
Oh. But I love you, and so my protestations will cease. I'll give you the high five and the kiss if you give me the grease. It's not my thing. It's not
Wayne Brady is very funny.
But it's not my thing.
Wow, Wayne.
So he was on an episode of Game Changer.
I thought that was going. Not at all.
So, I'm just saying, they've also got some toilet humor, they've got some dirty stuff, but they've also got some clean stuff, and it's really good content. It's really good content, and I want to be a part of it. Frankly, I want to be a part of it, and I don't think I'm as funny as any of those people, but I would love to learn how to be as funny as those people, and I want them to do a VTuber episode of Game Changer so I can be on it, and I can be a weird little kobold, or give me an you know, but... Wayne Brady is hilarious. That's not his best song on that episode by a wide margin. We go up here. And then this one, and then this one. Watch that though. Watch this though. Watch this though. Raccoon walk in. Okay, we're good. And that's all spikes, so I can't go on top of that. Down here. Down here. Can I go over here? I just can though. The freedom in this game is really nice because it's linear, but it rewards exploration. I like how much it rewards exploration. And I like that the collectibles aren't like in incredibly arcane places that are impossible to reach ever. I like that they're kind of like, they're just kind of there. And you can go back and get them if you missed them, which is nice. Without replaying the whole game. Spobers, Spobers, and Spobers. Look at these little mans. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? I got some coinus. I mean, I'm feeling more agile, if nothing else. Like, hey. Sly, you have a cane. You can get this. I believe in you. All right, well, I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. Whoa! Whoa! Is that my main man, Scottzilla Overdrive Raid? What are we overdriving? Were you playing Guitar Hero? You playing Sunset Overdrive? Are you on a car and there's a thing underneath you? Scottzilla, what's up? It is the Hypermetal Kaiju Mech VTuber Scottzilla, who I love very much. What's up, Scott? I hope you're having a good day. Lilith, don't draw attention to it. He'll notice. Oh, you were actually playing Sunset Overdrive? Really? That game is apparently awesome. I never played it because it was like a console exclusive for most of the time of its lifespan. Hi, Scott. Hi, Raiders. Scott, I'm going to hit you with an incantation, but I'm not going to do it today. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And I'm here playing Sly Cooper for the first ever time, and I'm really excited, and I enjoy this game a great deal. What? An incantation. A spell. A chant that powers magic, Scott. Just try to keep up. Jeez, I know you're the sci-fi guy, but Raiders, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for coming in with Scott. I love you. I love Scott very much. Gamers, if you don't know, Scottzilla is the Hypermetal Kaiju Mech VTuber. He's a big guy, but sometimes he's a little guy, and sometimes he's a weird little purple monster whose badness level is way too high. And that's Scott, tune out for a second, okay, buddy? And that's a kobo. He just doesn't know it yet. He just doesn't know it yet, but that's a kobo. So what's up, Scott? Did your stream go well? Did your stream go well, Scott? I hope you had a good time. We're playing Sly Cooper for the first time, or Sly Pooper. I've been here before, so like, it's this way, right? I got a little distracted. Yeah, okay, it's this way. There we go. And there we go. This is pretty cool, actually. The way the branches kind of deform, they did a lot with very little here, because this was originally a PS2 game. But the way the branches are moving, this feels cool. This is like surprisingly attentive and creative. There's so much heart in this. I'm a little sad there's no music in here. It just kind of makes it like Spooky Swamp vibes. It's a little dreary. And I guess that's the point.
These walls are making me claustrophobic. Whoa! Did you see those reeds move?
Wait, walls?
There's something huge under there. You better get going.
Yeah? Oh, wait, I did see the reeds move. Hold on. I actually did. Is there actually something that's like giving me a threat here? Okay. Okay, well, I'm out of the water now. Was there actually something? We could have had some Dr. Facilier mumbo jumbo bayou music. So we're having a drink every time voodoo is misrepresented or appropriated by like a mostly white studio. We're having us a little drinky drink every time that happens. And so far we have drank, I think 3 times. That's why I said mumbo jumbo. Yeah, like fake made up voodoo. Oh, wait, nope, we're gonna go back and get this. No! Oh, we're actually fine. I'm gonna put one of my favorite clips from the new Who line in your Discord server. Thank you, Elitharid, I appreciate that. That's kind of you. I am a couple who like new content and like being exposed to new thing. So thank you so much for thinking of me. Okay, I guess we're... Ooh, how do I get over there? Can I jump it? No, I cannot jump it. Oh, I gotta go. I see. I gotta go from here. This is just the way forward. This is more linear than I expected, actually. I was kind of... Ah! Wait, sir! Is that a dragon? That doesn't look like a snake to me. I thought this was supposed to be a snake. It's so big. Sonic Adventure wishes it could be. Wow, that's actually really cool. Oh, he's still chasing me. I am still being chased. Why is there no music in this? I didn't turn off the music on accident or something, did I? I turned off the music myself. I did that. That was me. That was my fault. I missed a bottle. I did miss a bottle. And it's BS that I missed a bottle, because now I gotta go back. And I don't think I can go back, because I think the snake broke everything. I think the snake broke all the platforms. That means I gotta go back. Yeah, listen, there's a reason I'm a kobold and not a monster more traditionally associated with intellect, you know? We're cunning, we can set good traps. But sometimes you just use it to outsmart a kobold. Alright. Bum. Well, now we get to revisit the level with the music intact. Isn't that exciting? Also, I might try to 100% this on stream and get all those time trial things done too. Okay. Oh, the dynamic music. Yeah, okay, that's way cooler. Here I was like losing myself in the atmosphere of it and feeling a little dreary. But it's got this exciting music. And this is cool. The way the branches bend is really exciting, actually. And then this way. Look at me, Georgia the jungling my way through things. But without Brendan Fraser. No, nary a Brendan Fraser to be found. Although, I think if they did a Sly Cooper movie, I think Brendan Fraser would be a good Sly Cooper. What do you guys think? Am I just talking out my ass here? I think he'd be good at it. We already have Bradley Cooper as a raccoon, so. All right. So it must have been when I was like running from the snake, right? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we speedrun the rest of the level. And then this one. And we're rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta run over grandma. That one. It's so much less stressful if I'm not looking for the bottles. We're doing a little Crash Bandicoot run towards the camera action here. And then this one, and then this one. And then over here. And it's not the orca from Sonic Adventure, because it like doesn't scale to your speed, or the gun truck from Sonic Adventure 2. Because it's moving at a set speed, I think. Okay, and we did it! Okay, they were making a Sly Cooper. They were? What? That sucks. Oh, B, thank you. Have a good lurk. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. The time trials were really hard. I don't think I ever managed any of them as a kid. I wonder what you get for finishing them. All right, Bentley, what did I find?
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Okay, what is it though?
I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one.
What?
Try 4, 4, 4.
What? Some personal demons? Then Bentley, the narrative that you have going on over there, are you okay, dude? Bentley, are you okay? We got a trailer?
Ah, a more modern entry. Bruce O'Coops computer hacking technique.
What?
Using the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster in each hideout and project guard information into your binocucom.
Yeah? All right. That's actually kind of awesome. Ding. I do. I was actually waiting for that cutscene to be over so I could pull it up. Sly Cooper movie trailer. Trailer. 10 years ago on IGN. I guess it was set for release in 2016, but it got canceled. All right, here we go. He had to overcome his internal stereotype about voodoo. Yeah. I thought it was all hocus pocus and terrible ghosts, but actually it's like a living culture that real people practice. And it brings a lot of people peace and succor, and it's a proud part of a tradition that is not my own, but I don't need to understand it for it to be valid. I learned a lesson about racism today. Here we go. We're gonna take a minute, and I'm gonna put this trailer on the screen. And I'm also gonna, can I? No, I gotta turn the music off. Okay. Here we go. Let's take a look at this Sly Cooper movie trailer, huh? It was Rainmaker?
Say it with me, Murray! Say it!
Yeah? Gas pains!
Sly, give me some good news! We're losing him! Keep your shell on. Turtle jumps. Really? I see the light! Hang in there, pal! Everybody be cool. I'm on it.
On what? Wait. Also that comic book font?
Stay cool, big guy.
Yeah, it does look pretty good, Coach. Also, welcome in. Hi, thanks for the first time chat.
Hey, no clocks, Bentley. It throws me off. We're too late! Not on my shift.
Okay, hold on. I need to pause for just a moment, and I need to comment that that's like the third time he's done a hero pose in this single trailer.
Seriously?
You didn't get the— you're a thief!
So hungry! For the last time, you really need to see a doctor about this. Because it's— just remember, it's not normal, Murray. This always happens when you skip your afternoon fruit. What about— No, a chocolate orange does not count. But it tasted like fruit. No.
Okay, wait. Wait, hold on. Is Sly about to go rob the cops? Cause I'm suddenly way more invested in this movie.
And of course, you're gone. Go, go, go!
All right, let's do it.
Why can't we just order—
Sly really said ACAB. Okay. What? Fourth hero pose.
Ooh, hey, how about this profile? Oh, wait, good show.
I mean, he's got some muscles in there.
Excuse me.
This was for theaters? This wasn't just like a direct-to-DVD, this was a theatrical release? Man, I'm actually really frustrated about that. I love your model. Thanks, Coach. I love your model too. I think your model's great. I think your model's probably awesome. I don't know if you have one, but if you do, it's great. But yeah, I'm a kobold. One snoot for snoofles. 2 pokers for hitting. 2 floopers for listens. Here's many threats. And 1 big swoosh around back for tailing. And that's kobolds. We're all really frustrated about this. You must be. I'm a newcomer to this. And I said this the other day, and Prin thought it was a really good line, so I'll say it again to you guys. It's never too late to find something new to be a kid about, right? And Sly Cooper is one of those things for me. It's kind of like the whole tagline of my stream. Because I missed a lot of games, and this is one of them. Thank you so much for the follow, Coach. It's nice to have a coach around. Oh no, it's stolen. It's never too late. I mean, I firmly believe it, right? It's never too late to find something new to be a kid about. And that's something, you find your joy. Life is dreary and full of bullshit. Find something cool to geek out about. Gamer boy, what's up? You played all the Sly Coppers and you loved it. This is my first time. This is my first time ever playing one of them. Also, hi Grumblehide. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. A movie about crime has been robbed from us. Technically, if we're gonna steal any movie from the vaults, I want to steal whatever was done on Sly Cooper, but we gotta steal Wily versus Acme, or Acme versus Wily. I think that's a movie that deserves to be stolen and released. Coyote versus Acme, that's the one. Coyote versus Acme was the name of it. All right, so we got some hacking technique.
Friendly reminder not to say any spoilers for this game or the other games in the series.
Yeah, thank you, Slyman. Slyman, my little guy, my little goopy guy, Slyman Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's my little goopy guy, my little slimy soldier, my little jelly guardian. And he keeps me safe from the perils of spoilers, but not jumping into the water like a fool. Okay, that's 3 keys. I only have 2.
They seem to have this gate locked
Bentley, I know, Bentley. Bentley, I know. Bentley, you said this already. Bentley, please. So there's some kind of force field happening? Is that the situation kind of here? Okay, so can I go up there then? Maybe up there. Oh, here's the thing. This is gonna be a mini game, right? Yeah, it's Slime and Gelmont.
Sly, the only way to open
He's my little guy.
voodoo gate is by lighting all 25 tiki torches
25?
on your swamp skiff.
Wait, flamethrower? Hold on, you got me back.
And press the X button to fire the flamethrower.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing.
Okay.
You need fuel from the flamethrower, and the only source of oil are those piranha you see swimming around.
So grind up the piranhas and use them to power my flamethrower.
You only have 2 minutes to get all the torches lit.
I'm sorry, minigame? So I've gotta grind up the piranhas and then use them to light. What? I have 2 minutes for this? This is gonna take me an hour. The smash cut to me 6 hours into stream. This is, oh damn, this is gonna be rough. But it's kind of fun though. Wait, I don't have any more flamethrower juice. Do I have any other controls? Nope, just the flamethrower, huh? I have to light 25 torches in 2 minutes, which means mathematically that's 12 and a half torches per minute. That's 1 torch every 6 seconds on average. I don't think that's happening, gamers. I don't think I can do that. Especially not with running out of juice so much. What if I catch, oh, I can only have 5 juices in me at once too. Okay. Can only have 5 fire juices in me at once. 3, 2, 1. Come here, fishes. Get ground up. Get turned into fuel for my hatred. Okay, here we go. I mean, Kobo know a thing or two about flamethrower traps, not gonna lie. Wait, where's the rest of them? Is that one? There's one. Okay, wait, no, it was like super easy. I definitely did it. Okay, never mind. I thought that was gonna be hard. I don't think this is happening, Gamera's. Yeah, Gamera's good. He saves children. He spins around, shoots fire. He's good. Good stuff. Associating tiki torches to voodoo? Have a drink! You're correct, Illitharid. I am drinking a delicious concoction of water and lemon juice. Well, I got a little bubble. You know what? I didn't hate that one as much as some of the other mini games that we did. Some of them were a little worse. I enjoy wacky mini games.
New title acquired. First try.
Wait, we're not supposed to be doing shots for this? I mean, I'm not your mom. I can't stop you. Also, first try was Lumina. Was Lumina's name? It's definitely not my name. Lumina. You're thinking of Lumina, Lasiduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher. Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Tucker Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay. Lilyhoof, who is the fawn, the level 1 fawn witch that used to run the shop. But I'm a kobold. I wouldn't know anything about that. Does this guy ever turn around?
No, I am a weasel that never turns around. They call me Never Turn Around Lenny.
All right, Never Turn Around Lenny. Can I? Oh. Wait, did he feel bad? What was that emote he was doing? Did he feel bad about destroying the decoy? I thought about doing, oh, he was laughing? Maybe. I thought about doing like a super long name joke for Hesper, but I thought it would be a little bit... Ghost Bear? I thought it would be a little bit of like thievery from my own lore, you know? I felt like that would be like a little, maybe forced, I don't know.
You'd better be on your guard here. My paranormal scanners show this place is...
Jatazo! Jada, what's up? Hi, Jada, I love you too. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Jatazo is my favorite corpse. Jatazo actually did our cool video for Positivity, our video intro, if you've ever seen it. That's the man who did it. That's the fellow, that's the friend. What's up, Jada? If you came in with Jada's rate, hello and welcome. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today I'm playing Sly Cooper for the first time. I've never played this game before. This is part 3, so we're on like the 3rd area of this game. And I'm having a really good time with it, and I really like it. Do you guys like Sly Cooper? Because I do. But yeah, Jata, you know the drill. Kobolds have 3 things we value above all else. The 3 pillars of kobold life: snack, nap, and shiny. So you rated in. So if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But I would love to have you because I love you, Jatazo, and I think you're super cool. But I won't be offended if you gotta go raid and fade and go get food or something. Hesperus, question, the architect. It's me, the architect. What's going on? What's the question? What's your question, Olitharid? But would you rather be trapped in the woods with a ghost bear or man? Is it a ghost man? Because a ghost man would be kind of okay. I like a ghost man. A ghost bear? Actually, are we talking... Because ghost bear could mean one of 2 things. It could mean a bear that has passed on from this mortal coil and become a specter or phantasm. Or it could mean a 40-ton mecha covered in guns from one of the clans far out in space. I think if it's that kind of ghost bear, I would rather have the man. I think it's either a man with a mecha or a man without a mecha. So, choose the bear ghost. Their music awesome. I'm not familiar. I do need to make some munch though. Make some munch. Have some good munch, Jatazo. Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for bringing your wonderful community by. Gamers, if you came in with Jata, please know that I love you. Yes, you personally. You, raider from Jatazo. I care about you on a personal and not parasocial level. I know you've been at my wedding. So, this world is the 7th simulation of the Yarktrix. Yes, I am the architect. This world is actually the 7th simulation of the Yarktrix. The previous one was something to do with Wizards of the Coast, and the one before that was a game that was developed that they never added playable kobolds to. Prior to that, it was just Icewind Dale all the way down. A penumbra phantasm, even? No, we don't muck about with the penumbra, Lilith. I don't step sideways anymore. I don't do that. I'm seeing the M word a lot. Man? Or... which M word? Expanded Hesper's quest. Hesper's question. Hesper's question. What is the Hesper's question? At the root of all things, there stands a single unifying principle. The answer is known, but the question we are uncertain. Ghost Bear sounds okay because either you get Fuzzy Casper or it's not your problem anymore. Fuzzy Casper is like the nicest version of Bear Ghost. Cause like, imagine, okay, at one point the earth was covered in like 40 feet of water, right? Like at minimum 40 feet over the lowest point of land, or the highest point of land rather. So there were like megafauna, sharks, like 20-foot long sharks that lived and swam around when the earth was covered in water that is now the sky. And so like, a ghost shark could eat you even if you were in a skyscraper. A ghost shark could swim up to you and eat you. So a ghost bear implies like some kind of form of bear that could turn into a ghost. Maybe a megafauna bear? Maybe one of those massive Bruins that everyone is too scared to say the name of? So like, I don't know about ghost bear. If it's Fuzzy Casper, that'd be great, but I think that statistically, if there's one Casper and infinite millions of bears that have existed throughout life, I think if we're rolling the dice, the odds of getting Casper are pretty slim. The existence of Ghost Bear implies the existence of Ghost Twink. Yes, we've all seen Danny Phantom Menagerie, but I don't want to talk about Butch Hartman's stuff. Xenobold 2, Find the Architect. Yes, correct. The Ghost Bear gets their ass stuck in a tree opening. I mean, that would be cute. That would be like Winnie the Pooh, but if it was Nightmare Before Christmas, I'd be into that. Still waiting to see all the ghosts from the Cambrian extinction event. I mean, maybe we just can't see them because we're not tuned in to Cambrian ghosts. You know, maybe we're only tuned into human ghosts because like we're human adjacent. Maybe we need to be more Cambrian in our thinking. Or Cohedian. Hi, Harper! Hello! Welcome in, it's nice to see you! Yark and well met! I hope you're having a good day, Harper. How's your day going? What's up, my froggy friend? I hope you're having a good day. Winnie the Pooh. Oh, wait, are they ghost rats?
Now that was very interesting. When you
wow, do I have Harper and Jatazo in my chat at the same time? What a crazy happenstance. What a crazy random happenstance. You said ghost generator? This man really said ghost generator, okay. I guess. Wait, Bats isn't in the chat though, are they? I don't know if I don't think Bats is in the chat. It's funny the way you said it though, Lilith. Bats! 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 It's probably the most fun name I've seen in Twitch chat in a long time. Well, you are making the assumption those prehistoric ghosts can affect the corporeal world. That's not an assumption, Nat. I'm a kobold. Listen, dragons may not be real, but ghosts definitely are, okay? Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I'm doing really good. Just enjoying the weekend. Just very lazy gremlin mode today. That's a good mode to be in. I'm sorry, Nat. I didn't want to break it to you this way, but dragons aren't real, Nat. They haven't been scientifically proven. You were thinking that because of rats? Oh, I see. I wish Bats was here. They're pretty cool. Okay, here we go. And then we grab... Then we continue. So yeah, you guys, it's my first time playing Sly Cooper. Mouse pointer. It's my first time playing. I'm really grateful you guys came in to join. Okay, so we have 6 out of 40, but that looks like... That's a big... Does this count as a skull fortress? A skull temple? Or is this like a weird carved wooden skull? Because that's... Oh, but there are... Are there skulls on those torches? Skulls on their torches! I'm gonna have a little more water. Popper says it's either time to walk or go throw tennis balls. Thanks for the relaxing time. Menagerie, thanks for coming in. Give your pupper lots of love for me, okay? I actually had to leave my pupper behind when we moved, and it devastates me every day in ways that I can't begin to describe. But I might get to see her again in a month or two, which would be really, really cool, even if I only get to see her for like a day. That'd be super cool. Hello, Kratos Wrath. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. Kratos Wrath. Did you slay any gods on the way here, or... Yeah, those are definitely ghost rats. What is... Alright, hold on. They just keep coming. That's a really overactive ghost generator. Did you see how many ghosts came out of that? Damn! Hey, enjoy your lurk, Kratos. Thanks for coming in.
No bones about it. There's skulls on them torches.
There is skulls. There do be skulls on them torches. Okay, Looney Tunes nonsense. Looney Tunes ass. Lighting on fire sounds. There we go. I didn't see it. Ghost generator, that's what you're calling your body now. This is just Gauntlet, right? This is just the game Gauntlet. And the ghosts were like the worst enemy in Gauntlet. Okay, this is actually really hard. When even the ghost generator is haunted. Bayou's haunted. Sly Cooper haunted. Okay, I'm gonna leave these guys' ghosts inside of their bodies so that there are fewer ghosts for me moving forward. Okay, if I walk slow, if I walk slow, I think it's probably okay. I can't walk slow because they're on both sides of me. There we go. Okay, I think we've got them sorted. Okay, that's 2. Wait a minute. That was 2, wasn't it? Didn't I break that one? Did I fail to? Okay. It's the ghost of the ghost generator. That's ghosts all the way down. You can do the thing, Hesper. Thanks, Siren. I appreciate you. You also can do the thing. If you really want to, if you believe in yourself and your friends. Okay, here we go. You think the Holy Spirit could be trapped in the Ghostbusters Ecto Containment Unit? I mean, the operative word here is spirit. The operative word here is spirit. But the question is, would the Ghostbusters know to capture the Holy Spirit? Because, again, Slimer, iconically not named in the movie, but Slimer, the little spud, is a class 5 free-roaming phantasm, right? And the librarian was like a class something semi-corporeal vapor. And they classify ghosts based on their ability to roam and their physical corporeality, right? But the Holy Spirit doesn't ever manifest corporeally, so the Ghostbusters wouldn't even know. Now, if you're asking if the Ghostbusters would zap the ghost of Jesus and charge the city of New York a bill, the answer is absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. If Jesus showed up and descended from heaven, like, "Come, my children, I bless you," Peter Venkman would say something about, like, "I like to touch women inappropriately," and then they'd catch him, and that's what would happen. Sorry, Peter Venkman, I've soiled you with Bill Murray's actual characterization, but that's true what would happen, because it was the 80s. But it's omnipresent. So technically then, anytime the Ghostbusters turn on their proton wands, technically then anytime they enable their proton wands, they're zapping the Holy Spirit, right? He would try to sell Jesus Crystal Head vodka. Probably. I think Jesus was historically like kind and respectful to women, and Jesus drank his respect women juice is sort of the stories. So I think probably Bill Murray wouldn't have gotten along with him. Okay, I gotta climb this. Bunk. So there's an alarm, but there's no guards. Is it just like a ghost alarm? Is that a ghost alarm? Unknown Being Unlimited. That's a terrifying name. The Unknown Being Unlimited? Okay, no fooling. Are you the Holy Ghost? Is it you? Are you the unknown unlimited being that we're talking about? I'm so sorry. Well, I disparaged the Holy Spirit, and it's here. Just go. Ah, damn it. Yark! I knew it. I knew I was getting in trouble. Slyman, cover for me. Cover me, Slyman. Slyman's gonna do the stream for the rest of the stream so that I don't get in trouble. Canonical Jesus hated capitalism and cops. He did beat the hell out of those moneylenders, it's true. But he did it because they were in that one temple, and a temple shouldn't be a place to lend money.
There's no heresy here. Please move along. Jello Chat. I'm Slyman.
But there's no heresy. Please move along. Just go with the Peter Venkman who's voiced by Garfield's VA. I appreciate that, Fatagan. You've not seen Ghostbusters 2, but you've seen the original? Lilith, you're not missing like a ton. Ghostbusters 2 was a movie that they made It was a sequel to the original Ghostbusters, and it is a movie that they made that you can watch. You can probably watch it on like streaming services or on TV sometimes when it comes on TV sometimes, and probably like you would watch that movie and see what happened in it if you sat down and displayed it on some kind of a screen and listened to the audio in the movie. You could watch Ghostbusters 2. You could do that. I just want you to know that you could, but I won't fault you if you don't. But you could. You have that power. You're free to do so. It's messed up. I've only ever seen the second one. That's all they would show on TV. Wait, you've never seen the original Ghost? So Ghostbusters 2 is your whole impression of the Ghostbusters, Harper? No way. Really? Okay. So Ghostbusters 2, the first movie was kind of lightning in a bottle and was in large part defined by its like production difficulties, much in the way that Star Wars was. The original brief for Ghostbusters had them as like people who had discovered magic and used actual like wands to capture ghosts. Like what was in that lantern? Milk lantern. And so like the proton packs, the little emitters on them are called the particle wands. That's what they made it science fiction instead, because that's, I don't know, mad scientist, funny or comedy, whatever it is. And oh, great. Now I gotta do this while I'm in a platform. Excuse the hell out of you. But yeah, so, I don't know. Ghostbusters 2 was like, they wanted to bottle that lightning of the original movie. And they did make a movie out of it. Like, that's a thing they did. And it was okay. It was fine. There's nothing like horribly wrong with it. It's not like a terrible movie. But it does not have the spirit of the original. No pun intended. Ghostbusters 2 did not have the same spirit. Because they put it in a box. There we go. We got all the things now. What's the one with the bathtub goop? That's 2. That's Ghostbusters 2. The ooze. That's all Ghostbusters 2. Ghostbusters 1 was demonic possession. Let's see. Every time I hear something about Jesus in the modern day, I think of a video I put in the Discord about how Tucker Carlson would report actual Jesus. I mean, he was a brown man, he was a Jew, and he advocated for helping the poor. Like, the people who yelled Jesus' name the loudest would probably have hated him. Harper, I would love to sit down and watch the original Ghostbusters. I want to be clear, some of it hasn't aged well, and like some of the stuff that's come out about like Bill Murray, and maybe Dan Aykroyd since the movie came out has been like, you can kind of see where some of the comedy comes from now, and some of it's not great. So in one story from the Bible, Jesus was the only one who had to pay the fee to enter a building. As young ones, kids could get in free while he had the disciples with him. Christ also means the anointed one, Oily Josh. Jesus is also a derivative of Joshua. Yeah, Yeshua. So Jesus and his disciples could be jokingly referred to as Oily Josh and the Greasy Boys. It's true. Oily Josh and the Greasy Boys. They could be. Melted wax, but sure, milk. There's way more goop than there was candle. One is dogs, 2 is goo. Yes, I'm sorry your girlfriend turned into a dog. That's rough, buddy. I mean, it's one of those things, like, it gets built up a lot. And, you know, I imagine it's kind of like not having watched a Star Wars movie and then, like, having people be like, it's like the best thing ever. I'm so crazy for it. And then you watch it and it's like, it's an okay movie. It's pretty good science fiction. It's like a science fantasy movie. It's a lot of fun. Maybe not like the best movie ever made. And it gets built up and there's no way it can conceivably live up to the hype, you know? And I think Ghostbusters is like that because Ghostbusters, and this is a thing that is true of things like Star Trek and Star Wars. You see this in the Chris Pine Star Treks. I have a nice argument I like to make about this, where something is entered into pop culture as its original form. Star Wars: A New Hope. And then they start doing like toys and TV shows and sequels, and then the pop culture discussion, and then parodies come out and point out the flaws in those things, but that also expands the property. Like Captain Kirk was a little bit of a womanizer. He was like this dashing spaceman who kissed all the alien ladies, right? But then they added on that he was like a little bit of an asshole about it in parody, in comedy. And that informed the iconic nature of Captain Kirk in our like cultural zeitgeist. The character was informed by the parody that came after. And so when they rebooted Star Trek with Chris Pine, he was like comedically womanizing, even though that wasn't part of the original character. That was parody of Kirk. That got rolled into Kirk, you know? And I think Ghostbusters is a lot like that. The original movie on its own is fun. It's one of my favorite movies. I really like it. I like the story. I like the tech. I like the sci-fi. I like comedians. I like a comedy movie. I think it was smart and informed, and I think it had a little bit of misogyny in it that is problematic, but overall, I enjoy the movie. But, like, now my impression of the film has been informed by decades of pop culture. So, like, the opinion of the film is very different from, like, the actual film. Does that make sense? Like, the version of the film that we remember is different. And it's not just rose-colored glasses. It's because our perceptions have been informed by so many things. I don't remember what I thought the first time I saw Ghostbusters. When I saw it fresh, I have no memory of this. I have no idea what my first contact was like. I grew up on the real Ghostbusters cartoon, though. Formerly just Star Wars. Yes, it became A New Hope when they announced the sequel. It was released as just Star Wars, I think. Kind of like what they did with Scott Pilgrim without spoilers with the new show. I love that as an example, Harper, because that's exactly what that show was about. How without spoilers for the new Scott Pilgrim show, I will say that the new Scott Pilgrim show is actually a sequel to the original Scott Pilgrim show, but in a way you wouldn't expect. It's actually like chronologically a sequel. And it's really good, and you should watch it if you've even remotely liked Scott Pilgrim, because it sticks way closer to the comics until it doesn't. I really enjoyed it. I think it's a really good show, and it got me really invested. I just don't like that the Abrams Trek keeps trying to make the Federation a military organization first and foremost. It's because paramilitary shit sells, Fatagan, I think. I think paramilitary shit, people want space marines and laser guns, right? But Star Trek, Gene Roddenberry's turning in his grave right now because Star Trek was about humanity coming together as a unified whole to advance the cause of science and understanding. That was what Star Trek was about. That's the reason the Federation existed. And laser gun fights are cool, so laser gun fights get put into stuff, you know? And you see that a bunch in like the movies as well. Like any movie that features next gen in it has a lot of gunfights in it, you know? I also really like when properties correct their language. Psychonauts 1 uses what we now know to use a slur against Romani people to describe the people that cursed Raz's family. In 2, they only referred to them as fortune tellers. Yes, by the way, and I'm going to say a slur. I'm going to say a gamer word here, gamers, so that you know what it is, because you may not know this, but it's going to be relevant because we're playing a game from that era. Don't say the word gypsy. Gypsy is a slur. It was used to misidentify the Romani people as having been like vagrants from Egypt. That's why gypsy. And it's a hurtful word. You watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The only person who says the word gypsy is the bad guy. Just saying. Speaking as a fan of Ravenloft, by the way, we're in a spooky bayou right now. I love Ravenloft as a D&D setting. It's got problems. FYI, what Hesper is saying is true. Yes. What Hesper is saying is true. It's a slur. Don't use it. We say the Romani people or travelers. Travelers works. Or just people who traveled or people who came, people who like brightly colored things, a culture of nomads, you know, whatever. Harper. I mean, Harper's in the chat too. I wasn't sure if you were talking about Harper. They're right about things too. Fatagan. You remember when the Vistani got printed as a separate race from humans? Do you remember that? Do you remember that in like, was it early 3rd ed or was it late 2nd ed when the Vistani had block stats? That was a playable race that was separate from humans? How about this? How about a little bit of lore for you guys? I'm gonna do a quick Google here. I'm gonna just do a quick Google, and I'm gonna get. So there was a TTRPG that we colloquially refer to as World of Darkness, in the same way that City of Heroes and City of Villains joined together to create City of Heroes, right? COX. It's a unified name. So World of Darkness is a setting with a bunch of games. Werewolf the Apocalypse, which broadly appropriated Native American culture, or Vampire the Masquerade, which is kind of rapey, or Changeling the Dreaming, which was really good and not problematic at all, and I will brook no argument. So, and y'all know where I'm going with this. Many of y'all will know where I'm going with this. So World of Darkness is that loved splat books. They love to make little books of additional like cultures and lores and stuff. And so what White Wolf Games did was they were White Wolf. It was like mostly white people working in this. Maybe it's the Awakening, or is it Ascension? It was Ascension and then it was Awakening. There were a bunch of white people who were like, it's the early 90s, and we're really fed up with how white people are treating Native Americans. You know, the song of the Native has been silenced for too long, and we were all like, yeah, and they were like, somebody needs to tell those stories so that, you know, white people like us can learn about the plight of the Native, and maybe we can help them out. Yeah, and we're the ones to tell that story. Wait, hold on. Psychic damage. So it's a bunch of white people LARPing as native folks and indigenous people to tell the story of the indigenous people. And that's what World of the Apocalypse was about. So at one point in like the 2000s, we grabbed White Wolf by the ankles and shook it, and a bunch of Nazis fell out, and it's better now. But we shook the Nazis out of it. So my point is that World of Darkness released a book, a splat book, for a culture, with playable rules, things like blood purity points, and it was this book. This was a published TTRPG book in the 90s. This one was, it has game mechanics for your latent magic that you have, your fortune-telling mystery powers. This is a real book that they put out in the 90s. It's sure a choice. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna take that off the screen now. That sure is text on paper. So anyway, knowing what we know now, we're a little bit more, this is the reason we use the word woke, because we have been awakened to things that are harmful. And so people use woke like a slur, like it's a bad thing to have your eyes opened to things that are harmful or bad. And I feel like you should want to know the things you are doing that are bad so you can instead do good things, right? Woke is not a bad thing. But yeah, so that's What in the Waterfowl Walking book? It's a real book. I know somebody who owns a hard copy of it. It's incidentally, that is a person who first many years ago thanks, Sly, who first told me that word was a slur. Actually, I did not know until that fella told me. So, you know, it's a learning experience for all of us, and we're all always learning. And as long as you keep an open mind and try your best, you should be okay. But, you know, I really feel for the people whose cultures have been stolen for the purpose of TTRPGs or movies, like Supernatural. Can we talk about Supernatural for a bit? Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki play two brothers who drive around in an old Impala and shoot vampires with shotguns. And that's the story of Supernatural. Until eventually, it's not the story of Supernatural, and Supernatural goes absolutely fuck nutty. In like a really kind of fun way, but it really does go kind of fuck nutty. And I will say, to Supernatural's credit, it steals just as much from like Christianity and Judaism and majority religions as it does from minority religions and fringe faiths and ethnic, specifically like ethnic faiths. There's a couple episodes involving voodoo that make me kind of want to cringe out of my skin. And there is really early on in the series, a monster, like a goofy monster of the week thing, that is named after something you're not even supposed to think about in the culture that it's from, much less give it a name, much less give it a physical interpretation. One of the tribes in Werewolf the Apocalypse also named after this creature, which is not even really a creature in the original kind of culture that it is stolen from, so just call it something else. Call it a White Walker, call it a Yeti, you know? Call it a cannibal beast. You know, you can call it anything. You can call it anything other than what they've been calling it. And it's like, I personally don't, like, it doesn't affect me, but like, I want to be sensitive to the people that it does affect. And I think that's something we should all be conscious of, you know? They also went into Scooby-Doo. There is a crossover episode where they cross over with Scooby-Doo and go into the animated world of Scooby-Doo. And I really, really, really want them in Dead by Daylight. I'm not gonna lie to you. If they put Supernatural in Dead by Daylight, I will buy that expansion day one. I mean, we're getting Vecna D&D, so why not, right? That reminds me, the yo-yo was a hunting weapon from the Philippines. Is that true, Lilith? That's wild. All things considered, with the power of the internet, we have evolved a lot over the last 2 decades. I agree, our understanding of things has grown. And this is a little transphobia warning, a minor transphobia content warning. People, a large criticism of the trans community and non-binary community in general is like, well, it's like basic 4th grade biology. This is a X chromosome and this is a Y chromosome. And you can't pretend that that doesn't exist. And I'm like, nobody's pretending that doesn't exist. But is it perhaps possible that you learned a simplified version of biology and psychology in 4th grade? And that the actual field of the science you are trying to talk about is much larger than they taught you when your biggest concern was girls are icky. And I think that's really important to keep in mind. Our understanding of things has grown substantially, and it's okay to be wrong. And that's another thing. My parents' generation, my parents in particular, never once wrong in their lives. I never once heard, like my mother, say, "I'm sorry." Those words literally never came out of her mouth unless it was a sarcastic retort. She never once admitted to wrongdoing about anything or being incorrect about anything. They're just allergic to it. The lengths that they will go to not be wrong includes denying things like basic medical science. It's not Stranger Things Vecna, Void. I'm a big Dead by Daylight fan. I apologize. You're incorrect. You rolled D20s in Dead by Daylight. Like, there's mimics. There's mimic treasure chests. He's voiced by Matt Mercer. It is actually D&D Vecna. I remember Daphne freaks out because she realizes she might be going to hell. Yeah, hell is real. Let's not spoil the episode. It's a really good episode. Yeah, no, it's actually like the new survivors are an elf bard and her human companion, also a bard. The new perks involve bardic inspiration and rolling a d20 to increase gen speeds. Like, it's real good. It's real good and real exciting. And the next character they're adding, we're going to learn more in August, is Dracula Castlevania. So, that's also true. There's little orbits that electrons go around in the atom. Everyone knows that. They go bleep, 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 and then the Jetsons go bleep, 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 and that's how atoms work, right? Electron cloud, what the fuck is that? Quantum foam? What's that? What are you talking about? And yeah, basic bio is just that. It's just basic bio. But never mind, like, it's not a biological thing or it is a biological thing. That doesn't matter because it's a codifiable medical fact. Like, anyway, we're not here to debate the existence of trans people. We have been in history throughout history. And so people, okay, there is an argument, right? There is an argument. People are saying, oh, trans people only exist because of wokeness. And it's a new thing that people are doing. And I'm like, then what the fuck did the Nazis burn down when they tore down that research institute, huh? What the fuck did they destroy in the 40s? They were researching something that had already existed when they did it in the years leading up to World War II. Like, 50 years of research. Like, dating back to the 1800s. So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting off my soapbox now. Hoppa. No more soapbox. We're done. Did you see my Star Trek factoid? I don't think I did, Uluthurid, but I do like Star Trek, so I'll try to scroll up and see it. I love that Will Wheaton got dissed by Shatner as, like, I'd never let children on my bridge. William Shatner, who is, of course, an actor and not a starship captain. Unlike Will Wheaton, who is actually a space engineer. And Michael Dorn, who plays Worf, offered to kick his ass. Kirk nearly got his ass kicked by a Klingon. Kirk got his ass kicked by multiple Klingons, but they looked like, to quote Voltaire, they looked like Puerto Ricans and they dressed in gold lame, is how Voltaire put it. It was kind of an offensive stereotype back in the day, in Kirk's day. 2 bards in one party. They're either power gaming really hard or on the brink of starting a LARP. I mean, both, right? We don't know 100% if it's Show Dracula or Game Dracula. We only have a teaser right now. We don't know which Castlevania canon we're getting, but I will have to assume it's going to be Show Dracula because Konami has let the games atrophy, like a bull that is with a rubber band. And yeah, the Vecna DBD chapter, trust, I probably won't stream it because DBD gets kind of competitive and I don't really like to stream competitive stuff. But I will be playing it day one. Trust, I've got 2 million blood points saved up just for the Vecna chapter. I play a lot of DBD. I have, how many hours am I sitting at right now? Am I close to 1,000 yet? Let me find out. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. Where are you on my list? I have a long list here. Oh, I'm not quite at 600 yet. 574 hours DBD. So I'm kind of a newbie by competitive standards. Being trans is so cool. It's so cool. You can just put some juice in yourself and your body's like, oh, new orders came in. I guess we're changing things around. Fine by me. And it doesn't change everything, but it changes a lot. I think it's quite nice. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Anything? Wow, you're transgender? That's so cool. It's not a new thing at all. Hell, my grandfather, a super conservative man but a brilliant chemist, told my mom at a young age that sometimes a woman brain winds up in a male body and vice versa. It's not new. It's really not new. I mean, there's myths where people change gender all the time. It's a question people have been asking since the dawn of humanity. There's a lot of historical figures. Things are coming out now. And the reason that they want to support the narrative that it's new is that there are hardcore religious organizations that have a history of destroying history in order to hide the existence of things that don't fit their ethos. This is why I'm so vocally anti-Christianity. I apologize if you identify as a Christian. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, but I will tell you that you're working for the bad guy. You play a lot of DBD, I play a lot of D&D. We are not the same. We will be soon, though. Nice. You'll be using Dracula in private matches with friends so much. I hope we get Maria as a survivor. I hope we get Maria Renard and a series of animal-themed perks. I think that would be amazing. I got a quest reward for finishing my final assignment for this semester. Hell yeah! Wait a minute. What'd you get? Oh, I missed it, didn't I? I didn't see what you sold. Damn. I could check if I checked my logs, but I hope it was good. There's more than one kind of Christian these days, Hesper. I agree. I do agree with that. And I agree that Christianity has a lot of different offshoots. I take umbrage to most of them. I do. Frankly, and I don't want to get toxic. I don't want to get hostile. And I don't want to say that you're a bad person if you identify as a Christian. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to make that assertion. You could be a perfectly good person. But this is a little bit of a shaky argument. Like saying you could be a good person and a cop. If a cop is a cop and does good things, and let's imagine a police officer, a hypothetical police officer who only does good things. They only do good acts. They're helpful, they're kind to people, they do community outreach, they've never once engaged in brutality or corruption. They are still a part of a system that is broken and produces bad things. And there is pressure on them to do bad things. And there is punishment on them for doing good things. And on the whole, this is why we say ACAB, despite the complexity and nuance of the issue. And I'm not going to tell anyone they're bad for being a Christian, but I am going to tell you that your instruction book says that I don't deserve to exist, and the incontrovertible fact of it is you can cherry pick, remove things, you can read the parts of it that you like. There's no getting around that the instruction book says I don't deserve to exist. And we are one misinterpretation away from a genocide against me and everybody like me right now. And I think it's a really sensitive time, and I think more people need to be railing against this, frankly. I think as a hegemonic organization, they've become too powerful. And we are seeing this in the southern United States right now. We're seeing a lot of things get outlawed. Basic human rights, basic human right to existence is getting outlawed. And people who are standing in this field of identifying as Christian. Oh, I'm a good Christian. That's fine. You're wearing the badge of the bad guys that are hurting me. And that's, I think, cannot go overstated. I don't mean to be rude about it, but that's just true. But again, I don't want to get too hung up on that. There are accepting Christians and judgmental Christians. The judgmental ones are very vocal and very problematic. It's true. It's true. I think I like Christ as a figure. I think he probably did a lot of good stuff. The modern Christians, as a general rule, you know what? As someone who was born and raised Christian and is openly trans and multi-theistic, agnostic, non-observing, so much, it's difficult as somebody who's been religiously saved enough times to traumatize me for the rest of my life, who's had the gay beaten out of me multiple times, who's been the target of conversion therapy more than once in my life. I'm not ever going to really feel comfortable around somebody who identifies as Christian, and I apologize if that is you. It's just not a thing I'm ever going to be able to be comfortable with. And maybe that's not anybody's fault, you know? Maybe people could be perfectly fine, good people. I can't. So, let's continue like Uber, shall we? I'm glad my neighbors are the love thy neighbor Christians. This is not to say I've never met a Christian person who didn't do good things. It's just, you know, it's complicated and nuanced, and I don't judge anybody as a bad person based on their affiliation. I think that's a broad and harmful generalization to make. That's all. I'll leave it at that. I will leave it at that. It is wrong to make generalizations. All generalizations are false, right? And my problems are nuanced and difficult to explain in the context of a Twitch stream. So we're missing a couple of bobbles. And I guess we'll gotta find it. I got into some flack with my mother in her last few months because of her outlooks on human rights. Yeah, I feel like if you think about a term like human rights, this is like a fundamental rights issue for humans who deserve rights. If you are against something called human rights at any point in your life, I think maybe you need to rethink your stance, right? The nuances can be really hard to get it. It's very true, Lance. It's a very complicated issue. It's a very complicated cultural and systemic issue that really deserves more than a handful of words on a Twitch stream. But I am very vocally anti that the Christian establishment. It's kind of like a major point of my stream content. I always have been. I always will be. But individuals are not an establishment. I think that's important to note too. I think it's a complicated issue. The binoculars can see all the bottles. Let's find out. I think you have to get that in every region, don't you? Like individually? What if I want to be a singular establishment? I mean, that's your right. I suppose I can't stop you. I hope that the establishment you choose to be is like a friendly game store or like a Wendy's so I can get a cheeseburger. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say to a cow bear, but yeah, I think, well, Ithurian, I think I agree with you, and I think this is a complicated discussion to have, and it's not my goal to offend or upset anybody. It's not my goal to call anybody in my chat a bad person, because I love you guys, and I need to apologize because I am very vocal about this, and I think it needs to be talked about, specifically because they don't get a whole lot of pushback, and I think if you're part of that group, you need to be asking these questions. You need to be talking about what your responsibility and what your role in it is. In what way are you contributing to the normalization of these things that are harming people by being a part of this? So I think that's true of anything. It's definitely true of like being a white person is definitely a question I need to ask too, you know? So I don't know. It's a discussion and it's nuanced. I'm just saying ask questions, you know? A corporation is a person. It's all just, my teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Before I deconstructed, I felt like my grace was being put in a box by my fellows in the book itself, and then the rest of the belief system eventually fell away as I scrutinized it more. I was mistreated for not wanting to tell LGBT people they shouldn't exist and women that they should serve men. Once the purity complex fell away, I eventually realized I was pan. Well, that's part of the thing, right? Things that seem innocent, things that seem harmless can actually cause a great deal of harm. And that's true anywhere, and there's no way you're going to ever avoid that. But I agree that it is a discussion beyond the scope of Twitch chat. Firmly agree. Firmly agree. Dotton! Hello, welcome in. Did you do a whole stream while I was live? What's going on, Dotton? Welcome in. That's a nice wobble you got there. Shame if something were to happen to it. What's up, Dotton? What's get going on? How's it lizarding? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, Raiders. It's nice to have you. Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I apologize. You're coming in on the tail end of a pretty heavy discussion about stuff. But we do talk about heavy stuff from time to time here on the stream. But right now, we're also playing Sly Cooper for my first time ever, which is really exciting. I would have went for how's it get going. I did say that too. I did also say that too. We are in Ms. Ruby's area, yeah. I'm trying to find these last two Bobadils. And I don't know where these last two Bobadils are. But that won't stop me because I'm powerful. I'm Mighty Kobo. Mighty Kobo containing a lot of anger in a small package. Hi, Pepe. Hello, bark, welcome in.
Did someone say bottle? Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh, no, Form, I'm so sorry, Form, no, I'm so sorry, no, we didn't say Bobdil. Bobutul. Bobetalolo. Bark, hello, welcome in, dude, welcome. So Dotton, tell me how your stream went. What'd you get up to? What did you do? Did you have a good time? Did you win all of your games? Did you die all your mans? What's going on? What happened?
Bobzatul, what did he do?
He sends me in the mail every year a box of loose jelly beans in a flat rate mailer, and I think that's weird. You're playing ukulele. Ooh, 3D platformer days. Let's go. So you went from ukulele to Sly Cooper? What an upgrade. I've never played ukulele. I don't know. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you did good. I hope the criticism I've heard of ukulele is that they have these like retro kind of arcade games that are really kind of tedious. But I think the spirit of the game is supposedly really fun. But I also never played Banjo-Kazooie, so I lack the nostalgia it's based on. But it's a thing I tried. Prin tried to get me to play Banjo-Kazooie, and I just couldn't get into it. I guess nostalgia didn't carry me through. But yeah, Dotton, you know the drill. M. Kobo, Snack, Nap, Shiny, the 3 most important factors of Kobold life. If you got to get any of these 3 things after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. If you got to raid and fade, like no sweat. But if you want to be here, we're playing Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper, miss. You liked them. You're loving it so far and frankly enjoy it more than the Banjo games. That's a strong compliment. That's actually huge. The Banjo games are extremely beloved. I think that sounds really exciting. It sounds like you must have had fun. In my defense, Banjo's controls have not aged well. It wasn't even the controls I had a big issue with. I don't know. I want to give it a shot again. I think I was not feeling it. I was not vibing on playing like an old N64 game. Because I don't know if you know this about me, but if you've been to my streams, you will know I'm a bit of a frame rate queen. If something's not running at 60 frames per second, I feel weird about it because I was a PC gamer for most of my life. And I always had like top tier computers, you know? I got really accustomed to having like really solid high tier computer hardware, you know? And so like, I don't know. Here it is. This is it. Yeah, there we go. So N64 games that run sometimes at like 20, it's hard for me. You super enjoy Yuka so far too. He's real nice so far too. Playing it on another stream day in tandem. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like 2 running series? I see what you mean. BRB gotta walk the fluffy shiny. Have a good time, Olithurid. 30 FPS isn't too bad for you. I struggled with Bloodborne because of the frame rate, if that tells you anything. Bloodborne is a great game. I struggled with the frame rate of it. I'm not really sure why I get along well with 30 FPS as well. I think that's pretty standard. Technically, it's like 29 frames per second for console games. Most of them tended to run at 30. Some of them ran at 60. You're a console child, so you can handle 24 to 30, but have since gotten used to 60. Yeah, 144 is my current refresh rate too. I have it downscaling for the stream. Yeah, Fataka, there's streamers who do that. There's streamers who full on like do that. Who play like 2 games at once. Carnage did for a little bit, if I recall correctly, unless I'm like hallucinating this. I believe he played 2 Mario games at the same time, didn't he? That was a Carnage thing. My brain damage makes it hard for me to remember things sometimes, so. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of Star Fox 1 and 2 on the Nintendo SNES. Star Fox, love it. Yeah, as long as a game's frame rate is consistent, it's okay. But if it's too low, I struggle with it. And 64 games are kind of notorious for going up and down, so.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Yeah, 28, I think it's 29, I think, was NTSC standard, right? And PAL was 27 or something like that. It's some sort of numbers like that. Nat, you're 100% right about that. Yeah, any console running faster than that was a waste of expensive hardware. Exactly.
Okay, this is kind of a guess, but try 128.
A guess? Is there one you genuinely couldn't solve? Really? 27.7? That sounds right. I think my brain rounded it up to 28, because that's emulator stuff.
I'll pipe this information into your.
There we go. Now I can see stuff in my Banakucom.
Breakables and clues nearby.
All right, so that's it for here then, right? Once I get this one, because you get them in order, right? And it's always the last one that gives you the locations of stuff. I think, right? I think. Fun fact about Star Fox on SNES, the game was designed with the frame rate in mind because when the game is running at 60 FPS, the game is genuinely unplayable. A lot of stuff from that era is like that, particularly if you play like old DOS games. A lot of them were designed with particular computer hardware speeds in mind too, like 33 or 66 megahertz, right? And so you need to have like special slowdown settings if you're gonna, like even if a DOS game can run natively on your operating system, your computer's too fast, so you have to slow it down artificially to play it. And it's very true of things like emulators too. A lot of games have things frame rate locked. Like the reason Final Fantasy XI was frame rate locked on the PC was because the console, the PlayStation 2 that it ran on, was only capable of running at a certain number of frames per second. And a lot of the calculations about player movement were dependent on frame rate. And it's an MMO. So if you upped the frame rate artificially using like a Game Shark code or something, your character would rocket through at like super speed, and it was hacking an MMO. So it's a lot of games are built like that. Slightly less than 30, the frame rate of CRT black and white television, since it's projecting 3 images at once. That's wild, Nat. You're really well informed about stuff. There's a lot of stuff about this I just don't know. Can I break through this? We're gonna break through that fleet. Okay, no, I've been to this way before. Binocucom? Okay. Oh, wait! Mojo Dupree, did they have names? Rodentia Voodooium enjoys golf. enjoys, you like golf? 1, 2, 3, 4. I enjoy golf too. Is this the way to go? Let's find out. They all have names? I genuinely love that. That's really good. That's real good stuff. Oh, I fell into water. Okay, I've been this way. I've been that way. Oh, I have the 3 keys. I can move on now, right? I think I can hit that 3-key door over here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Even Fallout 76 had frame rate visit. Did it really? Oh, I see. It's Snake Guy. Oh, I let him out. Oh, are you so happy I let you out? Are we gonna be best friends now? I think me and the snake are best friends now. I think probably me and the snake are best friends forever.
Looks like this is some kind of giant voodoo egg beater to stir up that unsanitary mess.
What?
The cauldron's lid. I might be able to
Voodoo cauldron! Oh,
build up
go.
enough steam pressure to get launched up to Ruby's skull temple.
Okay, sounds like we've got a plan.
Hi, Oswald!
That thing, try moving in the shadows made by the masks so that the guards won't see you.
Yeah, okay. Hi, Oz, how's it going? What's up, friend? How you doing today? You holding together well? Oh. What? What just happened? Sly Cooper? Okay. Okay. That was wacky. You have Wendy's? Oh, I want Wendy's. I had spaghetti, but I want Wendy's like real bad. Yes, Sly's really good. Sometimes I encounter a thing that is strange about Sly. But Sly's real good and I like it a lot. I got yoked. I was yoked, past tense of yeet. I was yoked. But yeah, so it's my first time playing Sly. I'm having a really good time. I've headcanoned Oswald that he is absolutely a member of the queer community, even though I know he has some kind of tumultuous romance with Carmelita Fox. Somebody spoiled that for me. There's some sort of like sexual tension between them. I still think that Sly Cooper is at the very least bisexual. Oh my god!
I'm telling you, the health department's going to come down big time on this dump.
Okay, but I think this is like a swamp. I think this is like a natural area. Bentley, I don't think that this is like a health department kind of problem. T4T, yeah, maybe. I still think they're each other's beards, but bi or pan is certainly an option. I mean, they could be beards. It could be beard action too, you know? Bunk. Oh, how do I get up there? Do I gotta drop down from above? I think I gotta drop down from above. I'm gonna assume I'm dropping down from above there. Are these sinking into the swamp? Yep, okay. What the Castlevania hell? Hold on. Wait. I can't walk on this. Oh, I had to hit a candle to make the log split in half. That's sensible and normal. Okay. Now I can go over this way. Sensible and normal. Excuse you, Sly. Sly Cooper? Okay. Okay, hold on. I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to be able to do this. I feel like maybe that's not the way I'm supposed to get up here. Ah! But I'm gonna keep doing it because it's really fun. Just carefully, and then up here. Wait, oh, there's spotlights there? All right, BS. You're definitely not supposed to get up there that way. Well, I'm gonna, it's the best way. Okay, I game over at the start of an area, which is really good. Because that means I lose very little. Climbing on the bones. There's an obsession with bones. All right, so I got bodied from off screen in like a 1-frame hit. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. All right, Sly Cooper. All right, Sly Cooper. No more Die Cooper, only Sly Cooper. Maybe you should learn to fly, Cooper. Yeah, sorry about the hand. My hand tracker's been really weird ever since the software update for the leap motion tracking. I want to say it is my goal to find a new desk mat that is not infrared reflective, because the one that I have looks white in the IR camera, and I don't really know, because they don't take like infrared pictures of things on Amazon, so I don't really have any way to like know whether something is going to be IR reflective or not, you know? You know what? I could get up there the normal way, but I'm going to do it the fun way. But I want to get a new desk mat that doesn't like reflect, because I think that's confusing the hand tracker a little bit. We're gonna... Oh wait, this way. Okay, this way, this way. There we go. Okay, can't go that way. Can go this way. Yeah, sick. Okay, this is the conceit of this area. Got it. Got it. You shut up, alarm. Stupid ghost alarm. I guess I can go down here and get these, right? Yark! Okay, no, everything went better than expected. We survived. I think Fly Cooper happened in one of the sequels. That would be nice. I mean, imagine like hang gliding. No, I think you might be thinking of DB Cooper, who was a famous flying thief. Okay. And then this way. All right, Sly. Hold on a minute, though. Okay, I'm just gonna go up this way. Heck it. I really like sequence breaking. I really like boundary breaking. I think I'm gonna just play the game the way it's intended right now. Ka-bunk. And over here. Yeah, I hate to say it, that's significantly easier than the way I was doing it. Oh, great. Great, the laser lights. Okay, you shut up. Now I gotta go back down here. I gotta not fall this time. I can get that. And then can I clear this? Oh, so good, so good, parkour. Okay, and then I can maybe go up here. That's the one. And I can go... Which one of these was the one that had the stuff in it that it couldn't get? Is it this one? I really don't want to go all the way back around. No, I think it's down below me right now. Parkour! Assassin's Creed! The difference between a thief and an assassin is what you're stealing, I suppose. And then some Boptles. And then Assassin's Creed. All right, cool. This was worth it. This was worth it, which is good because it's gonna be a real pain in the butt to get back. Taco clock sounds amazing. Taco clock sound... First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, taco cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhuff. Lumina, Lasiduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, taco cloth. I just want everyone to be okay, Lilyhuff is no longer here. She's the shopkeeper who used to run the shop, but it's me, Hesper Plume, and sometimes people call me Hesper. Oh, slide. He looks so like nonplussed to be flailing around in the water like that. Like his facial expression is just not like really selling me on the panic like swimming vibe. Hamburger helper. Ooh. No, that spirit was vanquished long ago. Like the Jolly Giant. All of the spirits of the sweetening path were pretty much vanquished. Save for one. Oh, she knows I'm here. She knows I'm here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, zombie servitude! Have another drink. Hamburger Hesper? I would love some hamburger Hesper. I know you said everything went better than expected in reference to the game, and it triggered the rest of the name in my head. Oh, I get it. I get it. It is also a meme. Everything went better than expected. It's also the meme thing. Everything went better than expected. When you go into something expecting things to like go cataclysmically wrong, or like being really worried about like the complexities or nuance of an issue and it causing problems, but then like everything kind of is just okay, like without you having to worry about it, you know? Everything went better than expected. It's always like a nice surprise. I should get out my controller real quick. Hold on. I just realized it's tracking my hands up there this whole time, and I haven't had my controller in my hands. Boop. Yeah, it's pink. It's pink controller. Is it nice? Okay. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba. Return to game. And up we go, I suppose. Oh no, ClickFlint! You gotta know your audience, dude. You gotta vet your routine. Which is deeply ironic because ClickFlint is about the last person I think who that would happen to, but you know, it's all on the dice. You know, sometimes a zany, wacky situation can arise when least expected. Sometimes even Hesper posts cringe. And just to be clear, I'm aware that from time to time I post cringe. But at least I'm aware that I post cringe. Oh. Water's a little cringe. Wow. Swamp Wouter. Swamp Wouter. Okay. Ba-deep.
Look at all the security. This must be the source of all the disgusting green soup.
You are a tortoise. What do you got against natural bodies of water? Okay, we'll break that. We'll break that. Excuse the heck out of you, dry bones. And that is also like a dead turtle. Maybe he thinks it's gross because it's a dead turtle specifically. Maybe that's why Bentley thinks it's gross, because it's like, that's like a corpse and my body is rejecting it. Maybe that's what's going on. His issues against the bones in the water? Normal water's got bones. Allie, normal water's got bones. I prefer my water bone in. It's healthier that way. You don't know what they're, you know they put chlorine in your water when they pull the bones out? Bone in water is way healthier for you. It's more natural. They put fluoride in the water. It turns the frogs gay. Here we go. We can go this way. Rolling around at the speed of Raccoon.
Bones are good. I love my nuggies to be bone in.
Exactly, Slyman.
These codes are nothing before my righteous analytical ability.
Nice, well done.
Combination has to be 571.
5. So what if you just know the combinations from a previous playthrough? Can you just go directly to it and open them? Speaking of bone in, you're back from eating many chimkinwimg. Chimkinwimg sounds really good, actually.
Perpetual slow motion technique. With this move, you can slow down time whenever
Whoa, cool.
while jumping. Hold down the triangle button to use it.
You think they're randomized? Randomized? But he records a voice line for it. Maybe the game just won't let you. Korean honey garlic wings? That's not fair, Ellie. That's not fair, though, that you have that and I don't. That's not fair, though. I think you might, that might be unfair. That might be income disparity. Yeah, what's the thing I've talked about on the stream that makes this sound legitimate? That might be income disparity and cobophobic. And I think you should give me some Korean honey garlic wings. I think they'd be really good. Hey, Siren! Welcome back from Saturday. I hope you're having a good one. I actually need to use the copulator. I want to finish this stage before we wrap for today, so I'm gonna go hit the copulator. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run some clips, and then I'm gonna come back to it, and we're gonna beat this gator lady. I think. You made Rin try Destiny. Listen, if you made somebody who doesn't like Destiny try Destiny and it was fine, that's good. That's positive. That's in the top 10.
When we can make this.
Be right back, gamers. Now's a good time to stretch and get wilder.
No, wait. Come back.
Thank you, mods.
It left without me.
What's in a can of Del Monte candy beans?
I hate it here. See, oh no, I'm gonna delete everyone's wallets and all of your hard work and start fresh. We're gonna go ahead with a currency that I found while spelunking in a mausoleum. It's a special currency that is found only in places where the dead are interred. A crypto. Sorry, I got a little confused there. Are you prepared for the final boss? That's right. Prepare yourself, for you say. That's right, I'm like a SNES final boss now from a shooter.
Oh, hey, look, Aladdin.
Yeah, stage complete, I won!
Pew gets a point.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Killed him with my head. That's using your noggin.
Come on.
I'm back in the lane.
Yep.
Good call.
Don't lose if you'll lose that time.
Yep.
Come on.
It's not over till it's over.
Come on!
Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Let's fucking go! I can't believe we got on the first pull, guys! Holy shit!
I'm probably scaring my neighbors. I've never yelled.
Let's go!
Oh my god, we did it! 5 months!
If any neighbors heard me, I'm sorry.
Holy shit. Dude, my hand is shaking, dude.
Allie, what?
Actually shaking, dude. Holy
is
fuck.
this? Oh!
Suck Roro's dick, man.
That looks complicated. That looks like a big deal. I'm gonna stop clips.
I want to at least get back to the campfire.
Stop. Look at that! It's Hesper. She's back. What's up, gamers? It was 5 months ago? Was it? At least it's kind of a current clip. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Let's zoom. We're zooming. We're zooming because... Did I not change the game category today? Did I forget to change my category? No, I definitely changed my category. Why does it say just chatting in here? Hi, B, welcome back. What does it say on the bottom of the screen for you guys? Does it say Sly Cooper or does it say just chatting? Has it said just chatting this whole time? I just changed it again. Okay, good, thank you. Thank you. Hi, Magna! Whoa! Hope we're having a good day. What's up, Magna? Magna is an amazing artist. Oh, wait. Is it jetpack or jetbike time? I think it's jetbike time.
That vehicle seems to be outfitted with
Lutheran, I don't know if we did, but we should anyway. I'm having a delicious concoction of some water and lemon juice.
Remember, you can always shoot in one direction while moving in another.
Whoa. Yeah? I heard this game is called Sly Raccoon in Europe. I believe that. Look at these mini games though. It's actually kind of rad. I really enjoy these mini games. Whoa, not this one though. Only having one hit before you die is kind of rough. Oh, I see. I'm like damaging it over time and knocking down the fence around it. It's got health. A lot of thought went into this game. It's twin stick time. Ah, it's Virtualon. Oratorio 10 grammed. Okay, no, I think I'm gonna hate this actually. I think I might hate this actually. Okay. I think I hate things that are auto scrollers because if you get to the end of them and then you die, you have to do them over again. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Was I progging that rock? I might have progged that rock. Prog rock is what happens when you go to a stone boss like Titan and learn to beat it over time through experience and practice. Prog rock. There we go. And then it took 5 months of progging that fight to clear it. I believe you 100%. I've never been like a hardcore raider in my life. I've never been good enough or dedicated enough, I guess, to do that. But I think it's incredible when people do because it so impresses me. Okay, I guess I gotta. Oh, right. Okay, so I gotta break all the candles. We gotta break the targets. And then I can destroy this thing. We stalk the swamp, we haunt the swamp, we're the rats. I'm the big rat who makes all of the rules. Exactly! Oh, Ulithrin, you beat me to it. Oh, they're behind walls. That's so cool. I love that for me. These ghosts. How many rats have died in this swamp that there's this many ghosts inside of each of these? Is it just summoning new ghosts from the afterlife? Also, yeah, associating voodoo with necromancy. That is in fact a thing that is going on here. Okay. Another one. Wow. All right. Well, what if I just focused them down, and then I shot you without breaking the wall?
That glowing soup is really highly charged ectoplasm. It's just got to be the source of power for those headstone generators.
It's just highly charged ectoplasm. My nerdiness.
He really sends these deliveries, and I'm really here for it.
Highly charged ectoplasm.
Charged with what exactly? Ghost juice? Charged with ghost juice.
That's very expensive ectoplasm. They've way overcharged for it.
Your Bentley impression is scary good. Great! No, I love that for me. All the voices that I do that everybody likes are really masked voices, and that's nuts. But thank you. No, that means a lot to me. That's still a skill to have, right? That's a skill that a girl could have. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're actually good. We're actually good. We made it. We're good and we did a good job and everybody's happy. And everybody loves me because I did it and I'm good and I made it. It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road, it's called a rainbow road. And it is full of the ghosts there. No, okay. Hesper, you're the best and we love you unconditionally. You're very sweet, Siren, thank you. I wish that were true for everybody. There we go. There we go. I mean, I guess you can't have strong opinions about stuff without some people not liking you, right? I think I get really sensitive about it when people don't like me, but it's because I work really hard to be liked and it's a little pathological. But like, I think at the end of the day, I have strong opinions about stuff and that's gonna make people not like me. And that's just the fact of things. So I appreciate that you say so. That's what I mean. Generators that use ectoplasm? What is this? Factorio Ultra Cube? Is that... I am unfamiliar. I know the game Factorio. Is that what we're talking about? Okay. So this is back to the start then, right? If I were to go this way, this is back the way we came, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So this is the door that I broke. I got an extra key or two now. So up there? I gotta go up somehow? What does it look like I gotta do here? I definitely gotta go up that way. At some point. Because there's like mans up there. It's like full of mans. Okay. What about... Okay, nope. And... Okay, well... I guess I can't, like, hide in the water, huh? Whoa, can't... Excuse me? Camera? Okay, slide died. Ah, runic! Was that a key? That sounded like a key. We love a key. That's how you open a door. That's how you open the door to my heart. So do I jump across? Do I... How would I... Or do I open it from like another direction? Do I open it from this side? Maybe it opens from this side? No. Okay. It's not up there, and there's no more key. There's no more like locks, right? What's going on here? Mojo Dupree. That's right. That's Mojo Dupree. We've met Mojo Dupree. Oh no, they're both Mojo Dupree. Okay, there's a whole lot of Mojo Duprees here. Somebody called the TVA. Like, all right. We always love you, Hesper. That's sweet of you to say. Oh, wait a minute, we got a raid. It's Zerain's raid. Hello, Zerain. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good stream. Rena the Bat, or is it Rena or Rena? I'll say Rena as a general rule, but it might be Rena, and I apologize if that's wrong. If I'm having a little bit of renal failure and saying Rena instead, I apologize. Hello, Zerain. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? What'd you get up to? It is I got it right. Yeah! You need to level up your magic stat. You do! You're lagging behind. Unbelievable, truly. Welcome, Raiders! It is nice to have you. If you came in with Zerain, hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today, we're playing some Sly Cooper for the first ever time. And I'm really enjoying this game. I'm having a good time. I'm a little stumped at the moment, but it's okay. We'll get through it. But if you came in with Zerain, I hope you had a good time. Zerain, what'd you get up to? You played Pikmin 2 Colossal Cavern with Lily and then did some open lobby. I was just singing the Rainbow Road song like a minute ago. Did I summon you? I was singing the Rainbow Road song. Well, Zerain, that sounds awesome, actually. I played, Pikmin 2 is the, Colossal Cavern is like the co-op thing, right? I played a little bit of that with Misa, I think. Oh, that was really fun. I really liked it. I haven't cleared Pikmin 2 completely yet. I was playing it on stream and we took a break. But Pikmin is a really cool series that I also never played before, and I played for the first time on stream recently. So kind of a giant cavern with all the items on one floor. Oh, that's different than I thought. That's not the little mission mode then. Colossal cavern, that makes sense. But yeah, Mario Kart is rad as hell, and I'm a huge Mario Kart fan, and I'm always down to race. But Serene, you know the drill. I'm a kobold. 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And so kobolds hold 3 things above all else. That's snack, nap, and shiny. So if after your long stream you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you'd like to stick around, you are more than welcome. Either raid and fade, or you can vibe, or you can lurk, whatever you want to do. Or playing Sly Cooper for the first ever time. If you ever do 2 or 3, I can co-op with you. I think I owe Misa a co-op Pikmin before I co-op with anybody else. I've been a little impenetrable about it. Can I just... Nope. Okay, Sly, please get up out of the water, buddy. So those are homing projectiles? That's a problem. You'll stick around, maybe quiet, but you'll lurk? Hell yeah, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. Okay, so the merry-go-round in the middle has the keys on it. The locks are on top of the thing. I see them there. This is back the way towards the main thing, which is not the way I need to go. What if, anything on the map, can I see down home cooking? So it's, okay, so it's definitely off of the merry-go-round. There's definitely another, and I can see it up there. I can see it up above. How the heck do I get to it? It's gotta be jumping over the top, right? Like you would think. It was jumping over the top. If you were to ask me what it was, I would say that's probably the case. Which would mean I'd have to come from the opposite direction. Is it through the, like, this water pipe? This skull spewing goop? I don't think that's right. That doesn't seem right to me. Oh! Doi. It's right in front of me. It was right in front of me the whole time. They make little farty noises when they walk, and I kind of love that about them. This way. Down home cooking. This is another mini game, probably, because it's only got the 1 key. You just love the series, and playing with people is chaotic fun.
With all the hay and feathers in here,
It was fun when I played it. Always fun. The whole time. No tragedies happened.
On Spectre Wave Radio, and we've cut a deal.
What?
He's promised us a key if you can whack 50 chickens. I guess he needs them to make a big pot of gumbo, but he's scared of the bob-toting roosters. Be careful.
Oh!
Think you can do it?
50 chickens, huh? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can. I don't see any bomb-toting roosters. There's one. Wait, how do I? Oh, they crashed into each other and exploded. Easy Breezy, hello. Welcome in, Easy Breezy TTV. What's going on? Easy Breezy TV, I apologize, I said that wrong. Welcome in, what's going on? I'm having a crazy time with some chickens and some roosters, and I'm playing Sly Cooper for the first time. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. What's new? Ah, and I'm also trying to focus on not getting exploded by roosters with bombs. Ah! Yark! 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 Nope, okay. Well, I guess that gives me a minute to greet the raiders. Hi, raiders! Welcome in. Oh, well, okay. I hope you had a good time. Hello, Mayrio. Hello, Mayrio. Just slaughtering some chickens. Link, eat your heart out. Link never once killed a chicken in his life. But hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress, and it's wonderful to meet you. Thanks for bringing your wonderful community in. I think you've been in here before, but started up Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and my childhood is being gleefully validated. It's lovely. I adore Superstar Saga. Yeah, you has. I was being facetious. I know you've been in here, but it was a so hello. I look so head patable. Don't head pat. I will die. Oh, I didn't die. I survived. My allergy is cured. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is so good. It's such a good game. It's such a good series. Incredibly rude. It's such a good series. That's so awesome. How far did you get? Did you get like decently far in the game? Fawful is like my favorite Mario villain, so I have fury! I love that dude. Did they make randomizers? You're dying from head pats as well as the nose thing now? It's affection in general, Gabby. Someone will come and win. Superstar Saga was the one I never played, that and Paper Jam. Paper Jam is such a clever name for it.
Beef. Fawful has no beef. Fawful is beefless.
Fawful is beefless! I would voice Fawful if they did a cartoon or something. I would totally. You beat the ancient weapon of the second big area and still going for the summit. Still pretty early on. I played that game when it came out. I don't think I've played it since. That's so exciting. Well, Bethesda. Kobo. Sorry, I can't talk today. You know the drill, Breezy. Emma Kobo, the three most important things to kobolds are snack, nap, and shiny. These are the three facets of kobold life. And so, if you gotta go get... I go to the timeout jar every time you do that. I don't know if you've ever been yelled at by a pig man in a skull cap, but it's not pleasant. I get in there, and he's like, Hesper! And I'm like, yeah, Ganon, what's up? And he's like, have you brought me the Triforce yet? Yeah! And I'm like, no, Ganon, I'm not doing that. I'm streaming. I'm doing a stream. He's like, well, get them like this, you imbecile! And he just cackles and shadow boxes the rest of the whole time I'm in the timeout jar. So it's unpleasant when I die. So it sucks to get sent there. But yeah, I hate capitalism. My boss always telling me to... I hate capitalism. My boss always telling me to provide the Triforce. It's never enough Triforces either. He's like, I have the Triforce of power, but let's get the Triforce of wisdom as well. And she's like, the Triforce of wisdom is always like, you chase around telling golden tales, but late stage capitalism always fails. And he's like, shut up! I like Elon Musk. And that's Ganon. He's weird. It's this we got off the rails. But you know the drill, Breezy. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But we are playing Sly Cooper today for the first ever time. And I'm very excited because I'm having a lot of fun. And this music is really energizing because it's some banjos and some drums, a nice little, like, grungy drum kit. So it sucks when they try to get the Triforce from other games too. Physically impossible. Listen, you get the Triforce right away in A Link to the Past. It's in the opening. Shring. You know, you get the Triforce right away in that game. You never get it in Ocarina. The Triforce is the goddesses that made the world. So like, it's kind of like a metaphor, I guess. The SNES, the Nintendo SNES, yeah. Are you not familiar? The Nintendo SNES? Like the Nintendo NES or the Nintendo N64. The ATM machine. You got the Triforce and Ocarina of Time, but it was a randomizer. Have you seen at Games Done Quick, like a year ago or a year and a half ago, somebody played Ocarina of Time. It was the TASBot run, but they injected code into it. They did an arbitrary code execution exploit and injected code into it. Have you seen this? Do you want to see this? Can we take a break from Sly Cooper since we're talking about Zelda, right? And classic Nintendo stuff. Let me pull it up. I want to TASBot OOT. Ace Showcase. Yeah, it was the ACE Showcase. It's a bit of a long video, so I'm going to skip around a bit, but I want to share this with you guys in case you haven't seen it. Because it's real good. It's real very good. So, this is the one, right? This is the one, right? Yeah, this is the one. So the run begins.
Control back to
and
save state. They'll continue playing on
it is Zelda Ocarina of Time. And if you're not familiar with TASBot,
then
TAS stands for Tool Assisted Speedrun. And so TAS is a category of speedruns that are performed with the assistance of machines. Or like pausing the game every frame and doing perfect inputs every frame to maximize your playthrough and then doing like a recording and then playing it back. And so TASBot TaskBot is a streaming like character kind of that they invented, who is like was originally a modified Rob the Robot, but now has like a custom shell, who executes code in very specific ways in order to do a tool-assisted speed run of a game. And so, if we skip around a little bit, you will see TaskBot doing some crazy tricks.
Entity basically
Some frame perfect things and glitch exploitations and things like that, right? Perfect bouncing, perfect timing, frame perfect setups, every move exactly perfectly calculated, right? And so, bringing in arbitrary code execution. What is arbitrary code execution, or ACE? This is when you exploit a glitch in a game to alter some of the game's code. And in order to do arbitrary code execution, which means executing whatever code you want, you have to set up glitches in series in a game in order to create a window in which you can use like game inputs to input code.
Short task movie here, about 20 seconds or so.
And so this is, they executed some glitches, and then, what they're saying, TaskBot is interpreting controller input as code input, and it's a bunch of code input each frame.
After a few seconds here, you'll see a little green bar.
And now the game code has been modified because a glitch that exploits and overwrites parts of the memory, right?
Big moment, though you may not have realized it.
So they're showing off some stuff that was in the game.
So this brings us to our next piece.
This is unmodified hardware, to be clear. This is running on an actual Nintendo 64. There is a test item that was left in the Ocarina of Time's code that is the R-Wing from Star Fox 64. Everybody knows about this. Allie, everybody knows about the R-Wing, right?
Created the R-Wing to be able to test physics for the Fire Dragon Volvagia.
Yeah, what he said.
It has its own,
or what they said. I don't actually know the gender of this person.
We're able to dispatch it.
Oh, he/him. There you go. It's on the screen. Cool. Yeah, what he said.
So that brings us to our next piece of content here. So some of you may have played Zelda 1 on the original Nintendo. And on Zelda 1, the Lost Woods was a place that you could go, just like here in Ocarina of Time.
It's a really good video, so I'm going to shut up a little bit. You didn't know, Ellie?
Like this first room here in Ocarina of Time, in the Lost Woods in Ocarina of Time. And in Zelda 1, you had to learn a code from some NPC or somebody that was north, west, south, west.
Mm-hmm.
You had to go
Correct.
through the exits in the woods in order northwest, southwest. If you did, you would get through the woods successfully. And if you didn't, you would fail and you would get thrown out of the woods. But
So-
here, if we go north in the first room in Kokiri and Lost Woods, we just immediately get thrown out of the woods. And so you would think that that means that this code can't possibly apply to Ocarina of Time. But actually what we're doing here
You would think.
is we're getting lost out of a north-facing exit, and then getting lost out of a west-facing exit, and then out of a south exit, and then a west exit. So it's the same code, but it's actually getting lost multiple times.
But then...
And this is the last one, the west exit here. And
So-
so we just have to re-enter the woods
This is
the fifth time.
This is a really clever thing that they did
You hear a Zelda chime. That means we've unlocked something.
because they made it so authentic and they played it so straight.
Isn't it really clear if maybe nobody tried repeatedly getting lost in all these different exits in this pattern, or maybe if they did, that they didn't know where to look next, because you'll miss him if you don't know where to look. This is a beta Kokiri. This is our next piece of beta content to show here. There's actually several beta Kokiri bodies and a few different beta Kokiri heads.
So it's clever the way they set this up.
Actual beta
And they really lean into kayfabe.
And so this beta content,
There's a really good Cobble on screen too.
some kind of
How
bug,
rude.
but he doesn't want
How
the
rude.
bugs to be
I haven't run on janky hardware since I was Gyuko. Thank you very much.
flowers. So we've got a.
Oh, thank you, Punky. I'll have a little sippy right now.
Child Link side quest. We got to find a bug for a Kokiri.
So you know when you have a dream as a kid, right? And like, you dream that something was in a video game that wasn't actually in it?
So in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you may have noticed butterflies in the games, sometimes fluttering over a hidden grotto.
So they show the... So here we go. We got the magic powder.
This magic powder is actually a normal Adult Link trading item, except it's normally called Odd Potion.
And we're just going to we're going to skip around a little bit.
So this brings us to our next thing.
Skull Kid upgraded the masks to make them more powerful.
In Ocarina of Time, there is a
Which obviously you know is like a real thing that totally happens.
Nope.
So this is nice because the bunny hood making you faster wasn't a thing in Ocarina of Time.
I hope I'm not too late for the Limerick train. No, you're never too late for that train while I'm on the mic. There once was a speedrun event.
Then where is it?
That donated every cent, called SGDQ,
Where
broke
is
some
it?
records too, and prizes presented by Cent.
So a bunch of like Zelda myths and legends about this game, kind of like finding Mew under the truck in Pokemon Red and Blue.
Pulling the Master Sword.
There were a bunch of
to teach him this ability.
there were a bunch of like rumors and myths about this game, and they implemented them in a really kind of fun way.
She won't take no for an answer, but that's pretty common for calls. And I'll talk about this ocarina that you're seeing here in just a moment, after we're done with this cutscene.
So. I don't know if you've ever tried to play the actual Song of Time in Ocarina of Time, but it's really hard and involves like smearing it with the analog stick and
A
stuff.
little tricky to input. You can see why Nintendo didn't leave this in the final game.
So now we know it's the full Song of Time. We're gonna skip around just a little bit.
Will never be detected by the game as an ocarina song, because the game has actually two different systems in the code for handling ocarina songs. One is just for the 5 notes,
It's just
and one is for
this
all of
is running on an actual N64. Like in case you missed it, that Mew isn't real. Mew isn't real in general, just like dragons. Mew isn't real, just like dragons aren't real. I do love dragons, but they're not real.
Basically,
Zerain, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to find out like this. I'm so sorry.
Two systems sort of half and half.
I love dragons too, Lilith.
So this brings us to our next thing to show here. This is the Running Man.
Do you remember the Running Man?
You may know him from Ocarina of Time. He has, sort of a late game side quest.
So they messed with him a little bit. And here's the race with the Running Man.
Link version of the Running Man. He doesn't know what's coming to him.
But did they show it in this part? Where did?
So we have time
Oh, they show it over here.
Long or two short donations here.
Hold on.
Game is... So here is our reward from the Running Man.
Ta-da!
This is a beta item actually left in the cartridge. It's a giant rupee, and this is actually what it does in game. Is it blows up? That's actually its behavior.
You fool! This is the only reward cheaters like you get, because he used the bunny hood, right?
So he is not happy about that.
So, obviously you remember this from Ocarina of Time, right? The fight against the Running Man with all of his different moves.
He's so fast that we can't shoot him with arrows. He just runs out of the way. He'll dodge a lot of stuff. We can avoid, you see, we got knocked back, but we didn't take damage from that.
It's so impressive.
Times when he's getting up there. Also, he's vulnerable to crouch stabs if you hit him at the right timing.
He's the original Helldiver, it's true. It is just so cool to me. Yeah, you remember seeing this part? Me too. There was a Nintendo Power screenshot of this, I think. And if you get 100 kills in Cruel Melee, 100 KOs in Cruel Melee, you unlock this, I think.
Even if we weren't, we still have the inventory editor. We can give us ourselves unlimited.
All right, we're gonna skip around a little bit because it's long.
Lockdown.
And they're actually fighting the guy, so it's like we designed this encounter, but it's like kind of hard.
Not an easy boss. No, not at all. Very tricky.
The Running Man finally slows down. And then he gives you, I forget what he gives you. I guess you're a better cheater than I am. I never thought anyone would find a power like the one I did 7 years ago.
Why he was able to beat us all these years.
Yeah. That day after Hyrule Castle was attacked, I went on my usual running route to clear my mind. Somewhere out in the field here, I stepped on this object lying on the ground. It must have been dropped by someone fleeing town.
I guess when Castle was attacked.
It was a golden locket. I tried it on and felt this rush all over my body. Isn't it true that there are Smash Bros. Brawl demo speedruns of OOT? There are, which is wild. You could play trial versions of a bunch of games in Smash Bros. Brawl, and it was emulated ports, but they were time-locked. like you had to beat it within like 5 minutes, right? But it was the original code of the game running on an emulator. And so people speedrun those versions specifically. So we're gonna, you obtained the Sage's Charm.
This has enhanced our magic power. It represents power. You can see it has doubled our magic power.
So there's a lot of cool stuff that they did here. The fairy fountain.
So this is another beta item.
Love me a beta fairy.
Actually left in the cartridge. This is the Beta Great Fairy. This is the original design.
And we're gonna skip around a little bit. Here's Link putting in the spiritual stones, pulling the Master Sword.
The Master Sword, as the Beta Great Fairy told us.
All right, I'm gonna let it play from here. I think I'm gonna let it play from here because this is the start of kind of the finale that they set up. Is that Pearl Steven Universe?
It says warp to the sacred.
I was fine with the men who would come into your life now and again. I was fine, 'cause I knew that they didn't really matter until you. I was
So
fine.
here we are in the Chamber of Sages.
Yes. I went off key because I didn't take off one of my ear cups and I couldn't hear myself. I caught myself. So, it's Rauru, the ancient sage of light. Now that you hold the keys to the 3 sacred virtues, your heart is in perfect balance.
So, we got the full Song of Time, which represented courage.
That's not my Rauru. Hashtag not my Rauru. The song you just played has awakened the other sages and they are on their way to joining us here. You must receive a blessing from each of us. Together we will open the way to your goal.
And so you'll notice
you remember
these
this?
side platforms here in the Chamber of Sages. These are actually in the scene normally. You'll see them in the cutscenes.
So you remember when you had a dream as a kid about something happening in a video game that didn't actually happen in that video game? You remember that? Oh, Corgi, you're getting close. Link, the promise I made to you stays true. I will always be your friend.
So the sages are each giving us their blessing and creating these bridges that allow us to climb higher in the sacred realm.
Tears of the Kingdom Rauru, greater than OOT Rauru. I mean, hardcore, yes, obviously.
The bond between the Goron race and the royal family is rock solid. Let's go, brother.
I feel like he should maybe be like Randy Savage, Macho Man. That's an amazing Goron voice. Thank you. That's Darunia. That's my Darunia. It's my best sung one show. I knew the hero would turn out to be a handsome man. Once this is all over, you must come visit me, all right?
Yes, that's what they call love at first sight.
Very sultry. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Sages confirmed alive. They're alive. They lived. This is when you do the pacifist run of the game, you know? You get the secret ending. Nice work. It looks like our song worked for you. From all the Gerudos, you have our support. It's really... So, I don't know if you've never played Ocarina of Time, but obviously none of this happened, right? Arbitrary code execution. Again, this is running on an actual N64, using just a controller input. Ow. Undoubtedly, you are the boy... I'm glad my charm found its way into your hands.
Did indeed belong to Impa. She dropped
I wish you well in fulfilling the great destiny that is before you. Yeah, so technically, its TaskBot is a controller, but it's just sending regular controller inputs to an actual piece of hardware. And it is using a they do have a bunch of things connected to the hardware, but it is running on actual hardware. The hardware itself was not modified. The N64 has an expansion port on the bottom of it, which I think is the secret here.
Sounds like she maybe has some idea of what we're up to here.
In this reality, we have only just met, yet we have known each other in ages past, and surely in other timelines of the present. I sense that our destiny is about to change forever. But I trust that you'll always use your strengths to protect Hyrule. Are you ready, Link? Are you Zelda? Are you a boy or a girl? There was the 64DD. You can see it's not hooked up on there on the screen on the left. It's probably very small, but... Link, this isn't the time for nonsense. Of course I'm a boy. I mean, if you want to be. Let's not keep everyone waiting. Poof. It's just so cool.
Before we go through this story, I just want to remind all of you,
Don't mind
for
the
everyone who's just joining
moaning
us,
sounds
this is
from...
the original unmodified copy of Ocarina of Time.
I feel like the
This is a
moaning sounds
real
have gotten
original
more
N64.
intense. Hold on.
We haven't modified anything about the game in advance. All we've done is press buttons on 4 controllers very quickly and very precisely
configuration.
with the help of TASBot. So this really is vanilla Ocarina of Time, just with a lot of glitches.
Where's the volume? There
And a
it is.
lot of very careful building on those glitches to create everything you're seeing here.
There,
Folks,
that should be turned off now.
folks,
Have you not seen this, Siren, or are you just excited? Because I'm really excited too. Is it really? Oh, this video is a really good watch. It's like 50 minutes long or 60 minutes long. After 23 years. Oh, Rena, have you not? It's good stuff. These guys are great. The TASBot team is so good.
So as you may have guessed by now, this run actually is not called Ocarina of Time Beta Showcase. The true name of this run is Triforce Percent, because this is how to actually get the Triforce in Ocarina of Time.
This is what made me think of it, because we were talking about getting the Triforces from other games, right?
That isn't quite the end of the run. We have a bit more to show you today.
Ugh.
Please take a look at this.
I'm gonna get misty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Link. 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 Were you here live, Hesper? I was not. I wish I was. It is we, the golden goddesses of the Triforce, Din, Nehru, and Furore. You have done well to arrive here, and your heart is in balance. That's a good question, Fauna. I don't actually know. I saw this on the day too. I was watching the stream when this happened. You are now the master of the complete Triforce. The true force stirs within you. Yeah, it's also the song that when you get the Triforce is the opening to Link to the Past. Now, Link, what do you wish for?
So what do you think we should wish for?
Be king of Hyrule, rupees, or see the future? I got enough rupees, and I don't want to be king of Hyrule. That dude's a boat.
I gotta tell you, folks, I think you should be giving your rupees to Doctors Without Borders instead.
So, shout out to Doctors Without Borders, of course. So, what
Oh
do you
yeah,
think,
Zareen,
folks?
that's
Should we see the
true.
future?
So we're gonna see the future instead. Your wish has been granted. Allie, you may have seen this. You may know what's coming next. Unmodified N64 hardware. Running a stock copy of Ocarina of Time. Exploiting only glitches. Yeah, what Lance said. Look at that. It's a massive technical achievement for more reasons than just this, too. There's more to this. It's like seeing the future.
This is not a video. This is the N64.
Yeah, the amount of juice people have... Oh, wait! That's the flower! I didn't see that the first time! That's the princess flower!
Link, it seems you managed to bring together a great number of people. I'm so happy to see this. I know they're out there, but it would be nice if we could see them, don't you think?
Everyone, type here together in the chat now.
All right, everyone, type here together in the chat.
Now is a fantastic time to subscribe. Don't forget, you can gift some people. If you are subscribed, type here together in the chat, or just try a few emotes that are really popular.
So, they linked it up to Twitch chat using just Taskbot.
Okay.
It's so good. Corgid! Corgid, thank you for the 5 bomb. What the hell? Sorry. I get really choked up about Zelda stuff. And they raised so much money for Doctors Without Borders with this. The vibe of everybody coming together to do something this kind of amazing, you know? It's really beautiful, isn't it? Socks! Socks I break pretty easy, but this is really genuinely beautiful. I love this. Ugh. They said it was time to subscribe though. Corgi. God, Corgi, thank you. Sorry.
Thank you, Link, for all you have done for
There is $1.6 million, by the way.
ゼルダ姫、ありがとう。一緒に未来を作りましょう。
I forget who the voice of Link in this was, but I remember it being somebody notable. I remember somebody telling me that was somebody notable. Gabby, thank you for the 100 bits. It's really good. And then the rest of it is they show off, they play some music and they show off the map of the game. And it's not quite the normal ending because I don't think it has the cut-ins, but... Does Ryu know who? Prin! Hi! Hi, my love! How you doing? Yeah! This is super cool stuff.
But everything else, from the plot tying together the beta content to the whole finale sequence, was created by our team and injected into the game live through controller input.
There you go. Everything was created by the team and injected into the game live through just controller input. Once you set up that arbitrary code execution, you can put in whatever the hell you want. You just put in the right inputs and it tells it all the data it needs. Because I mean, like, you're like, oh, well, how would they get the graphics in there? Well, graphics are stored on a hard drive in binary. So, like, you know, Link Japanese was, oh, it's 0? Okay. I there's a lot of people I know with that name, but yeah, no, it's beautiful and amazing and really good, and I really like that video, and it makes me cry. Because everybody coming together is such an incredible vibe, and Zelda is so important to me, you know? And now let's go from sobbing on stream to bonking chickens in the head with a cane, right? Yeah. So, that's the vibe. But we're gonna get back to smacking some chickens because I do want to try to finish this level today. So I think we're gonna do that. Hop up, 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 up. And watch out for the roopsters. The roopister! I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate this. I think I'm gonna genuinely hate this. Sir Rain, thanks for coming out of lurky mode to watch a cool Zelda video. Appreciate that. That's super cool to have you hanging out. And you know the drill. Thank you. Yark! 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 Okay, so I've got to trick them into like running into each other, and that's how we beat them. I guess if I stay away from the edges, I'll be safer. Yark, 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 yark! You'd think that would bonk the chickens, right? Also, who gave these roosters bombs? Who genuinely gave these roosters bombs, though? Okay, that seems all right. All right, all right, all right. Yark, 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 yark. Yip, yap, yark. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Kobo running, Kobo running. You guys need to run into each other. You need to run into each other and blow up. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. All right, all right. I need 5 more. I need 3 more. 2. Hey, we did it. Yeah, get down here with that key, you ghost rat. You ghost rat bastard. Exploding, never mind. Yeah, we never mind. Love the whiplash of going from an emotional Zelda ending to chicken smacking. I'm always gonna cry at Zelda. You give me the intro theme to the original Legend of Zelda. I'm yours. I will cry like a baby. Okay, so
Sly Cooper, throw the keys at the thing.
okay, we've opened it. I think, right? Those locks look like they're open. Oh, I see what's going on here. Boop.
Sly tried jumping on the lid of that cauldron to build up steam pressure. I'm sure it'll work to launch you up into this.
I was doing it at the time, actually.
I could feel that Cooper vibe coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly
your face.
Oh, Sly.
They spent a lot more time animating her mouth than they did Sly Cooper's, I think.
Here is blah, blah, blah. Well, if Joe...
I like that she's not rushing her lines, too.
Let them flap. See you in the next world, Sly Cooper.
All right, cool. Oh, I'm inside like a big old mouth. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yep, all right, cool, cool, I love that. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper. Oh, wait, okay, hold on, Sly, hold on. Sly, wait. Okay, and then we wait for this, and then we go here. You kind of gotta jump before it finishes. All right. Bunk! I hit her in her butt!
Back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite true.
The chickens are dancing! Why does this game not have a remake on next-gen hardware?
Over here.
All right. What's the catch?
The chomp is supposed to be to the beat. Wait, really?
Just a little game I like.
Oh, maybe that's... Is that the factoid about this that I was promised? Was it you who said that?
Pay attention.
What do you mean?
I wish it was to the beat. There's a whole game about that now. With a little goat kid. Oh, it's Void. Was that the fact? Was that the thing?
You'll dodge it just fine.
It's even worse with this part. This is also a rhythm game, and again, the remade music messed up the beat. Billy Bashop! Socks, that's the one! Billy Bashop! Yeah, it looks really cool, and I like it, and I've listened to the music that they've released on YouTube so far. The music messed up the beat! I see! Oh, it's a shame! Okay, so I have to just watch it. Okay. Fortunately for you, I played a bunch of Bust a Groove. It's not too off, but it's not great. I imagine this would be a much more enjoyable scene if it was... I hit it! I imagine it would be a much more enjoyable scene if it was on the beat, if it was on cue. It's not great. I'm gonna go look up like a video of what it's supposed to look like. It's like a full beat off. I wonder if it's running at a different speed. Okay. We're doing all right so far. Come on! Ugh, yarking heck. Is the music itself being remade at a different tempo? Do I gotta, okay. Okay. All right. Crocagator lady. It feels like this would be a lot easier if it had the funk, if it had the actual, like, rhythm to it. Can I can't skip this! Oh, God, just, lady, rush your lines a little bit, please!
Chumley, escort you over here.
All right. What's the catch?
Oh,
yep.
Not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests.
Yep.
I want to see how well you pay attention.
What do you mean?
Well,
I wish there was a way to get the original music back and make it, like, synced up, you know?
mojo magic upon you. If you repeat what I do,
Wait, Daniel Ingram?
you're just fine.
Really? Socks, that's awesome! Socks, that's really cool, actually. Daniel Ingram is really clever.
Sounds easy enough.
The music in MLP was real good. Okay. I like that he like plays along by saying the same thing they say when they launch. Okay. It's hard because there's no depth perception here. You just gotta fake it. Come on! Yark! All right. They messed up the programming for the first bit too. It doesn't always play the music. This is gonna be a problem. How could they get away with this? How could they remake it? And then do... Frankly, if I had known about this part, I probably would have gone for the PS2 version. Maybe this is why they haven't re-released this on anything. Because it's a little... There's some issues in this remake. Yay! Okay, real boss fight time. No? More rhythm type? Is it more bad rhythm game time? Yes, it is. Oh, it's actually really cool. What the hell? This would be so cool if it worked. I'd be so hyped. This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. No! Okay, wait, we're actually okay. Okay, we're almost there. Almost. And then the bomb. One left. Oh, it's mixing up the tempo a little. Okay, one left, question mark? No, one left, question mark? Yay, wait, I think we did it. No. God, this is so hype though. I wish it worked. This is pretty challenging, actually. Okay. I wonder how hard it would have been to change the tempo to match to fix this, you know? Okay, we're getting there. This would have been so cool. Missed opportunity, Sly Cooper. And they canceled the movie? I learned 2 sad things about Sly Cooper today. And kabunk! Yeah!
You certainly got some rhythm, Racoon.
I don't, actually. I clumsied my way through that. There was no sense of rhythm.
Panda King.
The Panda King. Ooh.
With a capital T.
Get a little panda eat.
If you go poking around his stronghold in China, you're likely to get poked back.
Yeah, well, if he's anything like the rest of you, I think I'll manage. Ms. Ruby's section of the Thievius
Sly as hell.
held notes for my pioneering ancestor, Slyton Common. His
Slyton Common?
allowed him to steal from corrupt pharaohs and greedy noblemen. Right on schedule, Inspector Fox's arrival cued my exit. The production of zombies made illegal in the world.
So she's looking pensive now. She's looking thoughtful. Latin hottie busts big bad voodoo mama. Wow. I think that video is banned in certain countries.
For our next caper.
So that's that. Listen, Tiny Twink gets obliterated by Big Gator Mama, you know? That's kind of the vibes. We're playing Sly Cooper. It's really fun. I'm having a good time. I don't know how far we are in it. We're 57%. So probably what? 3 more streams maybe? Or how many more regions are there? There's Panda King, right? How many bad guy thieves are there? Because we've beaten 3 of them so far. I think at some point we will reach the end of this, right? It's the Fiendish 5. Okay, so 2 more worlds presumably to do. So that's presumably 2 more streams if I keep splitting them up the same way. I'm getting nervous looking at it. Yep. Are we okay? I think we're safe. People use the danger signal just so carelessly. 3 of... No, Zerine, I think we're okay. I've got to be not screaming because it's like, you know, getting close to late where I live right now. So I got to be not screaming my yips. But I will say, I think it's time to raid out anyway because I'm pretty beat. So my thought, you see bones on the screen? So many bones, Dante. You would have been so upset. Dante's a skeleton, for those who don't know. Most of you are skeletons too, but you have stuff wrapped around you. Dante's just a skeleton. They have a little robe. It's kind of cute, and sometimes they sit on the toilet. That's what you need to know about Dante. The most important traits. I think we're gonna raid out. Ryu just went live. Let me take a look because there's a couple people I've wanted to raid for a little bit. Let me pop over to Twitch and see. Because I need to wrap up because I'm tired and it's late and my disabled little kobold body is running out of juice. What do we got? We raided Dolly kind of recently. She's live. Cube is live. I think we're probably gonna run over towards Ryusei, actually. We were talking about it before, but I think I'd like to keep it in the friend circle right now. So, here's the vibes. Anyway, gods. Yeah, I'm out of steam, gamers. My body's rejecting the amount of streaming I have done this week, so keep an eye on the Discord or on positivity.space. Keep an eye on the schedule. We have some stuff posted up there. Or I have my schedule posted there. And I will post my Tuesday or Thursday streams may be suspended this coming week because I may need to take some time to do some personal stuff. But we will be back here next week on Saturday, either for this.
I'm telling you that he's stinky and that dragons aren't real.
Yeah, dragons aren't real. It's true. They're like birds. Saturday, it will either be this or Carnage and I will be resuming our soul lock now that he's got a new computer. So barely, yeah. Guys, please feel free to join in the Discord if you want to. Atelier Lumi is a Discord that we have run since I started streaming. It's like a 3.5-year-old Discord server. We have a pretty good community there. It's a nice place to hang out and vibe. We got a couple people playing TTRPG games there. We got a bunch of people linking video games and funny memes. It's a really good community to be a part of. We're very queer forward. We're very body positive, sex positive, very good healthy, relationshipy kind of people. And it's very carefully curated because we've had some bad actors in there, but trust, we've got a strong moderation team that will take care of it if things go wrong. So, if you want to get in the Discord, there's the link in the chat. You can join us, you can follow, and I post promo graphics in there anytime I go live. So you will see announcements, usually the day before, sometimes 2-3 days before if I'm going to do a stream. So if I'm going to update my schedule, you'll see it in there. I will announce it in there. But in the meantime, we're going to raid my good friend, Shining Heart, VT, who is Ryusei Shining Heart, the most powerful wizard of all time by his own admission. He's a dragon, and he's a wizard, and sometimes he has a magic orb, kind of like mine. It looks a lot like mine, but mine is cooler and newer and better. So we're gonna go ahead and drop. Where do I post pictures of my kobold? Kobold channel is a good place to do that, or just Creators Corner. We have a Creators channel for art that you've got or made. I think it's really cool. So we're gonna do dragons aren't real Ryusei. And we're gonna go ahead, and if you have Ryusei's emotes, I think that's the best way to do it. But I think otherwise, we can do. Let's just do. I don't know, whichever one you want. I think yell is good. I think we'll do it like this. Dragons aren't real Ryusei. Here's a raid message. I don't normally do a raid message, but Ryusei deserves it. My request for you is when you get over there, please do take a minute and soak in the vibes. He's a really good friend of mine, and I really appreciate him a lot. Give him like 2-3 minutes of your time, because I really like him, and I think you'll like him too. He's a brilliant creator. He's a ton of fun. We did a special collab on Thursday called Throwdown Thursday. It was a huge success on his channel. I really always enjoy it. So go ahead and give Ryusei a lot of love. I love you very much. I'm going to hang out in the chat and lurk. I'm probably going to go get horizontal for a bit, but I love you very much. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Mwah!